skill. Heroes for hire's the name. Comic joy's our only aim. Weekly mail call can't be beat. Comic reviews extra sweet. Tune in, folks, and don't be late. Interviews that show up great. From Kentucky's rolling hills we stream. Matt delivers every fan's dream. Claim your favorites, join the quest. Heroes for hire are the best. Superheroes, villains too. Every issue something new. Golden age or modern finds. Entertaining minds of all kinds. Comic book sales you can claim. Join the club, win comic fame. Hear the stories, catch the vibe. Heroes for Hire feels alive. From Kentucky.
Gotta love that Elmo.
Woo!
Man.
What's up, guys?
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, Elmo's burning fire. How's everybody doing? We got Kevin here, Random Reads. We got Sam and Jim. I don't know. I guess I alternate using code names, as we call it, and usernames or whatever. Names. Government names. As Legion of Comics would say, my government name. That's me and Matt. That's my government name. It's name, rank, and serial number, but don't give out your social security number. It would probably not be a good idea. We got Berdazzle in the house. Hello, Berdazzle. Thank you for stopping by. Let's wait and see if anybody shows up. I think there's another show going on right now, so probably won't be many guests today. I think I can't remember who it was. Somebody that has way more subscribers than I do was doing a show, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see, but I'll do a little reminder for everybody that tomorrow, no, not tomorrow, Sunday is the big show. The big giveaway will be Sunday. That's a Omni in Atlanta. The Nature Boy, Ric Flair versus the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. No. I'm sorry. It's not 1985. Nope, sorry. It's actually
but that's classic. That was classic.
Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, it will be the Sunday Super Show Extravaganza. And we're doing a 300 subscriber giveaway. So please come by for that. All you got to do is be there, be present, be entered to win. We're just going to do it the old-fashioned way with a hashtag. So then, if that wasn't enough, Monday at noon Eastern, me and the crazy Hungarian, or otherwise his name is Joe, will be doing another episode of Matt and Joe's Bad Cinema. And we will be reviewing the 80s cult horror classic Basket Case. So you don't want to miss that. That's going to be kind of fun. And I'll probably people get tired of hearing me the sound of my voice talking, but Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern, as far as I know, my guest will be Swagda. He's kind of hard to get a hold of sometimes, but I think he's going to be there. Fingers crossed, right? All right. If not, I'll get Sandman or Boggs or somebody to fill in. But it kind of makes me nervous if I haven't heard from him. But I just got another guest. I don't know if you've heard of Kurt's Comic Reviews. He's kind of a younger guy. I thought I'd interview somebody from the younger generation. You know what I mean?
Howdy, BTC.
I was trying to, I thought maybe I just need to go after and get some younger, people interviewed. So that's going to be interesting. I like to hear the young people's take on what's going on with comics. Oh, hey, Bottom Tier. What's up, Bottom Tier? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. I guess I should check my text messages. It could have been him. I texted him the other day. Okay. He said he will be available for sure. You heard it here first. Right here on Dave TV. Now, that's an old person's reference right there, because if you remember, David Lee Roth, when he went solo, had that song. He did that cover of Just a Gigolo. And he did that video where he's like, on Dave TV.
Yep.
So, yeah, Bottom Tier Collector, you're right. We do got to get the kids in the hobby. I mean, he's a kid to me. This kid's probably in his 20s or something. But
Oh, that's
I
a
just like
kid
to
to
be
me.
interested to see what other people are into that maybe are not our age. Because
Yeah.
us old heads, we kind of get set in our ways, and I'm like the rest of them, like that's not my character. I don't remember that character being like that.
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with them?
Get off my lawn.
It's like we were talking about that last night, Jim. Remember, maybe Miss Marvel and Miles aren't everybody's cup of tea, but the young people love them.
Yeah, and that brings them into comics, and that's cool. Anything that's going to bring people into the comics, like the same thing is happening in Godzilla fandom too. Where a lot of the old diehard Godzilla fans were like, no, only the Toho films are good, and that's all we're gonna watch. No, dude, these new MonsterVerse movies, they're good, and they're bringing more people into the
Don't
fandom.
yell out, please.
Which means the dealers sell more toys, and it's good just for the group in general. Hey, Legion. Hey, Kenneth. That's right. You're only as old.
Yeah, 38, but I feel like I'm about 18 sometimes.
My wife says I'm 12 going on 16.
I'm having trouble with my. We got Kenneth Bird here.
Yes.
Hey, Kenneth. It's good to see you as always. And we got Legion Comics in the house. If you want to come on, Legion, I'll put if anybody wants to come on, anybody, including Legion Comics, you're welcome to come on here. This is a free show.
I bet Legion's seen Captain America.
Everybody to attend to as long as you. But I'm gonna let you guys start it off because I'm trying to eat. If you want to share some books, who wants to go first?
I can if you want, or Kevin can. It doesn't matter. It's your show. You tell us what to do.
Well,
go ahead.
Show us some stuff here, man. You want Jim to go? That's what Jim's got. He's always got. Jim, you always have some interesting stuff anyway, my friend.
All right. Well, I was very happy to get this. It is a reprint. So I don't want people to think I spent tens of thousands of dollars. This is put out by a company called Flashbacks from the 1970s. And they did a whole bunch of Golden Age reprints of key issues, basically, at very affordable prices. And even now, today, you can still find them if you look hard enough, like mycomicshop.com. For like
That's where I go.
$5, $4 or $5, and they're high grade, But this is a flashback reprint of New York World's Fair Comics #1 from 1939, and this has double significance. First up, there is a story by Schuster and God, what is his other name? The Superman guys. Help me, guys.
Damn it.
I can't
like that. I don't even know now.
I can't think of their names now. Let me look it up. Oh, Siegel and Schuster. Siegel and Schuster. That is, never reprinted in Action or Superman. This was the only place you could get the Superman story.
How about calling them Simon and Schuster?
Yeah, I almost did too, but I knew that wasn't right,
Yeah.
And then most important to me is the first Sandman story ever. This actually came out 2 weeks before Sandman's debut in Adventure Comics 40. So technically speaking, this is like the first appearance of Sandman, kind of like how that X-Men annual was the first appearance of Gambit, but everybody goes after 266. Same kind of thing here. So I'm very happy to have this. Now, if only they did a reprint of Adventure Comics 40, I would be in heaven, But that's the story behind this. And it costs less than $10 with shipping. So I was incredibly happy to get this, And then this was an A-OK along with this glow-in-the-dark Funko Spectre that was some kind of convention exclusive. It wasn't in the box. It was just loose like this. From someone in Florida, they sent me this and this. They didn't put an address, just the city and, the state. And these two things were in here. This is from 2000. It's got a 100-page Justice Society of America, DC Spectacular, whole bunch of stories in here. Very happy for that. I will read that. Very happy for that. That goes up here with the other Golden Age Funko Pops and Dorbs. And then, like I said, when I went into my pod in the back, I did my digging and I grabbed out that Batman Shadow #1. So your mom can do that.
All right.
Yep. And then
I'll ask you about that after the show.
Okay. And then, like I said, I can't afford getting the All-Star comics,
Oh, I can't either.
So getting these DC archives on the cheap is really great for me. This is another volume. This is volume 5. So now I have 2 of them. And they had a cover price when they came out of $49.95. This was still sealed in the original shrink wrap, and I got it for $20 free shipping. So I was like, that's a deal. And and that's what I'll show right now. I've got a few other books I'm going to show, but we'll save that for later on.
All right, I got a dog barking at me, so
I hear that.
Kevin, I'll let you go. I'm still eating.
I still don't have anything to show. I haven't bought anything recently, so I don't know.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
I got something in the mail today. I'll go.
Let me think about it.
I'll just hold off on eating. Got a trade with Flat Earth Santa. He wanted some of these low print run spawns, so I did a little trade with him. I got Spider 301. He said it's about an 8.5 or a 9.0 probably.
And it's a newsie, people. 90s Todd newsstand.
And I've been wanting this one, so I got one of my books off my checklist. My goal is a pretty hefty goal, though, is to get all the ASMs in Spartan. And I still need to get 316 and 300. Maybe I'll get a 316 at Heroes Con. Or if I can get a better deal on it, we'll see. Then I was
going to say, my son has both of those. I'll see if he's interested in selling, but I want to clean them and press them first so they're good grade for you.
Okay. We got Mark, one of the hottest artists out there right now.
Yeah.
Mark Spears, Return of the Living Dead #1. This book blew up, by the way. I need to quit touching the spine. Quit it, Matt. All right. Because it's about a $20 book right now. Already. I think it's a low print run, but I got 2 and 3 on the way. And, Greg Land's going to be at Heroes Con, so I'm trying to prepare for Heroes Con. So I think I'm going to have him sign this one.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the death of a Sabretooth. And it's an homage, of course, to DC Comics. Does anybody know the exact one? I know it if I see it, but I don't remember the name for some reason. It's eluding me right now.
It's either Vault of Horror or Tales from the Crypt. That cover is a homage. Yeah.
Now, you know what I like better than Batman? I like when Sienkiewicz does a cover for Batman.
Oh yeah, number
400. Came in the trade. I got all these in the trade. I know Mark will like this one if he's still out there. He likes Batman. I'm pretty sure he's a Batman fan and a DC fan.
And Sienkiewicz did a great job.
Who isn't a DC Batman fan, right? I mean,
yeah.
So I got the first part of this one, part 1 of this story arc, but now I got the rest of it today from Flat Earth Santa.
Oh,
so
sweet!
Shout out to him. This is Batman 405, Batman Year 1, Part 2. I have Part 1 signed behind me. I don't know if you can kind of see it over my shoulder. You can kind of see it, but you can't see where he signed it because he signed it right in the dark part, right under the trade dress. Thanks, Frank.
Yeah.
And Batman 406, that's Part 3 of Year 1. And this is a good one, man. I don't know if y'all remember this, but he's trapped in that basement, and the SWAT team comes there, and he takes them apart.
Yes, he does.
He
and escapes with the bats.
Yeah. and all the bats run out. It's amazing.
Yep.
Love it. Then we got part 4. Another classic cover by what's his name? Mazzucchelli, is that how you say his name?
Yeah, David Mazzucchelli.
Okay, okay.
Or Mazzucchelli, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, there we go. I'm happy to say that I have all of Batman Year 1 now. Now, all I need is the first part of Batman Year 2.
Oh, so you've got the hard ones to get, the McFarlane ones. The first part was done by Alan Davis.
Alan Davis. Yep. So that's the one I need next, and then I'll have that complete. Yes. And then I'll have to go after the Todd McFarlane Batman. Was it 423 or 24? What number is it?
I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, just don't get it slabbed. You'll pay an arm and a leg, sir.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Bruce. How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. What you guys up to?
You see what I got today?
Just gelling like Magellan.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Those are going up in price, actually.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about this bag and board that came in too after I get through showing. These are like those Comic Pro line with the thicker boards. I highly recommend these.
Yeah.
It's just they look like Mylar almost, but it's not. And it's really a sturdy, stiff board. And if you have valuable comics, I suggest getting them.
Yeah, I think the bags you're talking about are the archival 40 mil.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, I forget the thickness on those boards.
Oh.
I've been on a little bit of a Batman kick lately, as y'all know.
Nothing wrong with Batman.
I was telling Bruce, one of my favorite issues of this story arc is where he just takes apart the SWAT team when they try to go in that basement after him.
Yeah.
Oh,
year one is a kick-ass story.
Yeah. And then, because that one guy, they went in there to try to kill him. They firebombed the place, and then he went in that fortified basement. And all right, Bruce, you got anything you pick up this week?
Sure.
You want to?
Oh, Comic Pro line. Okay, cool, Glenn.
I actually picked up a lot of random, well, not random, but stuff. I don't know why I picked up 5 copies of this, of Pharaoh number 10. I love this cover.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, because it reminds you of Fangoria. That's why, man.
Yeah. Is it an homage?
Yeah. True. I picked up a Thundercats foil. Spears.
Oh, this Mark Spears. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
My friend finally mailed me my Momoko Magic number 1 covers.
Ooh. You know, it's so funny, right there.
That was at MegaCon, right?
Yeah, MegaCon.
If you guys know anime, that way she drew magic there looks just like Hayao Miyazaki's work. That's if you guys are familiar, he did Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, all that. Yeah.
Oh,
that's how he draws his women and girls, man.
Came with clear backing boards. I love clear backing boards.
I love those things. I need to get some more of them.
That's nice.
I had a couple sent to me like that, like with a board like that.
Yeah. Found a couple, quite a few DCUs this week. And Maniacs.
Oh, yeah.
Maniacs.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are the ones that are valuable because they're hard to find in high grade because they were basically kid books.
Yeah.
Showcase 94, number 9.
Number 9.
Cool.
Yep, the ventriloquist. Yep.
Superman 104.
Oh, interesting.
Who's the artist on this? Rubinstein. Showcase 94, number 6.
Oh, yeah, Travis Charest art. Yep.
I like the hunters on that one.
Yeah.
It's drawn really well.
He always drew women fantastic. He was big in the 90s. Him and Art Thibert. I don't know what they're doing now.
Detective 691.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Yeah, I like that.
This is when Dixon was still on the book. Detective 684.
I like that one too.
Batman 510.
Oh, we got some Nights In. I'm collecting those. Nights In, Night Quest, and Nightfall.
Yeah, my wife is trying to get me to get her all of those too, Matt. Oh,
Well,
Man
of course, I might just sell you mine. I'll probably get bored and quit doing it. I don't know.
yeah.
Man of Steel 19.
Yes. Oh, and you got a man.
DCU
That one's that's
Wow.
a very. It was a
Yeah,
high, it was like a $20 book before it was DC Universe. So
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that is.
They all of them are actually all of the only one during the Death of Superman storyline that's not a DCU was Superman 75. The rest
Oh,
all had DCU
Yeah.
variants.
I didn't know that.
They did a second printing of this variant. They just changed the color of the shirt
Ooh.
to red, which I like the red with the red hair.
Oh, thank you, Glenn. He said in Minty that is $60. The DCU one he just showed.
I paid $3
Oh,
in
yeah.
it was in back bin.
Howdy,
You can
Lisa.
find them in back bins.
Yeah,
Hey,
if you
Lisa.
look, yeah.
Lisa, I saw that I had to pick this up. Ultimate Spider-Man #1, Powerless.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good story.
And that's the right original Ultimate.
Yep. That was such a good run.
Yeah.
X-Men 156, Into the Starjammers. Newsstand.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I got that one. I love that. It's a good issue.
They're all newsstands at that point, aren't they? No. Are they not? Some X-Men #1, Magneto variant newsstand.
Nice.
And a newsstand.
And
That's my favorite of all the covers.
yeah, I love this cover.
Oh. Glenn was saying that the
that was-
Ultimate Spider-Man is the KB Toy variant because it has the newsstand UPC. I didn't know that was the only place you could get them. Wow.
Yeah, I have the KB one over there. This is the direct one.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, you can see it.
Oh yeah, it says direct edition right there.
Yeah, I have the KB. It looks like the KB one is a newsstand.
Okay.
X-Men 1, the other variant newsstand.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Amazing Spider-Man 209.
Oh, cool. I like that cover art.
Yeah, that is great copper
You
age.
got
Right
Craven
there.
on it with him.
I think this is the first appearance of Calypso.
Oh,
Oh,
so
even
it
better.
ties into the Todd Spider-Man run there.
Yes.
Cool.
Dark Avengers #1, Midtown Comics variant.
Oh, the Iron Patriot.
Yep.
Midtown did a lot of variants. I think they still do.
Yeah. What if the Punisher had killed Spider-Man?
I love the What If books a lot.
Got another copy of Strange Academy.
What printing is that?
This is third printing.
Yeah.
And I picked up another copy of
What's that?
Spawn 174.
What was it?
Little gunslinger, first gunslinger. And that's it.
That's a great haul.
Thanks, Bruce.
Oh, thanks.
I was going to
Nice
ask
stuff.
you, Christopher, if you
Stuff
don't
there,
mind,
yeah.
because
Yeah.
you probably remember Famous Monsters and all the beautiful Basil Gogos covers that he painted for Famous Monsters magazine.
I wasn't reading magazines
Okay.
at the time, but I do love monsters.
Okay. But doesn't if you look at, you could probably Google Basil Gogos Famous Monster covers and see his beautiful work. But if you do, put it next to the stuff Mark Spears is doing, and it's like, oh wow, they're very similar with the use of color, shadow, all that stuff. That was what I was going to say. Yeah, see,
Oh,
Lisa
yeah.
knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Oh,
Yeah, see, especially
oh my
his,
God. He did a
especially-
Barnabas cover?
huh?
He has
Ooh.
Barnabas
Dark
art
shadows.
up on.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
he also did Bela Lugosi Dracula.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I
Frank-
figured Mark
Bride of
was.
Frankenstein. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Because Mark's style is so much like Basil Gogos.
I think he had to be inspired a little bit by this dude too.
Oh, Sienkiewicz, yeah.
I mean,
I
just
could
because I don't know, the colors remind me of something he would do too. I mean, I'm not saying it exactly that's that, but you know, that's just my
Yeah.
thought on it. But I do have one of the Famous Monsters. I got it from West Coast Avengers. Here, I'll show it to y'all. Here, I'll show these. I'll show Bruce these Conan I got too.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And that's a Basil Gogos cover too, of
Yep.
the She
I
Demon.
paid $15 for it.
That's it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That's a great deal because that issue would normally be $30 plus in that condition.
These are reprints of stories, but they put a Frank Frazetta cover on it, so they knew how to get me to buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have the two, Lisa, that he did of Gorgo, because Gorgo, I think, was number 5 or number 7, and then he did the same cover, but with a different background of Gorgo. I think it was Famous Monsters 50, and he just changed the colors a little bit. I love the guy.
I'm not a fan of this cover, but I got like 12 of these for like $1 each. But I just don't like the pose on it. It seems kind of weird.
Yeah, Stiff is the yeah.
But I love Conan. Both those are
Ah,
Joe Jusko covers. I'll point them out when I find them. I mean, some of them got like little problems with them, but I mean, the art in these books,
Oh yeah.
black and white art, you know, I love the black and white art just as
Yeah.
much as I like the color of it.
hey, Matt, I sent you a picture of Monsters number 6 by Mark Spears.
Okay.
So you can see it is an homage.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'll put it in I'll actually load it. Let me go through these real quick.
Show the Joe Jusko cover. That has got to be the greatest one, man. Where he's just
Oh yeah,
flexed
let's just show that one. Well, we're almost
Ooh,
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that not cool though? That one up there, he's got the battle axe. I want to
Yep.
say that was Buscema did some of these, right? That looks like something he would do. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't see a name on it though.
Yeah.
I don't know when Buscema quit. He quit after
Yeah.
like 100 something.
Lisa,
And then he
I've
came back,
seen that book. I had my chance to pre-order it on Amazon, but it sold out super quick. The only way I
Now
can
these
get it
black
now is
suit,
secondary market,
Joe-
and it's too
that's Joe
expensive.
Jusko.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
And
But
this
there's-
next one though is
Yeah.
the best Joe Jusko one I've seen.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Just great.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got them for $1 each. I got them all for $12. So
I've been looking there
Remember-
too, and
on Whatnot, there are deals to be had.
yeah, I guess so.
Wow.
She says you had to get it off of
I
eBay.
I try to stay off Whatnot. I tend to go a little crazy.
I did. I had a 45-minute unboxing the other day because of
Oh
Whatnot.
wow.
Yeah. there was like so many books. All right, Kevin, you got anything you want to show?
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
cool. I'm gonna go
Now,
smoke.
while
real
you're doing
quick.
that, I'm going to go check this picture out, and we're going to show it in the
Well, I was showing
Oh.
stuff for
on the
y'all,
show.
but okay.
Thanks, Bruce.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got a Savage Sword of Conan, the only one I have. I don't know who that cover artist is, though. He's not that great.
Huh. Who is that? 83,
89.
89.
I don't know who's.
I don't recognize it.
Decent cover, though.
I don't know. I've never seen.
No, I was going to show some of my graphic novels
Pretty cool,
since I
though.
didn't really pick anything else up this weekly show. I've shown everything over and over, and I'm tired of showing the same stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is part of my Neil Gaiman collection, the graphic novel part. I don't know if y'all have seen Stardust. I think most people have. You know, Robert De Niro dressed in drag is the most memorable part. Of course, that's not in this book because that was added
Yeah.
for the movie.
I remember that.
But yeah, this is illustrated by Charles Vess. Just always loved his art. It's not really a graphic novel, I guess, an illustrated novel.
Yeah.
But he
Some
does
really good art.
really good art. He's perfect for doing like fairy tales and fantasy stuff, which is mostly what he's done. And then we got Midnight Days, something he did for Vertigo. I believe it's a collection of stuff he did, including Sandman and Swamp Thing stories.
Ooh.
Which I forget which Swamp Thing he did. I'm gonna have to reread this. It's been a while since I read these. I know that's Swamp Thing. There's the Constantine issue that he did, Hellblazer number 27, I think it was. That's pretty obscure graphic novel.
I've never seen that. That's pretty cool.
Here's some of his hardcovers. I really like that. A see-through cover. And this is Chris Riddell, which I think he's like the British version of Scotty Young. But he does pretty good work. These are more of his sketches. I follow him on Facebook, and he does a lot of great sketch, just doodles and stuff that he posts on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
He's a fantastic illustrator.
Yeah, he does. I got a collection of 3 books where he illustrated the books. Man, it's funny because Scotty Young did the version printed here, I guess, and Chris Riddell did the version printed in England.
Oh, well.
Great illustrations. And then Hansel and Gretel, Neil Gaiman's version. Matatia, something like that. And again, it's illustrated. I believe this is Toon Graphics. Some of these are by Dark Horse. With a little twist on the Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, as all Gaiman's. It's like every other page I'm missing the text. That's pretty cool. You can, it's wild art, But you can see
Yeah.
kind of what's going on there.
It's really different. I like it.
Yeah. Somebody
It's like
being pushed into the stove.
it's like a world of shadows.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. And the thick brush strokes are really cool too.
Yeah.
It
Mhm.
adds a lot of
That's the
ambience.
only thing I don't know if who he is or anything about him. This is the only thing I know that he did.
Lorenzo Matodi must be Italian.
Yeah. And Sandman, Endless
He might not
Nights,
be. He might not. Be in the comic.
which
Sandman.
uh,
Yeah.
A lot of that. I've read a lot of that. The Department of
yeah,
Truth,
these are different
and the way the
stories.
art is, it seems like it's highly inspired. Yeah. It seems like the art in Department of Truth is highly inspired by the art of Sandman comics to me.
Oh,
Oh
for
yeah, the
sure.
covers. Yeah, I think they're done by the same guy, Dave McKeon, because he did
Dave
a lot.
McKean
Oh,
does
okay.
the covers. Yeah.
Yeah, Dave McKean does the
Okay.
covers for that because he did covers for.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, he did
Shows
all
you what
the
I
covers.
know.
Him and Gaiman did a lot of work together.
Yep, and he also
Okay.
worked with
I'll
Matt
show you a couple
Morrison.
coming up. This is P. Craig Russell here, which
Oh.
love his stuff too. Along
I
with
do,
Charles
too.
Vess, he's one of those that's perfect to do fairy tales and stuff
Oh
like
yeah, his Moonstruck was unparalleled, man.
that. Yeah, Moonstruck was amazing.
Yep, and they did a good job adapting it in film. I was really impressed with that film.
Yeah, I never saw the film.
Oh, the movie's good, man.
Whoa.
Charles
Ah.
Vess. This is Milo
Go back
Manara.
one. Go back one, Kevin. I want to see that again. Okay, cool. You got like the bride. Look like a bride of Frankenstein.
That's Desire
Yeah,
from Sandman.
yep, the sister, the oldest sister.
That's kind of cool.
Well,
Protagonist.
yeah, because we know Death is the oldest sister, but Desire's the second, I think.
Yeah, Desire second. She's one of the old ones.
Yep. Because it was, Death, Destiny, Desire.
She's eating a hot dog.
Yep.
Naked and tattooed.
Of course she is. Because why not?
Yeah, because she's Desire. She's going to do that,
And there she is. Yeah. And of course, she's trying to do something terrible to make Dream look bad or something, I'm sure.
Yeah, her and
What
Despair
does.
used to always conspire together against Dream.
And the next artist is Miguel Alonso Prado. I know Prado. I know that name. He's done other work with him. I recognize the style too.
I always thought the Sandman guy kind of looked like like he should have been in the band Sisters of Mercy or something.
He's Robert Smith of The Cure.
Yeah, he was inspired by Robert Smith. Yeah.
Actually, it's a combination of Robert Smith and David Bowie.
Yeah.
Okay.
What Gaiman and Dringenberg said. Elementals. Oh, there's Death.
Yep. I don't like
Victorian
that
era Death.
I don't like that look.
I'm not bothered about that look either. She looks older.
Yeah, I prefer the little perky goth girl, man.
Yep. Chris Pachalo.
Yep, Chris Pachalo, yeah.
I'm just sad we're only going to get a second season.
Me too, man. I wanted to see the entire, 5 seasons would have been enough to get all 70 issues or whatever it came into that.
My wife is upset that we're never going to get closure on Good Omens, the TV show that Amazon.
That doesn't bother me because he made up number 2 and 3 himself, basically, and I didn't really care for 2, and 1 was all the Good Omens needed to be.
It was
That
really
was
good.
the book.
Yeah.
I was upset when they canceled Dead Boy Detectives. I like that show so much.
Which one?
Dead Boy Detectives.
Oh yeah,
It
that
was
too.
so good.
And
They
it was
canceled
canceled
it,
beforehand.
I got into the Cowboy Bebop show, and then they just canceled it. I mean, somebody didn't like it, but I thought it was kind of cool.
Oh, if you think the live action was good, watch the anime, dude.
See, this
Seriously.
is Dave.
I like the anime. That's why I like the live action.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, the anime's better, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Dave McKean was doing multimedia art before there were computers.
I wonder if they've ever thought about doing a live
That's what
action.
most of the Sandman covers were, pictures actually that he took of things he put together that he found in like thrift stores and stuff.
Yeah. And then he made, what was it? Then he made
Here we
a
go.
bunch of collage covers. Yeah. I remember McKean was doing the collage.
Yeah, the collages.
Yeah, he did.
Delirium. Who better to do this chapter on Delirium than Bill Sienkiewicz?
Oh, yeah. Sienkiewicz. Definitely, man.
Great.
However you say it.
He's for her. That's a match made in heaven, man.
Delirium. No doubt. There's the little fishes that Delirium makes appear floating around her.
Oh, yeah. That's
I don't
true.
know if I care for that look for
Him and Steranko did with the photo backgrounds and stuff. They were the first to ever do it in comics. You are absolutely correct.
Yep.
Neil Adams didn't. Neil Adams had a background in graphic design, didn't he?
Oh, I know McKean did. McKean also had over 100 album covers for bands, some pretty big name bands too.
Wow.
You'd have to
I did
look
not
that one
know
up.
that.
I can't remember who they were. Now that's a cool Delirium. That think of it.
Yeah. And that's perfect. That is her.
That would make a great poster or a t-shirt. I'd buy that shirt in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty trippy.
I don't know who finished. Oh, Glenn Fabry.
Glenn Fabry. Yeah, he was a great artist too, especially when he did the painted covers and stuff.
Oh yeah. And he did the covers for Preacher.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Frank Whiteley.
Oh God, Frank Whiteley.
Another excellent fantasy artist.
He reminds me a lot. His style reminds me a lot of Brian Boland's art.
Yeah.
Almost Comics Embrace. How you doing, man?
Hey, CE. All right. How you doing, brother?
And there's pictures of all the artists that worked on it. Yeah, that's a good Sandman book there because of all the different artists and illustrators that are.
Oh yeah.
Are in it. Let's see if there's a list.
Oh, I could probably find him at the Internet Archive Legion, so I'll check it out, man. I'm
interested, man. I'll have to check that out.
Is it Neil Adams or something? Oh wow. I didn't know that about Neil Adams. Well, Neil Gaiman also did kids books.
Oh yeah. Coraline.
With Dave McKean. Well, this is little kids books, not quite Coraline, but picture books.
Oh wow.
This is the first one he ever did because Neil Gaiman had crazy hair.
It's good you got these things because you know we're probably not going to see this stuff ever again,
right? And you can tell that it was modeled after him.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Bonnie. This is me. We were standing silently. She said, "I don't mean to stare, Mister. You've got crazy hair." Crazy hair of me, oh my, crazy hair. I thought I'd die. Yeah, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but you get the idea. It's a
Yeah,
kid
very
magazine.
Dr. Seuss-esque. Yeah.
And you can see Dave McKeany's photograph of actual hair, and then mixed in the painting and the art with it.
Man was ahead of his time.
There you go.
Exactly, Legion. Yeah. Yeah. Because then you start getting thoughts in the back of your head.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That's kind of.
And another one, The Wolves in the Walls. And they're all with Dave McKean as well. Strawberry Jam.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool. Children's book. But there's wolves in the wall, and they're having a party. And that looks like one of his core line pictures.
Yeah.
Trying to find the picture with the wolves party.
He's a very prolific writer. I guess what I should say was.
Yeah.
I don't know how well he's going to do it publishing anything now unless he does it independently.
And the day I swapped my dad for 2 goldfish.
Nice.
Kid,
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
he wanted them goldfish bad, so he traded his dad to his friend for the 2 goldfish.
You know, I always found it weird and strange that all these artists and writers of yesteryear were able to pump out stories and covers, no problem. Current artists and writers, 6-month delays.
Yeah,
Books never come out.
Can't make the deadline.
right.
Yeah, Stephen King was
They
releasing a
got
book every
computer
6
scrap
months.
to help them.
Hey, Bruce,
Here's
Stephen King was releasing a book every 6 months back in the 80s.
Yeah,
Might be
the only
because of
way
cocaine,
this
though.
is the first edition of The Day I Swapped My Dad for 2 goldfish.
Ah,
I like
With
that cover. That's kind of cool.
that is
Yeah.
neat.
I think the only writers that come close.
It's the same artwork inside, just a different format.
Cover. Yeah.
What, Bruce?
The only artist that come close to that now is probably Tinian, Tom
Yeah.
King,
Yeah.
and Wade.
Tuesday.
What about
Wade,
Jeff
yeah.
Johns? Jeff Johns is usually on time, isn't he?
Uh,
I don't remember him having delays at DC.
I think I
This
remember
is for
one.
real little kids
Yeah,
here.
true. You think about it, yeah. Oh, nice.
Man,
Yeah.
Look at all that stuff he wrote for the Blackest Night thing.
And
I
Bright
can't-
as Day.
I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
imagine having to have to try to like somebody that's trying to collect all that. I'm going to go for the whole run of Blackest Day and Blackest Night and Brightest Day. I'm like, good luck.
And on top of that, don't forget, his writing is what revitalized the Justice Society of America, my favoriteest team ever. If it wasn't for Jeff Johns, that book would have never been popular in the mid 2000s, you know, and lasted 70 some odd issues or 80 some odd issues.
Oh God. Yeah, here's fitting.
Oh, wow.
Here's his kid's dangerous alphabet book.
Oh, no.
D is for diamonds, the bait on the hook. E's for the evil that lures and entices.
Oh, wow. What's he hinting at, people?
Yeah, right. F is for fear and its many devices. D is for good, as in hero and morning.
That's right. Jeff
H
Johns
is
did
for
write
help me to cry and a warning.
Jeff Johns did write most of Teen Titans in 2000s.
Yeah,
The first 50 issues or so.
yeah.
Yeah. And then after that, I went to crap.
And
And
he
this
also
is the book that started it all, I think. No, this is the second book they did together. This would have been pre-Sandman.
gonna get some more coffee.
The tragical comedy of Mr. Punch,
Punch and Judy.
which is, of course, the Punch and Judy show.
Yep.
from back in the day, and he remembers
Here, puppy.
seeing it as a child, and that's what this is really about. And how
I'm over here
violent,
trying to wrangle a
something
dog. Come
so
here, puppy.
violent made for kids. Yeah. And McKean's artwork is really what makes this great.
Yeah.
I mean, just the photo art combined with the drawings, with his style.
Mm-hmm.
The old man that teaches the little kid what the Punch and Judy show is really about, which is interesting. Got me into reading books about the Punch and Judy show and watching all these YouTube videos of people doing it. And here's a 10th anniversary copy. I got it always for $7. Hadn't even opened it, or 20th anniversary or something.
I agree with that, CE. That's why I did what I did in that one video I talked about, and
Mr. Punch.
Well, I know, but
Signals
everybody wants to give him a
noise.
benefit of the doubt. Everybody wants to
That's
give him a benefit of the doubt, but everybody wants to crucify Anthony Mackie for saying Captain America is not American or whatever. All right, come here. Come here,
This
puppy.
is a
Come here.
pretty spaced out. I don't even remember what this is about. This is like the first or second, third. There's 3 things they did before Sandman started, not counting Black Orchid and Books of Magic, but the 3 independent things.
This dog of mine is out of control, y'all. She's just all over the place. Can't
she wants
control
that
it.
lubs.
Now something not gaming. This is
Here,
Straczynski,
puppy. Come
actually.
on, girl.
Is that Veth's artwork?
That is Michael Zulli.
Oh, okay.
Michael
Wow.
Zulli and J. Michael Straczynski did this back in the early 90s, I think. I think this predates Babylon 5.
Ooh.
But yeah, it's just
Babylon
something,
5, one of the best sci-fi shows ever.
right?
Yes.
The
Finally,
writing
another
was so
Babylon
damn
5
good.
fan. Yes.
And you just can't beat that at the very end of the very final episode, Straczynski walks out and turns the lights off on the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. So many people never got to watch Babylon 5. I tried to get my friend to watch it. He's like, I can't watch this. The special effects are so bad. I'm like, what are you talking about? You watch Next Generation, just as same level of special effects.
Or even worse, you watch Star Trek, and we were able to suspend disbelief watching Star Trek, weren't we?
Yeah,
I
right.
was.
Actually, I think they used less quality special effects on Babylon 5 because they used what was called a video toaster, which was an Apple program to do the special effects. But they TNG spent $1 million an episode to have who was it? The guys who used to do the Star Wars special effects before Disney bought them.
ILM.
Yeah, ILM. That's who designed the Enterprise and all that.
This is 2001. This would have been after Babylon 5.
Yep.
Yeah,
And Jeremiah. Jeremiah, dude, that was a great show.
Speaking of special effects, have you ever seen like behind the scenes of like the Mandalorian, that place where they shoot that stuff is called the Volume?
Mm-mm.
You know what he got his start on?
What?
Writing the TV episodes for Murder, She Wrote.
You're kidding me.
Angela Lansbury, baby.
Angela Lansbury. Wow.
Well, like that place is called the Volume. If you watch it on Disney Plus, they'll show you the making of those like the Mandalorian, and they had this big like structure. They go in like a dome.
The last little stack.
The background on it. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
They put the background on it, and like they have like a screen in it. Like when they walk, with them like back, it looks like they're just walking through this landscape. It's wild.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. That is another one with Michael Zulli art. These are all from Dark Horse. They did a whole series of Neil Gaiman short stories adapted by big name artists, and they're just some of the best stories he wrote. Done by some really great artists. Definitely, all of them are worth the money. Creatures of the Night, not one of my favorites of all of them, but beautiful artwork. This is also Michael Zulli, The Facts in the Case of the Departure of Miss Finch, which the title really is the worst part of the story. But again, I also think it's funny how they always tend to draw. There's always an artist character, a writer or something, and they always draw him to look like Neil.
Yeah.
But Zulli does some great stuff. John Bolton.
Oh, I love John Bolton.
Harlequin Valentine, which is a very trippy. I think Dark Horse actually did put this out on Valentine's Day one year. Yeah, Bolton just does some great painted. And of course, he's a killer of some kind that falls in love.
That almost looks
Harlequin.
lifelike though. Like some of like that
That
girl.
looks like somebody.
Yeah.
Like they're actors that they took photos of and then altered changed the art.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some good art. For real. Oh, we got Roberts here.
Then we got my favorite Neil Gaiman short story of all time. Hey, Robert.
Hey guys.
It's called Murder Mysteries. P. Craig Russell did the art, which is perfect.
Oh yeah. You
It
can
takes
tell
place-
Come here, puppy. Come here, puppy.
There's an excellent audio version of this with Brian Dennehy doing the narration. And it takes place in heaven before the earth, while the earth is being created. And it's the angels that are working on earth and planning it and building it. Well, a murder is committed. The very first murder of all time in existence is committed by an angel on an angel. And they have to awaken for the first time, Raphael, I think, is the angel, the judgment of God or whatever it is that smites those who blaspheme or whatever. So it says he's got to solve the mystery of who killed this angel and why. And it's amazing. I mean, yeah, just such a creative story. And it has, of course, Lucifer's in it. And
Of
most
course.
all of the angels you've heard of.
Yeah. Gabriel, Michael, and all that good
Yeah.
stuff.
Then it's neat. Then here's a couple of bonus books that just happened to be sitting next to my Neil Gaiman, and I thought Jim would get a kick out of these, and probably all y'all. The Curse of Lono by Hunter S. Thompson and Ralph Steadman.
Hunter S.
Yeah.
Thompson. I don't like what he did to himself, but man, when he was alive, he was a fantastic writer. He lived what he
Lost-
wrote.
We lost Cheap Comic Collector.
This is like a collection of stuff, I
Why?
think, from
Well, he left. I don't know. Hunter S. Thompson is from Kentucky, by the way.
Ah, I did not know that.
Louisville, Kentucky. to be
where the
exact.
hell is Ralph Steadman from? No.
He's from Great Britain. Or
Yeah,
Mars one. He might
that
be
makes
from Mars.
sense. Look at the artwork.
Yeah.
All the guys we've been looking at are from England,
Yeah.
basically. But yeah, it's neat. It's got some good stories in it.
Puppy.
Oh my God. Mel
there's
Brooks?
clips.
Mel Brooks?
I see Mel
And
Brooks
yeah.
in there.
The Mel Brooks History of the World Part 1 picture book.
Yes.
I like the scene of that movie where he's Moses.
Still got the record in it too.
And he's got like he says, I present you
Position.
the 15 commandments. And he drops one and goes, The 10 Commandments.
These
Or-
15 crash. 10 commandments.
Yeah. Or how about when he's king?
Shows
It's
he's
good
pres-
to be king.
Yeah. That's cool. I didn't even know that existed. So is that like a
Right. It's got the lyrics to the Inquisition song. That's on the record.
Inquisition.
They are.
every time I think of the Inquisition, though, I think of that Monty Python where he's like, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
It's your move, Poppin' J.
I spit in your general
You're like when they try to,
This boy.
where they try to turn Gregory Hines into a
There he
eunuch
is.
or something.
Mel Brooks is the piss boy. And he, Harvey Korman flips the tip into the piss bucket when he gets done.
You know, Harvey Korman never wanted to do comedy. He was actually a Shakespearean actor, got discovered by Carol Burnett. He did not put his heart into the show. And she told him, look, if you don't get with the program and go with the flow, I'm going to have to fire you. And then he just got into it and started having fun.
So the question is, because I haven't watched it, but in History of the World Part 2, did we actually get to see Hitler on ice, a Viking funeral, and Jews in space?
I don't know.
They never came out with part 2.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, no, they did on. They
About
just did one
3 years
on
ago
Hulu.
on Hulu. As a
Yeah, I think
Oh.
they did do
I
all
wouldn't
that.
know
I
that. I didn't see it.
I think they did do that. I can't remember now.
Yeah,
I'll have to go back
I
and
never
watch
did
that.
watch it, so I heard it just wasn't that good. But I mean, if you're trying to think it's going to live up to this,
I
of
know.
course it's not going to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what could? I mean, that's just like when he was at the height of his powers, and what he was doing, and like it's just a great. I really can't name too many bad Mel Brooks movies. Like High Anxiety was great.
His
Blazing
worst movie
Saddles,
was still hilarious.
Young
you know.
Frankenstein
isn't a
is probably
bad
one of the-
Young
But-
Frankenstein is a classic. The
I watch it
producers
every
is a
Halloween.
classic.
Well,
Yeah.
Bruce sent me a picture that we were
violent
talking about
movie.
Oh
uh,
yeah.
earlier about the monsters, Mark Spears. I didn't want to interrupt Kevin, so we'll show
Yeah.
it now. This is that one. This is for when is this
Oh
coming?
wow!
Is this already out,
Yep.
Bruce? Or is this coming out like?
That was
Here.
one of the Kickstarter covers.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
the
awesome.
issue 4 doesn't come out till April anyway.
Yeah.
And that
okay.
looks just like a Basil Gogos painting, down to the coloring, the shading, everything. It's
Frankie.
gorgeous stuff.
Gorgeous cover.
Or as
Well said,
little
man.
as-
I guess it's you.
So what do you guys think of all this Marvel news that's been this week? Gwenpool bringing back Gwen Stacy. What else they're doing?
Yeah.
They're having an Ultimate Universe crossover, throwing Miles Morales back to the multiverse.
I try not to listen.
What? So, is Cody is Ziegler going to be still writing for it or for Miles?
Oh, I don't even know. Somebody posted it earlier. I think did we cover it last night?
So they're bringing Gwen Stacy back into like the 616.
Yes, as Gwenpool.
Uh,
She's going to be a assassin or something. Did you see the cover for the book? Let me see if I can find it.
No, not yet.
Then they're doing
Find it, it'll share it.
rewriting,
I'm not.
and then they're doing a jumping through time story with the X-Men, except it's going to be Kamala Khan. They're going to put her in Giant Size X-Men #1. They're going to put her in the Dark Phoenix Saga, Age of Apocalypse, House of M, and then they're going to finish it with Giant Size X-Men #2.
Color me unimpressed.
I don't know what they're doing with the X-Men.
Well, I don't know, man. I wish they quit trying to. They keep trying to do they try to tweak it like they should be trying to tweak everything because they've been having it ain't broke. Don't fix Miles Morales. I think his book's better than I haven't read it in a while, but when I read it, because I can't afford it, but I think the writing on it was better than the one that on the
Yeah, the
Zeb
writing's
Wells
really,
is, I'm
really
not going to say
good.
nothing bad about Zeb Wells, I guess, but
I just didn't like the whole
but I
vampire
don't know.
thing.
But I'll tell you what,
He
not
didn't need to
everything
be a
Marvel's doing
vampire.
is a sleeper
Oh, Blood
because
Hunt, you mean?
Yeah, Bloodhunt was
there are
stupid.
some good Marvel stuff, though. I just
Well,
read
I
this.
like
And
the
this was
What If
great.
Miles Morales they did all a few years back. You guys remember those What If Miles Morales was Thor or Captain America? I thought those were fun and
Yeah.
a neat take on the spin on the character, you know.
I don't usually recommend, but I'm telling you, this right here was really good.
Oh, One World Under Doom.
Yeah,
If
I
you
just
guys
sent
aren't
you
going to see what I won from, or did I already show you what I won from Cliff?
From Cliff?
Or
I
I'll show
think you.
yeah, I think so.
I've got a few things I can show too.
Okay.
Just a few.
I just
And-
sent you the cover to Spider Gwenpool, I mean.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
bring it up.
First off,
I mean, I liked the Gwenpool when she was in Howard the Duck. So, I mean,
cool. The first book
I
I
don't
wanted
know,
to
but I don't like that. It's like a different Gwenpool, though. Look like.
It is a totally different Gwenpool.
figures. Next, we're going to have
Hold
the
on, Sam, man. I got it. I'm okay. If I can get it to work.
Yeah, I was going to say this
I'm
is
having
a
a
book.
lot of trouble here lately with my computer, guys.
I hear you.
It's really frustrating.
This is a book I actually got from you, Matt. It's not an expensive book. It's not a key, but I love it to death. I think you told me this was an Adam Hughes cover, and I loved it enough that it's been up here ever since the day I got it, you know. And that was this Superman 12. I mean,
Yeah, it's Adam Hughes.
yeah, and this is very reminiscent. Every time I look at this, I remember the 1940s Max Fleischer cartoons because it's got that same type of coloring, shading. The pose is directly from the opening of the cartoon where he's standing on the earth and the sun's coming up behind him. And I just thought that's a beautiful retro-esque cover. And it's gorgeous. And yeah, so that's one of my favoriteest books, man.
Nice.
I'm glad you like it, man. Another
Oh,
satisfied customer.
Dude, I was more excited to get that than
I
any
did-
other book in that stack when it came from you. Okay.
Really?
Now, this I needed for two reasons. Well, no, one reason. This is to complete my 1980s run of The Spectre. And this is like the only book in that run that has any value. And it is The Spectre #9 from December of 1987. It's not because it's a Mike Mignola cover, which it is, as you can see.
But that
Cover
doesn't
is
hurt.
beautiful. Yeah, that's
That
a
doesn't
plus.
hurt.
No, it makes it pluses it even more. But the whole point with this
I used to
Spectre,
own this one.
why it's hard to find and why it's valuable is you see Madame Xanadu naked in it, and she is bumping uglies with the Spectre in it. Yeah. And that was very controversial in the 80s. But this was done
Still,
in
not the worst thing I've seen.
but this was done under their new format where it was on Baxter paper, and since it was direct market, they didn't have to do the comics code, so they could get away with that, which was big in the 80s to get away with something like that in a comic, you know. So there's that. And the next
Oh,
one.
here's the, while we're before. Hold on, I just want to show everybody this.
Oh, I don't like that at all. That's not Gwenpool. There's nothing cute about that.
Well, I guess it's trying to change it up. It is kind of weird. All right,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I was going to say,
I'm sorry.
Gwenpool's got to have Jeff the Shark. I mean, Jeff the Shark's her pet. Come on now. No.
Oh, this Gwenpool like
Well,
she'll
Comics
kill
Embrace
that.
had a question here.
And
Well,
then,
Comics Embrace says shit.
yep, exactly. And everybody knows I'm a big fan of old books and old artists. And I was so happy to get these because this has Wally Wood. This is the JC Productions Hall of Fame #1 Thunder Agent. Basically an indie company reprinting the Wally Wood stuff from the 60s. So I was incredibly happy to find affordable Wally Wood, man. Because I mean, he was a master, you know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Speaking
Mr.
of
Mars.
speaking of more Wally Wood, we've got the Gladstone reprints of Weird Science Fantasy, and we got a classic wood cover here.
Ooh, it's a beautiful cover.
Wallace Wood. Of course.
Yep.
Yeah, that's amazing.
His
I
detail
love it.
is just
the thing about
fantastic.
the color, the detail, everything.
And his artwork on the interior is just the same. He jam-packed everything
Absolutely.
in there. Just phenomenal. Missing Mars, good to see you, good sir. And then number 6. This is not his cover, but he does have a story in it. The cover's by Feldstein, as you can see. Futuristic, utopian city with the bridge and all that. But, I mean, this is just a great era of comics. And, I mean, if you try to get this stuff now, they're all slabbed, the original copies, and they're hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. So it's reprints
Yeah.
while they're affordable, and you can actually read and enjoy the stories, you know?
Hey, some of the reprints aren't affordable at this point.
Yeah, it's getting that way. I could not. Yeah, I love Wally. CE. I love me some.
Have
Wally.
you ever seen some of the adult books he used to do? Like I saw
Yeah.
the copy I had at my uncle's. It was called Malice in Wonderland.
Yep. And then they
And it
reprinted
was
Eclipse.
nasty.
Yeah. Well, Eclipse reprinted some of it, but the tamer adult stuff in the World of Wood miniseries they did back in the 80s.
Dave Stevens did some covers for, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this next one, it's a reprint of the original. This is put out by Modern Comics, who in the 70s and 80s reprinted a lot of the Steve Ditko stuff. This is actually a reprint of the Ghosts of Dr. Graves #10. And you see Dr. Graves as some kind of magician, sorcerer, doing the astral thing, fighting off demons. The original story, the original book, came out before he did Doctor Strange. So this was kind of a prototype for Doc Strange.
Cool.
And yeah, I just loved it. I mean, and the story is called The Ultimate Evil. And you'll see he even, let me get a close-up of him. There we go. He even looks like Doc Strange, kind of. You know, he's got the goatee going on more like a Van Dyke. Instead of having ceremonial robes, he wears a suit. It's just classic Ditko, you know. And he did a great, the same backgrounds like being in a weird dimension are in there, see?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So he did it for Charlton first before he did it for Stan Lee and Marvel. And that's why I got that one, you know. And again, it's a reprint because I don't want to spend $50, $60+ on a
There's nothing wrong with a reprint or a facsimile.
Oh, I know. I agree. I mean, that's
And
the only way I can afford and enjoy most of the Golden Age books is through like the AC Comics.
Even if
reprints and so
I
forth.
have the original of something, I'll get the reprint sometimes just so I don't ruin the one I have.
I hear you. I hear you.
He said, see those in forever.
I know. Unfortunately, I know you guys love these Charlton books. This is not one I'm selling, but tomorrow I do have a bunch of the Ditko reprints that Charlton did in prestige format that I will be getting rid of dirt cheap. Okay, so that's something to look forward to. So you guys can get some Ditko creepiness tomorrow.
Nice.
Yep.
Well,
And that's all I've got to show for right now.
okay,
Whoever-
I got. What is it, Bruce?
Huh?
Did you say? Who said? I thought somebody. I'm having trouble with my audio. It's like cutting in and out.
I'm
right.
sorry, Comics Embraced. I can't get rid of that one.
All right, we got. I want to show you something. I'll tell you something about me you might not know. I'm a big fan of Deathlock. So, Cheap Comic Collector had a lot of Deathlock last month. So,
Haha, the 90s series.
yeah, I got some of the older ones. I'm collecting these, like the Tales to Astonish. But I got a lot of the 90s stuff the other day. I don't know. It's something from. I know they're not worth much, but to me, they're worth a lot. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And Dennis
got-
Cohen did the art on those, right? On the interior, I mean.
Let's look.
Because I think that's the 90s series. And if I
Let's see.
remember, he did those before he started doing the Milestone books.
Well, I got comic books to look. I got them to look at, so we'll get it out of the bag and find out.
There you go.
I don't see any art credits on it. Oh, here we go. Hold on. No, I can't find any credit. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Got Ryder, Dwayne, McDuffie, Penciler, Dennis Cowan.
Yeah, Dennis Cohen. Yeah. That's the
Cohen.
guy who did Hardware, Icon, all those books. He basically started Milestone for DC, man, which were great books. If you guys aren't reading them, you should be. Don't just focus on Static.
Yeah, Inker was Mike Manley, and the colorist is Gregory Wright. I like to credit all of them, like when I read something. So it's not just, it took a lot to just do that. It's not just the guy that did the pencils. You got to have the colors too.
Yeah, that's true.
You got Comics Embrace saying, love Deathlock. Yep, me too.
Yeah.
And, now I looked some of these up. They're only in near mint, maybe $3. I don't care. This is a cool one. It's just Deathlock. We got Ghost Rider versus Deathlock.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, keep it real. Yeah, and God, I can't think straight today. I ain't getting enough sleep. The show Agents of Shield, they did a good job of freaking. I like the fact
I love that show. I can't believe Kevin Feige just abandoned that show.
I know they left it for dead, and it's just it sucks. What's your problem, Feige? Come on, man, get your shit together. Yeah, the Agents version was cool. They kind of had it a little grounded, even though it was still fantastical. But they had it more kind of grounded, and like something that could, I don't know. Yeah, Feige, he's killed a lot of things, unfortunately. There we go. Yeah, well, and he hurt Papa Rob's feels, didn't he? Although I think he kind of might have been blown a little bit out of proportion by Mr. Liefeld, in my opinion. But what do I know?
About what?
Not being invited to an after party, so now he's done with Marvel.
I was the last Sunday when I did my show. I put up a chart of all the times he quit Marvel and went back. It was like 5 or 6 times over the years. He even quit his own projects.
And it was written by the writer of the book.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm a big fan of Mr. Miracle as well.
Yeah, Mr. Miracle's awesome. Are you reading New Gods?
Yes, I have. Funny you mentioned that because I got that in a giveaway. Unfortunately, this is not the first print, obviously, but
Second print is better than no print.
Yep, that's right. And we had Kevin showing some of the Sandman, but this is definitely not Sandman, but it's still pretty cool. I haven't got any of these. It's actually the only Hellblazer I own at this point, but I want to get more.
Yeah, you
And
can
then I
find
got
those.
this Amazing Spider-Man variant. I don't know where I got this at, but it's a Avengers West Coast variant.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, Steve, I kind of agree with Steven on the about season 4, or was it 5? It started getting a little bit weird, but then I got, and what's better than Spider-Man? You got Spider-Man with Red Sonja.
I've never seen that. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're right, Daniel. You're right. I mean, but I don't know. The thing is about Rob, he's kind of burned a lot of bridges over the years, so he doesn't have a lot of allies left. Unfortunately, I don't think. But this cycle I got from Clip on Comics. He had a cool monthly giveaway.
Nice.
I got the Vermejo. I think that's just who it is. Vermejo variant.
I love
Then we
Bermejo.
got a Cho variant for Wonder Woman 17. Woo! Sheesh.
Sweater weather
Yes,
variant.
thank God she's not hiding anything under a sweater on this one, though. All right. Frank Cho, sometimes you can tell one thing about Frank Cho. He loves cleavage. All right. Well, I do too, though. But okay, we got some Justice League Unlimited number 3. I think is that Swamp Thing behind him?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. It's
I like that cover.
It's kind of the foil's kind of like texture too. There's like little grooves in it. If you look.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Sorry about that, guys. Had to use the facilities.
No problem. Speaking of New Gods, I haven't read it yet, but I'm going to read it tonight. That's the second print of the first one, but I think this is a variant. I don't know if this is a variant or not of the second book.
Yeah, that's a variant.
It's
That's
got
a good cover.
It's got like an acetate cover to it.
That's a tape.
Yeah.
I gotta head
We got
out. My
Comics and
show.
Race,
I gotta get ready for
Thanks
my
for coming
show at
by,
9:15. You know, I get to make my clickbait title. Zack Snyder's back at DC. That's gonna piss off a lot of people tonight. Good argument. All right, thanks. See you later, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for having
All
me.
right,
Brace for
See ya.
impact.
We'll check you out
All
shortly.
right, bye, bro.
All right, bye.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tag the facilities. Got to be
And I got-
polite.
Cliff also had these in there in the giveaway.
Oh yeah, the Rivals covers.
I like this. But these are like $15 books right now. So Cliff was being very generous.
Show
with
them
these
now.
books.
Yeah.
Because not only did I get that one, I got all 3 of them.
Yep. The Venom.
Got
Yep.
Venom. Shout out to Cliff on Comics. I love Cliff.
Magic. Yeah.
And I got Incredible Hulk 21 facsimile homage to Captain America 230.
Yep.
Approved. And we got, just for good measure, he threw in a Spider-Gwen Shadow Clones number 4 variant.
Hey, there you
Which,
go.
Hey, pretty cool to me, if you ask me. I don't know. I mean, I like free, so I have no problem with that. Did anybody see my Deadpool? I guess you guys did. Speaking of Deadpool, speaking of Rob Liefeld, although he didn't
Great cover.
have anything to do with this one, but he says a real American Zero. And then it says the most unoriginal Deadpool story ever. Oh, well, I love Mr. Deadpool. He's kind of a, but a little trivia, he wasn't the first character to break the fourth wall.
Yep. It was She-Hulk, wasn't it?
She-Hulk with John Byrne. There's even a panel in there where she's like, there's something happens that's real ridiculous to She-Hulk, and she looks at the reader and says, "What's the idea here, Byrne?" But the Duck did it a couple of times too.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that.
Neil
Oh, yeah, that's
Adams about him earlier, but that's just
Yeah, that's a great
it is
cover.
interesting.
You got to
Have
love
you
her
ever-
legs.
Yeah.
Supergirl's legs are awesome, man.
You got legs. Yeah, She-Hulk and Howard Byrne is the man though. Like the way he did She-Hulk. That's why I didn't understand why everybody got so mad at She-Hulk, the series at the end, because when she talks to Feige, it's because they did that because of John Byrne.
Yeah.
The only reason they did that, I didn't have no problem with that part. There was other parts of it I did have a problem with. But you know what? I know another thing about Superman covers in the 70s, there's a lot of skullduggery going on. And what I mean by that, you got it's like Supergirl, have you gone mad? You smashed the bottle city of candle. Like everybody's always, it seems like even Superman's friends and family are trying to screw him. I don't understand.
Plastic Man was epic, and he still is.
Yeah,
Oh, look at
Plastic
that.
Man. Lisa's right. I'm sorry, Lisa. Yeah, Plastic Man was first.
Look at that Dave Stevens cover, man.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it was a great show by any means. It was still a tough. A lot of people didn't get that part. Of all the things to get mad at, that was not the part I would have got mad at. You know.
Yeah.
But this right here is when you say, Matt, who is the perfect artist to draw a pinup cover? And I'll say, well, that's easy. It's Dave Stevens.
Yep.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Hey, but if I'm wrong, I don't want to be right.
I don't think you're wrong, good sir.
That's just amazing. I mean, the man knew how to draw the female form. There's no doubt about that.
Well, it also helped him being married to Brink Stevens at the time, who was his model for all the women he drew. Yeah.
Jim Lee. I think I've already showed this stuff though, but maybe some people in the chat have seen this.
Oh yeah, McFarlane. Yeah, he was.
See Todd, by Todd. That's what West Coast Avengers say, and I have adopted that saying as my own. What else we have in here? I'm cooking something up in here. Well, in honor of the new movie coming out soon, I'll show you this one I got from a cheap comic I got.
Yeah, that I can't believe how much that book has shot up now.
Oh, it's through the roof at this point. But I was happy to get it for what I got it for. But you know what? The problem is he put this one up for bid. And the other problem the other people didn't know was this. I knew this book was coming up just like the rest of it. And I knew he was going to auction it off.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not going to let it go at any price. So I just kept bidding until I got it. But then I got this one from you. Speaking of Lois Lane and Superman, I've already showed this one before, but I mean, this right here is just iconic.
Oh yeah, the giant size one. Yeah,
it's in good condition, except for like there's like this weird thing right here. There's like and I kind of showed this because I had a question for you guys about this. There's like a bump right here of a staple sticking out. Did somebody restaple it or something?
No, what happens is they bound giant size books back in the day and then put staples in them, and then the cover went on it. That happens because they sit in the box so long with other books. The staples make an impression on the cover. It will come out with a pressing, someone who knows how to press, square bound books, but that just happens. I mean, it's a 60-plus-year-old book, so
Yeah. No, I wasn't worried about that. I didn't know about it's still in great condition. It's actually worthy of being graded, probably.
Yeah.
Even if that great, I think.
Yeah, Marvel did it too. Like it'll happen to giant size X-Men #1s. It happened. What's another square bound of theirs that happened to a lot on?
A lot of those World's Finest that they did with the 100-page ones do that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of the Marvel ones. A lot of the giant size Spider-Mans did that happen to.
The annuals.
All the annuals.
Like Fantastic Four annuals are like that.
Yeah, until they stopped using the staples on them. They've Stop doing them square bound and just stapled on the sides like regular books.
It wouldn't be a Heroes for Hire comic club stream if I didn't show you a '90s gimmick cover.
There you go.
But as far as gimmicks go, this one's pretty awesome. If I had the light switch near me, I would turn it off and show you that there's a second print too that's instead of the black background, there's gold.
Yeah, I have that one. And that will be in my dollar bin because my dollar bin tomorrow is nothing but 90s gimmick covers and variant covers for $1 each, people.
Metal Men. I enjoy the Metal Men. I got a companion to this one too.
Yeah, Metal Men are awesome, man. Oh, yeah. Can't claim till tomorrow, CE. Can't claim till tomorrow.
that one won't be there, but I will be there. By the way, I will be on his claim sale.
Yeah,
We
he's
have some
co-hosting with me. He's going to have some awesome stuff for you guys.
That's some
And-
Fantastic Four key issues. Get ready for the movie, guys.
Yep. Because whatever the books are now,
They're going to go up.
yep.
Oh, and then I think I have Missing Mars to thank for a couple of these Daredevils because we were bidding and he beat me out on the bids for them. And I can't remember which ones they were, but he said, let Matt have it. We were on Cheap Comic Collector. So we was shout out to him and Daniel. I thought, was it Daniel did it too? I can't remember. But we got this one.
Oh, man.
And with this one right here, which is amazing. I think he gave one to me and Daniel. That's what I was thinking of. And then the third appearance of Elektra. So, I mean, he's a very generous person. He's a loyal customer to my channel and everybody and all our friends. I just want to give him a shout out for that because I did not forget. Our community comes together, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, this particular comic community, and I'm not talking blah, 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 but this particular comic community is the best one I've ever seen. People truly love the books and truly love each other and support each other. And I appreciate that. And I've never seen that. So awesome sauce. And God bless you guys.
It's rare these days. You see
It
reading
is.
newspaper news in the newspaper page. You know what I was thinking? It's feeling like
Exactly, Miss
as days go. Sorry, I went on I used to love that show. Family Matters. Did I do that?
I remember that. I got tired of him though. Urkel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
when they gave him
that's
a dance, it was over, man. Do the Urkel.
and then he was like Stefan Urkel. Remember when he got that machine? He turned into Stefan Urkel.
Yep, and then he also
Laura
turned
would fall in
into
love with him.
yep. And what was he turned into a Bruce Lee like character too. Oh God.
Oh yeah, and that was kind of like, dude, y'all probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
I got to get all these reorganized. I got all my def clock in this little box over here. Dude, I got so much def clock, I don't know what to do with it. But I will share some more here we got in a minute. I got, well, nah, you don't want to see that. No, you don't want to see that. I got one.
I found
two more.
Then
I'll
for
let you show.
and Kevin, and I have a question for everyone in our chat. Since they're making fun of me for saying the facilities. Yep. We are.
See, say it loud. Yep, say it loud and proud. Okay,
Yep.
I just want to share these real quick and I'll
No,
shut
that's
up.
fine. No,
love
I'm
these-
just going to ask a question so we keep talking stuff.
These
Ooh.
DC Comics presents Superman.
Yeah.
I need the one. If anybody, there's one I need an APB on for anybody out there. If you find it, the one where Superman teams up with Swamp Thing.
Oh, the one written by Alan Moore.
Yeah. Now I got something for you, Sandman. I think you'll really like.
I have those. Yeah, with Hal Jordan as the Spectre, the 2-part story. Yeah, those are awesome.
I can't wait to get into it. It's DeMatteis, who I love as a writer.
Yeah, and here's the cool thing. That storyline takes place right after the Days of Vengeance miniseries. So he barely got to be the Spectre and is not sure how to use his powers yet, man. You know, because the powers of the Spectre are literally the wrath of God, and I'm talking the God, the big G. You know, so it's an interesting story. It really is. You're gonna love it, Matt.
Oh, this just in. I had an important message to sit to you in my ear from Phil's Treehouse. Soylent Green is people. I love it when he does that. One of my favorite sci-fi movies of the 70s. I don't know. I think everybody could agree it was a pretty good one. I hope. All right, let me get these books put up. I'm done with books for the dot because I showed everything. But what was your question, Jim? Before we show some more
and this is where we still can get to show something else. Okay, when I'm in the facilities, I like to read a graphic novel. Okay, while I'm there, if I'm taking care of my business, makes it easier. What would be your favorite trade paperback or graphic novel to read? Because of course we're not going to take floppies in the facilities with us, you know.
I do sometimes.
Okay. I just think it's a fun topic, and it gives you an idea of what people really like and enjoy. I mean, if I have to grab the one I love to read the most, it's a toss-up between Kingdom Come, All Collected, or another one done by Jeff Johns and Ethan Van Sciver during the B-52 called World War III, which I'll break out. I
just read them off my phone usually when I'm in the bathroom.
That makes sense.
But I've messed up a comic book reading in there, so I take that back. I actually don't do that anymore because I ruined one.
Yes, Tate, awesome. That's right. Watchmen and Sweet Tooth.
Useless information, but I will finally start my channel this year. Promise.
Yeah.
All right. First appearance will have to be on Aaron's channel, though. Yep. This I know. Yes, it needs to be because it's when we first got to know you was off there. So yeah, it definitely needs to be on there. And we got Bobby in the chat.
Hey, Bobby.
He says Soylent Green is a little delicious with a little bit of hot sauce on them. Yum. Yeah, what we do is I just get out some of the sriracha, put on it. It's fine.
Yeah.
You can't even taste it.
I never knew.
You can't even taste the people in it.
I never knew how to pronounce the name on that. So me and a couple of friends used to call it something else because of the rooster on it,
Guys, I'm going to put the link chat one more time, just in case Bobby or anybody, Tate.
Yeah, come on, people.
We need more people. We're running out. All of you. Missing Mars needs to come on here at some point, but we can't get him to come on here, Great to see you. We got Bill's. Bobby knows. Bobby says Bobby knows.
Yep.
Look at that hot sauce. It tastes just like chicken, Missing Mars, of course.
MF Doom.
Yeah, he's MF Doom, man. Look at this mask. Yeah, he's got some cool masks. We call him the Masked Man. He's the masked comic book man. He's the Fantastic Four guy, too. He loves the Fantastic Four.
Hey.
Probably more than I do. I'm definitely more than I do.
He's the original luchador, man. He put Santos Mil Mascaras and Blue Demon to shame, man. Hey, it's Dragon's Lair.
Hey, should I show them? Hey, some of you guys missed what I got. Should I show them what I got this morning?
You got to. You have to.
Oh, yeah. You got to see what I got this morning.
Yeah.
All right.
While you're doing that, I need to have a cigarette now.
All right. We'll start off slow, but I got a little Batman from my friend Flat Earth Santa. This all came from Flat Earth Santa. What else is to say about this one? I could read you what it says on it. It says, Batman Anniversary Issue 400, special introduction by Stephen King, written by Doug Moench, I can't say his name, Moench, illustrated by Art Adams, Terry Austin, Brian Boland, John Byrne, Paris Cullins, Mike Grell, Joe Kubert, Rick Leonardi, Steve Lytle, George Perez, Steve Rude, Bill Sienkiewicz, and you got Bernie Wrightson on there too. That's pretty cool. We got Boggs here. Bring him on while I'm showing these books. And then I got so hey Boggs, we got some Batman. Year one, I got 404. Now I got 405. Hey man, I was just showing what I got from Glenn.
Sorry to interrupt, real quick.
To everybody that missed it. And then now this one.
I was gonna say real quick, I'll be in by 9:30.
Okay.
Okay. See you guys in a
Well,
little bit.
We'll be here. All right. And there's your hourly W Boggs 18 report of the day. He'll be back from time to time. We'll have him tell us how the weather's out there later. This is my favorite issue out of the series, though, because he goes in this basement, dude. And the SWAT team is trying to get him out, and they firebomb the building. So he's in that fortified basement. They go in there after him, and he just takes these guys apart, like one by one. It's just awesome. What else we got here? Year one, part 4. I love all these covers. I love Frank Miller's writing on that. Then we got some Mark Spears love. Return of the Living Dead, number 1. Yeah, it's 16 degrees here. I can't imagine what it's like where you're at. And we got the mountains kind of shielding us. Then we got some Greg Land action here. Death of Sabretooth. Little EC homage there. I think it's something suspense stories number. I can't remember what number, but there you have it. It's Greg Land. And the piece de resistance. And it's a newsstand. I need to quit touching the spine. This one will be going to season.
Hard habit to break, Matt. Messing with
I kind of try to do this way or like this way, but I didn't want to hide the art. But this is often homage cover. It's been even homaged by the artist himself. But
yeah.
You know what? It's simple yet effective. Wouldn't you say? This is nothing like the real thing. I mean, I know 300 was the one before this, but that's still cool. You know what? I was noticing, it's got in the circle. Would that not be a cool ornament for my mom to paint?
That would be, dude. Wow.
Just we can maybe make it a little smaller so it fits in the globe. And just
my father-in-law does stained glass. That would probably be a great thing for him to try to do for my son. Because my son, he, like you, loves Spidey, and Venom. Yeah, 301 is fire.
Yeah, thanks, man. But that's what I got this morning. Well, it actually didn't come this evening because UPS is a little bit on a different schedule, unfortunately.
Matt has really upped his collecting game. I'll say that.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm going to get Greg Land to sign this one at Heroes Con.
That's going to be awesome.
Maybe get a silver Sharpie on it. Might be good.
Mm-hmm.
And, I don't know. I guess I already showed that, but I love this one so much I'll show it again.
Vassal Go-Go's cover, yes.
And I got my books back from CGC. Oh, I forgot. I got this one. I won this in a buyer's giveaway on Whatnot from my friend JS Les. So shout out.
What?
If you don't know JS Les, go to Whatnot, type in JSLESS. He has sales every Saturday at 12:45 or 12:30 on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Too, Ghost Rider.
Yeah. And I think I told you before, that's really a good one to have because it's a direct edition, not a newsstand like those were at the time.
That means the direct editions back then were way more rare than the newsstands.
Yeah, and what issue is that?
41. I mean, 41.
Okay, they weren't low print run yet. That didn't happen, I think, till the 50s or 60s, but it's still up there, man. Having a direct copy graded, that's cool. A lot of people don't know that. Like only 2 to 5% of the comic books in that era were for the direct market, because newsstands were still prevalent and comic stores were like a new thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's show everybody. Let's ask everybody else's opinion of this. It might have just showed up because we got some more people here now.
Yep.
Would anybody like to see what the new Gwen pool is going to look like?
Oh, God.
I'm going to warn you guys. It's not good. I don't think. I don't like it, but we'll see what you think. I mean, why is she dressed like Catwoman / Nightwing?
No, she looks like Grips. Google Grips from Silverwolf Comics, drawn by Tim Vigil.
Okay.
With the one knife coming out, that's Grips all the way, man.
Would everybody like to see a preview of in the chat? Would you like to see a preview of our out of context panels of the week today? We want to do some out of context panels, guys.
Sure.
Let's do it.
So we'll just do this one. I'll release this one and I'll do another one. I just do videos of these all the time, but we'll just call this out of context panels of the week. And the first one up we have Joe makes a startling discovery. Well, it's cocaine. There goes my chance to play Miss Snooty.
She gonna get herself a cocaine nose job.
Missy Mars is like, yes, please. Next up, boy, is she a beauty. Why would anybody want to throw a girl like this down a mine shaft? Probably somebody had a good reason.
Oh, God.
Jeez. Is that Wonder Woman? That's just a Wonder Woman. These Wonder Woman comics are weird.
Yeah, that's early 1940s Wonder Woman there. You can tell by the art style.
Next up, cooks prepare their game for the banquet. You'll make a lovely chicken, darling. Wait until I give you a crisp skin. You make my mouth water. How about feeding me to myself?
I don't know, man.
Where would we be without Captain Marvel? Just look at him. What Captain Marvel is this?
That was an obscure hero from the 40s, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He said, now there's some Soylent Green. Yeah, he's talking about the last one.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what we got. I never had a living person to experiment on. All my other attempts have been made with dead animals and men.
Oh, Lordy.
Jeez. This guy's a bit of a freak. All right. Next up, we got a Happy Days comic. What'll I do with all this green stuff? What are y'all growing over there, huh? I want to know.
Yep.
Fonz was doing a little growing on the side, sounds like.
That's how he was able to afford that Triumph motorcycle, Matt.
Probably. Hey. Mr. C was probably the brains of the operation, I bet you.
I wouldn't doubt it.
If you won't get off, you'll have to come inside. Wait, I'll get my hands on you. Wait till I get my hands on you. That one's kind of like, didn't age well, did it?
Nah.
Hey.
Yeah.
I have rights too. I have the right to get even.
Oh, Lordy.
Okay, I know. That might have not been that good. But, whatever.
Next, he's going to paint a Punisher skull on his chest there,
Save me, Supergirl. He's playing me like a human yo-yo. Now, this one is, I want to know how Ollie gets all these. How is Ollie able to get his hands on weapons-grade plutonium? Only a desperate situation like this would bring me to fire an atomic warhead arrow. Sheesh.
Well,
You might want to
he's
think
as rich
twice
as,
about doing that, dude.
Ollie is as rich as Bruce Wayne. So if Bruce Wayne gets a hold of it, hey, there you go.
Yeah, but I mean, I kind of question your the brains of like shooting this arrow off if you're anywhere near where the explosion is going to be. I mean, in like what? I mean, a long distance, you're going to die. So,
Yeah, very true.
my
Very,
master
very
so wills it. He is a great collection of junk, human and otherwise. All eventually belongs to him. But come, we must begin with your first victim. Yes, I'm coming.
Oh,
Okay.
goodness. Oh, goodness.
I can't read this one. Can anybody read that?
Yeah, I'll try to read it for you. What did I do? David is mine. Stay away from him. Whoa.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
Little
know they
love
were talking
triangle
about
going
that
on.
kind of stuff back then. Is he sick? No, he's fitty. Hey, wait a minute. I'm 60 and I'm not sick. Okay.
Well, you got a deal, but only for 10 minutes and no smooching.
Oh, Lordy.
Archies are always up to no good, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Good heavens, it's a... Oh, you couldn't tell by the skirt and the breasts. Okay. I didn't know
Let
they
me
had
go.
that
Let me go. Oh,
problem.
good heavens. It's a woman. Like,
Yeah.
have you never seen a woman before, dude? What up? I'll sue you. I'll put you in jail. Nobody can do this to Cornelius R. Quad. Quiet, little man. Mama Spank. I've found his wavelength. I'll tune direct to the center of his subconscious ego. But I like what she says. Quiet, little man. Mama Spank.
Yeah. Well, we all know the creator of Wonder Woman was into some serious bondage and
Freaky
S&M.
stuff.
Yeah.
You'll have to work harder, Bart. Advance yourself. Now, kiss me goodnight. All right, Dad. Diana, I'll work harder somehow. Yeah. I need to get some better ones, I think, next time. But this is what I hear. For delay in obedience, mistress, I ask punishment. Granted, you shall wear heavier chains, Paula. Come quickly. You know, I believe these girls disobey because they like to be disciplined.
That's got to be Wonder Woman. It's got to be, man.
It looks like it. I mean, there's always some bondage going on in those Wonder Woman comics. There you go.
Yeah.
The out of context panels of the week, part 1. So, always a good time. Even though we probably should feel bad for doing it, but there we go.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with laughing, man. Taking a panel out of context and getting a good laugh out of it. Nothing wrong with it.
There's always some good one. There's a website on a Facebook group where I get some of those. Don't tell them; they probably get mad at me, I guess. But tough crap, I guess.
Yeah.
But I guess they shouldn't put it there where it's so easy to find.
Yep,
All right.
there you go.
All right. Well, it's good material, though. You know, we got what else we got? Anything else we can show you? Yeah. See, yeah. Oh, I guess I could have showed you these. Or did I already show you these? We don't have to show those, but they're kind of cool. Like, you got anybody like Jerry Ordway?
Oh, I love Jerry Ordway.
I'll just share these Superman. I got this. This is Jerry Ordway.
Yep.
And I don't know who this one is. Maybe somebody can help me out. I was trying to identify the artist. It's Superman 340. Let me get that off the screen. Where we at? There we go.
Okay.
But there's the artist name. Can anybody read that?
Gonzalez. Oh, Garcia Lopez.
Garcia Lopez. All right. Even better. I was thought that's who it was. I couldn't read his I like him. You know, that there's a Marvel.
He did a lot of the Vampiras. Vampirilla. Sorry, Vampirilla. Oh, those were always good, man.
Yeah. Well, the one thing about him, about Lopez, was he's the one that did that DC style guide. They to the binder they went by, say this is what Superman should look like. This is what Batman should look like. And it was like to make everything uniform for the comics. And they released that on a hardcover. They re-released. They put it together in a hardcover edition for people.
Wow.
Oh, look
really,
here. Bobby
Bob?
says he's coming to Planet Comic.
That's awesome.
I can't get the. I'm having trouble with my mouse right now for some reason. But he's coming to Planet Comic Con. That's cool. Hey,
Where
Bobby,
is
I might have to
Planet
send that to
Comic
you.
Where do
Get
they
him to
hold
sign
it
it,
at?
man. It's probably in Kansas City. I think Bobby lives in Kansas City, so I'm assuming it's
Okay.
around that area. Is that where it's at, Bob? Where's that, Bobby? Where's that con at? All right. Well, I got these two too. I want to show, but they're like low grade. But I'm going to brag about them and then I'll let one of y'all show something if you want to show something. We can just sit there and talk because
No,
we've
I'm
shown a lot
cool
of
with
comics.
talking. I don't have much to
I
show.
got these for $1 each.
Oh my goodness, that's the first UFOs.
Yeah, it's a little beat,
It doesn't matter, man. It's just cool to have.
It's still cool to have it. And then this one's probably not in the best condition either. But can anybody tell me what the significance of that one is?
First Justin Hammer and Bob Layton cover, and it's part of the Demon in a Bottle storyline. I think part
Ding,
one.
ding, ding, ding. Aye.
Yep.
A+ for Sandman on that one.
And I'm a DC guy, so
He's I'm a DC guy. And I knew that one.
yeah.
Yeah, but I saw it for $1. I said, "Yep, I want that for $1."
Yeah.
All right. See if I got a topic we could discuss for all these people that are watching. We got like 19 people watching us,
Wow.
and we don't even know what we're doing.
That's okay. Hey,
But hey,
the
if
best
you all
stuff
came here
that
because you thought somebody knew what they were doing, you're in the wrong place because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But
the best stuff happens
right,
when
there
it's
we go.
just pure
I know what I
stream
can
of
show everybody.
consciousness. Okay.
Does everybody want their mind blown? Let me show you something my mom did on a blank cover. Somebody in the chat might not know it yet.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Yeah. That is awesome. Dude, when you showed that to me last
by my mom. Well, I came up with the idea, but she's the one that executed it. So I deserve no credit.
Yeah, but when you showed it to me last night, I showed it to my son. He's like, damn, that was good.
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Woo! So I just like bragging on my mom because she's a wonderful person and she's a wonderful artist. So shout out to my mom.
Yep.
Later, I'll show you guys a preview of what the giveaway I'm doing, and we have there's no show tomorrow or Saturday, but we have one Sunday where they do the giveaway. So everybody stay tuned for that. We'll have.
Hey, you want to see this comic that's on eBay for sale that I noticed last night?
Share the screen.
Man, last time I looked at a comic.
Big.
Yeah, last time I looked at a comic online and on Evil Bay, the book I looked at was $725, and I just said, "Hell no."
Hey,
well,
I think some of them are
pretty cheap because it has some damage to it, but I found the damage to be rather interesting.
Huh. Oh, Uncle Scrooge. Wait, what? Make him bigger. Is that what I think it is?
Somebody decided to color them in.
Oh, they made them the color of Daffy Duck.
I don't know if you'd call that blackface or not, but
yeah, they would call that a Sambo cover. That's what they used to call them.
Damn. Well, that's interesting. And are they trying to sell it for a absorbent amount of money, or is it just?
Oh no, it's just a couple bucks. It's damaged.
Okay.
I was just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that.
Yeah.
It is kind of interesting though.
I'm happy with reader copies, but maybe not that one.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Speaking of Daffy Duck, they're back on Cartoon Network. They used to do some shorts of him called The Wizard, and Daffy Duck was the wizard, and he always had this great where he was fighting stuff. But it turned out he was just like making nachos or something. I would love to see Daffy Duck the Wizard in a comic book. Me and my son would buy that in a heartbeat, because
Who would win in a fight between Daffy Duck and Donald Duck?
I'm about to put these on my wall.
Daffy easy, especially if we go with the World War II era Daffy, man. Oh wow,
I figure that's deserving of a place on the wall for a little while.
Oh yes, very much so.
definitely.
And then I decided, considering the Doom story going on, I'd put the
yes.
Oh,
Who did that cover?
John Jang.
Oh, okay,
Say his name.
Very cool.
And that goes with
Virgin
the
Variant.
Virgin.
Oh, I got a topic. I don't know if we're allowed to discuss this or not, but I heard from a reliable person, or I don't know, maybe everybody's seen it, but like they're releasing a new batch of Alex Ross timeless variants for Marvel.
I don't doubt that they're going to do more timeless. I mean,
And I got some different news that Sam, you're going to like, I think.
What's that?
DC has finally jumped on the wagon and he's doing some timeless covers for them.
Yeah! That will get me back in the LCS buying new books other than JSA.
I just saw the Zatanna one not long ago. If I could find it, I'll show it here. But hey, you guys talk amongst yourself. I'll go look for it.
All right, no worries.
I was kind of weirded out by it. To be honest. So, I mean, not this is one in particular because I don't know, it just kind of looked weird to me, but it's still cool. But
interesting.
I don't know. You'll see what I mean in a minute. I might have to share this screen or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee and I'll be right back. Gotta have my caffeine. Is there any water in the fridge, sir? I thought we had more than 9 bottles. Damn it.
We're gonna call it DC Legends, I think, but still. All right, I guess I could share this probably. Get away with it. Bobby said, "Say, man, grab me a beer while you're up."
But they're small, so it's not going to be and they're for the old customers, so I got to get them out now. Right. You do? Oh, sorry. I didn't do that here. I didn't know they were in your way. No, I moved it. Don't touch them. I shut them off the reason. Okay.
Yeah, they won't come up. I don't know what to do.
Oh.
If I drop out, everybody, it's because there's something wrong with my computer. But I'll be back. So y'all hold it down.
All right,
we got trouble getting anything to work. So
yep, we got this. Oh, I hate Spectrum too, man. I've got their
screen won't come
biggest.
up. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think I've got a virus on my computer.
Okay.
I've got the biggest package.
Ain't working. Sorry, guys, I can't get it to work.
Yep. For me, Spectrum, I had to go with the biggest package because of the I work at home sometimes and I got to be able to access all the work stuff. And it sucks. They say they never. Oh, I don't have any beer in the house. No alcohol, man. None at all, sir. None at all. And it's better that way because If I
Son of a
sip, I
bitch.
slip, man, and I can't afford to do
Stupid thing won't work.
that. They always say they always send the bill at the end of the month to pay by a certain date of the first of the next month. And they say they never slow down your speeds, but they do. I've tested it, they do.
There's 3 ice cold bottles here for you.
Thank you, son.
I'm back.
Okie dokie, cool. They don't slow it down, the traffic does, yeah. But it always seems to be right at the end of the month, missing Mars.
I'm going to try to bring this up one more time. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Sometimes my internet is just shitty anyway. I got Spectrum, and I live in the mountains of Kentucky. So you put those two together, it's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. You see, every now and my country comes out at me. I said, not good at all, boss. Yeah. See if I can find this. There we go. I got to go to that group chat. I don't know if I'm even allowed to show that. I guess I can. Who cares? There we go. Bring it up. There we go. Now we'll try to share it one more time. I might have had too many windows open or something.
That is a distinct possibility, good sir.
There you go. It's not showing up. There you go. There it is. Does she look a little chubby in the face to you? I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, I don't think so. That looks
something
like
weird about her face to me for some reason. I don't know what it is.
I think it's the angle. And
But it's going to be called the DC Legends. They're going to call it DC Legends.
Yep, and I think whoever modeled for it had very prominent cheeks, and that's why it looks weird. Because her cheeks are very full.
I got to stop sharing.
Yep.
Hey, kitty cat. We got a kitty in here coming here to say hello.
Oh.
I'm not body shaming. I just said her face looks weird.
Yeah.
I can't body shame nobody. I'm fatter than hell. It just looked weird to me. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's just me. I might be like the angle or something, I think. But it still looks cool.
Yeah. I mean,
it looks on Thursday afternoon. There you go. What's everybody reading right now? Anybody reading anything? I just read One World Under Doom. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I read this one. I thought it wasn't bad. I just got through reading this one. And I've been reading the new Avengers run, and I'm going to show you something. I'm going to tell you something funny about the new Avengers. Not the newer one. This is like 2 months ago. But I'm like 3 issues behind. And this was the first of it. The Avengers go to X-Men headquarters in Alaska, and they're playing baseball with them.
Oh wow.
So I thought, I don't know, I thought it was kind of stupid. But I thought it was kind of cool.
Definitely.
So it's been cool. And this is kind of coincide with Doom, and then the Avengers are very present in the One World Under Doom, the first issue especially, and you finally get an idea of what Doom's plan is being laid out, and he's already 50 steps ahead of all of them as usual.
Oh yeah.
That's why I have an argument about that. As much as I love Batman, and you know how they always say Batman with prep time, but I mean versus Doom, I don't know. I mean, Doom has a lot of prep time too, man. If you give Doom a lot of time to come up with a plan, he's outsmarted Reed Richards several times.
Yep.
And Reed Richards is the smartest man in the world. Yeah.
Yep. The only thing that's going to defeat him like Thanos is himself, his own pride. And it always does. Yeah.
He gets cocky, a little arrogant.
Yep.
And thinks he's the best at everything. And that's what happens.
Yep.
And there was something else I wanted to talk to everybody about. There's some stuff I want to stay away from, so we won't talk about that. But I watched. Oh well, I'll talk about it. Just everybody's got their own opinion, but maybe it's because I'm a Captain America fan. But I watched the Captain America movie this morning, and I liked it. I had no problem with it. I do. My only criticism of the movie was that maybe that the all the Hulk stuff kind of overshadowed it being a Captain America movie. But other than that, if you go into it with the mindset, look, this is not going to be Gone with the Wind. This is not Casablanca. It's not going to be Citizen Kane, right? It's not even going to be Winter Soldier. But it's still, to me, it's still a positive movie. Nobody's like, well, CGI looks terrible. I'm like, but I'll say this to you. Do you remember the special effects of movies in the 80s like Punisher and the 1990 Captain America?
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, even the not stellar, 100% stellar MCU movie right now is still better than some of the, I'm just saying. And I know we don't have to all agree on everything, but like I liked it. And I mean, like Kevin pointed out to me earlier, though, well, you're a Captain America fan. It's true. I did go into it wanting to like it. So I'm not going to lie about that. But also, you can go into a movie starting to hate it too, but I found good things about it. But I mean, it's better than Love and Thunder. Can we at least say that? That's what I think. It's better than the Marvels. Although, I wish they hadn't wasted that Marvels name on that movie with that great comic book by Alex Ross. But
yeah, I cannot comment on any of these movies because I haven't watched anything past Doctor Strange 2. That was the last Marvel movie I watched.
Well, what was interesting about this movie though was like there's a lot of explanation about you finally get an explanation of why where the Celestial came from, how long it's been there. They have like a cool I ain't gonna say that, but anyway, and like the only problem to me was like, well, I better not say it either because I could spoil it if somebody wants to watch it. But there are some stuff they could have done better. I will agree, but there was a good cast behind it. Harrison Ford was pretty good in it. It's a shame that was it John Hurt? Was that what's his name that died? That played General Ross. God, I can't remember his name all of a sudden. Is it the guy that was in what was he in? He was in Altered States. Is that who it was I'm thinking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Him. And good actor too. I wish he wasn't gone. He was a good actor. But I thought Harrison Ford filled in pretty good. I mean, if you're going to fill in an actor like that, I think Harrison Ford was probably the choice. No, it wasn't Sam Elliott. It was Sam Elliott's still alive. I think it's John Hurt. Or is John Hurt the one? He's the English actor though. Or no, it's William Hurt.
John Hurt played the father of Hellboy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting there's two Hurts though.
Yeah.
Oh well, Robert's back.
Hey, there he goes. What happened,
guys?
Sir?
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to jump off. As soon as I got on, I got some phone calls coming in that I needed to take. So
No worries, mate. No worries. We're doing good, man. How are you doing good down there in Florida?
yeah, pretty good. The weather's turned back a little cool again. So
Oh yeah,
I mean,
it's
I know that doesn't mean anything to you guys. It's like
no,
60 degrees. That's cool, So
no, I get it. No, it's all good. It's 15 degrees here though.
I was going to ask you, Rob. I've noticed the Florida comic scene is just bumping and rocking. I mean, there's so many comic guys. Like, there's Comics Den, there's you, there's tons of others, and you guys have all the cons. I mean,
It's not only that, the whatnot.
Hey, it's owned by Disney.
There's at least 20 sellers I know that live in Florida, half of which are in the Central Florida area. J.S. Les is one of them, my friend, and there's a guy named Orlando Comics, Kingpin's Comics, several Comics Den sales on there. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is Comic Gains from Florida?
I think he mentioned
what's her name, Princess, and she does the little wave. I like them. I think they're kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Princess and those two guys. Yeah. But my question was going to be, what's it like for you being a comic collector in this cornucopia of other collectors, and how do you sit there and budget and decide what con do I go to, what books do I buy for my PC, and all of that? I mean, because it's everywhere out there, man.
Hey, Jay.
Well, I think one of the reasons there's so much here is that because of Disney being here, Universal Studios being here, stuff like that, it's the same. We like that kind of stuff, right? It's that creativity level and stuff like that. So there's a lot of that going on here. But as far as me, I've always been a cheap person. I'm not because I want to be, but because I just don't have any money, right? So
thank you. Amen.
It's very rarely in my life was I able to buy new comics and just go into the comic shop and say, okay, I want this, and this, and this, and this. A few times, but for the most part, it was more like, what's in the dollar bin? What's on sale this week? And I don't go to the comic shop except to pick up my whatnot orders that are $1 a piece. And I don't go to Comic Cons. I've never been to a big Comic Con.
Oh, wow.
I've just never had the money to go. I look at the ticket prices and I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
I'd love to, but I
saw you at Comic Den's Community Con. I mean, and that's free.
I went to their, they didn't, I went to their house sale.
The house sale. Yeah.
But even that now with, unfortunately, my mom, her dementia has gotten quite a bit worse. I don't even feel like I can leave the house at this point other than to go buy groceries. So
hey, I understand that.
I would love to go and develop my relationship with those guys much closer. And I can't. Yeah. I just can't.
They seem like really sweet.
Oh, great people. And I mean, they do whatnot sales. I bought from them a couple times on there, but the amazing deals I would get at their house sales was just crazy. I mean, and they would give me boxes of comics. They'd just be like, nobody got these. Here, take this box with you. You're the last one here.
Matt, you wouldn't believe it. He has like a stack. They're 4 wide and about 5 or 6 long of long boxes. And if you go to his community con, even if you only buy 1 book, hey, take a box before you go.
Yeah.
Seriously. 300 pounds.
Exactly. That's exactly.
The funny thing is, I've been wanting to go plan a trip to Disney World down there at some point, and I kind of want to schedule it around when they do one of those community cons or like one of Joe's. I watch all of Joe's tips.
Heck with Disney World, just go to the community con.
There you go. I'm talking about just planning a vacation around going to community con, and schedule it around the time Joe has one of them big outdoor tit sale things.
Well, I mean,
I heck like I seem like I know
Joe's got a sale tomorrow. Get it on a plane.
Okay, I gotta get. I'm not getting on the plane right now. They're all falling out of the sky.
I know, huh?
I'd be driving if I did all night. I'll leave right now. See you guys. Y'all take control of the show. I gotta go get the car.
You guys know that I'm planning on moving out of California in the next 6 to 8 months.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to find a good place to live, and other than the hurricane season in Florida, that seems like my kind of place to be. You know, because my company has an office in Orlando and one in Tampa, and my question would just be, where can I move to somewhere that I could afford for my family? Number one. And number two, where can we avoid flooding? You know, because I have paper collectibles.
Florida gets flooded. We get
The
flooded
flooding
here, too.
thing is hard to figure out because they're constantly building.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I would have sworn I would never get flooded where I live. And I have a drainage ditch running next to my property.
Yeah.
I was fine. Even like the year 3 hurricanes came through in a row and the one turned around and came back and hit us again. No problems, right? Last couple of years, because they've built up so much without making the changes they need to the water system, that now floods.
Oh,
You know,
goodness.
I'm now when I first moved here, I didn't have to get flood insurance. I was not in a flood zone. That changed after those 3 hurricanes. They rewrote all the rules. They're like, oh, you have to have flood insurance now. I was like,
Exactly.
I'm in no
Mr.
danger of
Barr.
flooding. And I was in no danger of flooding until the last couple of years. Now the
Okay.
water raises in my yard to the point where, there's great blue herons back there picking up fish that are this big out of my backyard.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, the other thing that's bad about I think a negative about what's going on with a lot of flooding in areas and the wildfires and a lot of these insurance companies are banning those states.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, and that's a
Yeah.
problem in Florida too. I
Yeah,
actually
Florida
don't have
is-
any insurance on my house right now because the only way I could afford to continue last year was to pay off my house
Yeah.
and drop the insurance because they wanted my insurance was going to go up to like I think it was between $8,000 and $10,000 a year.
Yeah. Because see, being in the solar and roofing industry, yeah, out there, they made it a law. The insurance company somehow got this passed in Florida that if you don't get your roof done, if it's comp shingle or concrete tile, at least once every 15 years,
Yeah.
even though, the concrete tile lasts 50 years.
Yeah.
They're going to raise your rates at least $5,000 to $8,000 a year, or drop you altogether, which they shouldn't have that kind of power.
I got like a 15-year guarantee on my roof because, several years ago, 10 years ago, maybe we had it replaced. And they're like, no, you got to replace your roof. I was like, no, I don't. It's guaranteed for 15 years.
I would
What are
suggest
you talking about?
if you're looking for a reasonable place to live, I suggest Pineville, Kentucky.
I was thinking of Kentucky, but I also have to think of
You got a house coming up right down the road. You can be my neighbor.
Oh, that'd be cool, dude. We'd be hanging out all the time.
We're doing like co-hosting shows and shit.
Yeah, we were also looking at Texas, but the only affordable place we found in Texas, thanks to all the people moving out of California to go to Texas, was a little town called Paris, Texas. But the problem with Paris, Texas, is it's right on the Oklahoma border, right near Hurricane Alley, and that's the last place anybody wants to be is Tornado Alley.
Yeah, I was going to say if you do move to Florida, you want to be in the center of the state.
Yeah.
Because that's the safest place to be, basically. The coastlines can get demolished if you get hit by a category 5 or something.
Yeah.
But if we get hit by category 5, by the time it gets to where I live, it's at most a 2, and that would have to be like the biggest hurricane ever.
Yeah. Well, Stephen, I love California. I was born here. I was raised here. But the problem is the current government is taxing us to death on everything, making it impossible to live here. And not only that, they're banning gas-powered cars out here. Okay. And wait, on top of that, Governor Newsom is trying to get a bill passed that will ban all handguns by 2028. And I'm sorry.
He won't be in office by 2028.
No, but if the law passes this year, then it's on the books. So
I'm just saying they need to get him out of there. I don't like him either.
Yeah.
Let's not get into all that though, guy. I mean, I don't like it either, but
So, but no, my wife has been thinking about Kentucky. We looked at West Virginia, but the weather's horrible, and West Virginia has bad memories for her.
And West Virginia is like, and you don't want to go with. I mean, actually, you don't want to go to Kentucky. We're like one of the poorest. West Virginia is one of the poorest states in the United States.
And
we have a lot of. They have a lot of. Well, we have a lot of problems too. There's a lot of drug problems around.
Oh yeah, we don't want that
where we live. It's. We got even Becca saying they're like they're hanging with you guys as I drive to Walmart. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. When I was squaring things away with Lady Death, who was one of my old customers, she was saying, well, you should check out Omaha, Nebraska. It's beautiful here if you can handle the cold. I mean, come on. I'm all of $1.25. How could I handle the cold? Let's get real.
Hey, I'm from the mountains. I can't handle, like, if I went to Indiana, I went to I think Bloomington and Indianapolis one time, and it's all flat, and it just freaked me out. Like Oklahoma would freak me out because it was like it's all flat.
Yeah, I'd say one of the biggest problems Florida has is the traffic is just crazy.
Yeah. I always like visiting Florida. I couldn't take the. I'm a big guy. We can't take if it's extremely cold like it is now, and I don't like it extremely humid and hot. So I probably wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, they just keep building up and building up, and they don't do anything to fix the infrastructure, and have more roads and bigger roads and stuff. They're always playing catch up, big time.
And like I said, Rob, we have an office in Tampa and Orlando, so I know how bad traffic is there on the interstates, man.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you up to?
If Google says it's time it's an hour to drive somewhere, plan on an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
At least, yeah. And that's if you don't, somebody isn't stupid enough to have an accident.
Yeah. My whole thing is going somewhere where my Second Amendment constitutional rights will not be, prohibited or messed with.
Yeah.
Going somewhere.
They'll never pass that bill. There's too many gun owners in California. I just don't see. I think they would.
The same gun owners are not registered like with the NRA or any of the other gun organizations to help fight the stupid laws out here. They just let it go. And I feel that I want to go. That's my main thing. Let's go somewhere where we can feel more safe, that has like a castle doctrine and doesn't victimize the victims and celebrate the perpetrators of the crime. Right. Also, it's got to be somewhere, because my son is a manager for a major family restaurant that is all across the country. I'm not going to say the name because that could be considered advertising, but it has a mouse animatronic, if you know who I'm talking about. Okay. So we've got to be somewhere close to a place that has that facility. Yes, so he can transfer to it. But also that has a good economic and socioeconomic area as well. That's not going to tax us to death.
We're getting in some deep water on the comic lounge tonight.
Yeah, I'm just waiting, but
I don't know if there's any place that fits every criteria you have.
Not in this country anyway.
Have you considered Canada?
I was
Canada, they take my guns right away, and then they try to put me in a suicide pod, man. Let's get real.
I'm kidding.
What's
have you ever
wrong
thought
with
about?
you?
Hey, have you ever considered the? I hear that the weather in Xanadu is nice this time of year.
Yeah.
Well, I heard Nebraska was good. I heard Idaho was good. I heard Iowa was good. Yeah, it is. Unless we get someone who really cares. But anyway, I've gone on enough about that.
Can we get the governor of California back?
Yeah. Dude, the governor. Yes. Don't get me started.
And of course, one of the nice things about Florida too is there's no state income tax.
Yeah, go ahead.
So one of the nice things about Florida too is there's no state income tax. So
yeah,
you have that going for you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think Iowa's like that, and I think what's the other state I mentioned? Idaho
Alaska.
too. Oh, Alaska, yeah. But
Have you ever thought
there's
about moving
nothing
to
for
Guam?
miles in Alaska.
I'm going to move to Narnia next year, I think.
Yeah,
Good.
that would
I
be
got
awesome.
this wardrobe. I got this wardrobe. I think I can walk through it, the wardrobe and end up in Narnia.
Just
And-
watch out for the White Witch, man.
Yeah. But I was going to move to Alderaan, just get my rocket ship. But I heard the Death Star blew it up. So
What do you
there
mean?
go.
Well,
But anyway,
I didn't come empty-handed. Can I show some books?
I didn't
Yes.
either.
go for it.
Oh, I'm slighted. No kidding.
All right.
well, he
so
got
I
here
got-
before you did.
I got a package from
Mm.
Micah. He always puts these ducks on his labels.
Ah, that's
Cool.
fun.
Aaron, we will be here for the foreseeable future. I don't see me getting off here anytime
And,
soon.
I'm not either.
he also
I'm not
drew this
Yeah.
on an envelope for me. I don't wanna
Ooh,
show what
Wow.
it says, but
Nice.
Snaggletooth, exit stage left.
I have some stuff
Kevin,
after
Murgatroyd. All right, we'll let you go.
Rob's
next.
done.
You're right,
And
Stephen.
Steven
Everything
is-
does happen
Steven
on
says-
Tatooine.
Although the crime
all
rate
the
is
cool
pretty bad
kids
on
lived
Tatooine.
Tatooine.
Amen there. Yep.
so he sent me
Have you
some
been to
Stay
Mos
away
Eisley?
from
Don't go
all
there.
that.
It's a real
Tales
dive bar.
number 12.
Gimme.
But that Mos Eisley bar is a real dive. I wouldn't go there.
Tales from the Crypt 27.
Ooh.
Whoa. Wait, are those legit or the reprints?
By the
They're
way,
reprints.
Jim,
Yeah,
I loved your
they're-
video.
I'm not
today.
sure.
Thank you, but
I'm not
let's let
sure
Rob
which
do it.
reprints they
I
were.
commented
They had
on it.
$250 price tag on them. I think
Alright.
these were. It's hard to
Hi,
tell
Kevin.
some of the times on these.
Hey, Will.
Yeah, these are 90s, but not the. Not, I don't think they're the Gladstone Gemstone ones because it doesn't say
Oh,
Gladstone
cool.
or Gemstone anywhere on them.
It doesn't on the back. I thought it said it on the back cover.
Does it say on the back? It's got an advertisement from them on the back, so maybe it is then.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably is. But for some
Yep.
reason, they don't have the Gemstone name as the publisher on them.
yeah. They used to put them on the front on the early ones, but then they started putting it. Yeah, they just, don't do it.
Tales from the Crib number 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Vault of Horror number 25.
Vault of Horror.
The Haunt of Fear number 11.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Cool drawing on the back there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back. I have to go see a man about a horse.
Vault of Horror number 13.
Oh, that's funny.
Shock Suspense Stories number 14. Wally Wood cover.
Oh yeah. I was just showing some weird science fantasy reprints
Weird
that I got with
science.
Wally Wood.
Haunt of Fear number 9.
Yep.
Nice.
Classic stuff, man. This is classic stuff.
And then he sent me some Darkhawks too. Darkhawk Annual number 1.
Oh, nice.
And 2 copies of number 25 with the poster in the shiny cover.
Oh yeah. I think I got
So,
2 of those. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
he sends me money for the books he's getting from me, and then he sends me books.
That's awesome.
It's like, thank you.
Well, hey, he appreciates you, man. So there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah. We appreciate each other, definitely. And then I got these in. I actually got these in a couple of weeks ago, but I haven't had a chance to show them. So I'm playing catch up. Some Archies, a lot of Archies in this stack. Everything's Archie number 11.
Oh, nice.
Or yeah, it's everything Archie number 11. So I get confused when it's the giant, whether it's the giant series or not, because it's
Yeah.
confusing.
Well, my
Benny
wife's
and
not in
Me,
the room, so
73.
yeah, show your Archies, man. Because if she was here, she'd be like, "Oh, is he selling those? Can we claim it?"
77.
They're not available yet, woman.
These will be in one of my future auctions, probably.
Oh no! Don't say that.
75.
And then your sister gets, or your wife gets the bat signal. What did he say? Nothing here.
79.
Yep, I know, huh?
Remember 82, Jughead's in jail. What?
What? Did he try to pull a wimpy? I will gladly
No.
pay you Tuesday for some burgers today.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I want to see. Dude, how cool would it be
84.
to see those two on a comic strip together in a burger eating contest?
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that would be cool. They could just use Wimpy, draw him in like as a character. They could probably get away with that. Defenders 121.
I'll
Yeah.
be back.
Kool-Aid Man on the back.
Hey, Kool-Aid Man! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. 120. 113.
Is Defenders a run you're collecting?
102. It's one of those runs where I collect it, but at the same time I pick it up for the sales whenever I see it.
Yeah.
It's always a good seller. Wolf the Barbarian, number 4 from Atlas.
Oh, the Atlas books. I love those, man. If only they could have kept going more than 2 years.
Marvel 2 and 150.
Yep. Thing battling the thing.
Number 48.
Jack of Hearts. All right.
Superboy into the Legion, number 230.
That looks like Mike Grell.
Yep.
Okay, I knew it.
Vengeance of Vampirella, number 17.
Yeah. I remember those Harris 90s books.
Skull the Slayer, number 8.
You know, that is a run I
yeah.
wanted to collect because there's not a whole lot of them, but
What?
I don't see Skull often. You don't see it at all.
I'm
Really.
sorry,
Number
I'm
6.
watching hockey.
Nice.
Kazar, number 18. Omac, number 4.
Ah, Kirby goodness.
Number 8. Number 7.
Oh, wow.
Archie Giant Series 579 Christmas issue.
Ah.
But I mean, probably half of them were Christmas issues, right? New Archie's number 2. I guess that was based off a cartoon in the 90s or something. I think. Everything's Archie 133. Betty and Me 106.
Matt, did Glenn ever say if it was coming on?
107.
He was on here, but he went back. He left like before the show started. I don't know where he went.
109. 110. Everything's Archie number 8. I didn't realize these were such early issues, some of them. Life with Archie 192. Always like this one because it's more adventure stories, usually. Little Archie 112. There must not have been anybody else getting Archies that day because it looks like I got all of them. Betty and Me 93. Another Christmas cover, Little Archie. Well, it's another Archie Giant Series 581. Betty and Me 68. 66.
That is hilarious, Steven.
65. School Desk of the Future. Wanted number 8.
Oh, that's a great series.
Yep.
Showcasing the villains of the DCU and a lot of the stories from the Golden Age in there. Good series to pick up, guys.
Justice League of America 117.
Ah, early bronze.
And I don't usually buy Punisher, but I don't usually see an annual. So Punisher annual number 1.
I hear you. Punisher's not a seller for you?
Number 3. Not much. the few that I've had, but then it's not one that I look after either. So I never really had that many of them. It's number 2.
That was a great cover.
Starfire 6.
I like that.
I have
like
sold
those.
some Punishers now that I think about it, but I usually buy them based on the cover because I don't. That's all I know about them.
Makes
So
sense.
if it's a cool cover, it'll usually sell. Another early Everything's Archie, number 13.
Oh, wow.
Number 16.
Nice.
Archie gets drafted.
If you are selling those,
Another Christmas cover, well, Archie 103.
yeah. I was going to say, Rob, if you have enough of a consecutive run on those giant Archie books, you could just put a run together and sell the lot.
Probably. Number 17, Everything's Archie. I'll have to go through and see. 111.
Got some more guests coming in.
I like it.
Aaron is here.
117. And
Indies
Life
from
with
the
Archie 265. Cool cover. No, this one got banged up on the back. Darn. And this is cool. Richie Rich Profits number 3, but it's like a King Kong cover, sort of.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Move some stuff.
And that's it. That's the box.
All right. Boggs, you were next in line, I guess.
Long day.
Boggs for president.
Yes.
Yeah.
Long day of
Well, thank you for watching my video, by the way, that I posted today, and thanks for your comment. It's
Straighten your screen out.
it's
Hey,
due to
Rob.
all you guys that I made
Preston.
it where I am. So
Oh,
thank
my
all of
pleasure,
you.
man. Of course. I'm always here to help.
But
people.
we have to spread the love, like Christina
Yep.
Payne would say.
Yep. And I posted a video today myself from some recent pickups I got a few months ago.
Cool.
So this one is from Kevin. He said he threw in a package. I'm like, Kevin, did you mean to send this? He's like, yes, I want you to read it. Did I enjoy it? Yes. Do I think I'll get more of these kind of books, give or take? I think you know what it is, Kevin, don't you? Uncle Scrooge, the Infinity Dime.
Hell yeah.
What?
Yeah, Kevin gave me this. I was like, wait, you gave me one of your duck books? He's like, I want you to read it. And it's
I've only
really,
got 12 copies of that issue.
it's a great story. It's actually a really, really good story.
Yeah, I
Yep.
enjoyed the
I
story.
agree. I was surprising. I expected to hate it, and I actually liked the story as well.
Right.
Nice.
This is from New Comic Book Day a few years ago.
Who
This
published it?
is
Marvel.
I'm
Marvel.
sorry, Marvel. It's a Marvel.
Wow.
This is a variant cover. This is from Free Comic Book Day a few years ago. Uncanny Avengers #1. You see Rogue, Deadpool, Psylocke, Cap, and don't hate me, but I don't remember the other 3 characters.
Well, one of them I don't know. I don't know a couple of myself, to be honest.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who. I think that's. I don't know who that is, and I don't know who that is.
Quicksilver is one of them in the middle.
There's so many
That
mutants
could be
I don't
us.
know anymore.
Yeah, I
Um,
used to know that. I used to know the girl with the red spiky hair, but I don't know her name anymore.
This is Batman 463, Far From
That's a
Civilization.
good series, though, Boggs. It's like a 5-issue series.
Yeah. Look, I never finished it. This is Batman 463, Far From Civilization. He must comfort the unthinkable. It's Bray Fogel, Grant, and Mitchell. Thought this was a cool cover. I was sent this.
Anything Alan Grant and Brayfogle did together on Batman during
I
the 80s
love
and 90s,
Bray
top
Fogel.
notch A+ writing and art, man. You
I
can't go
love Bray
wrong.
Fogel. I love Bray
Yeah.
Fogel. When I first started comics, I went to my friend's Super Bowl party, told him I wanted to get into comics, and he gave me this. Yes, you can see there's a rip in the barcode. I don't remember how it happens, but it's Radioactive Spider-Gwen #1.
Wow.
Love the
even heard of
watercolor.
that.
Yeah,
The
I haven't either.
watercolor. Yeah. It's gorgeous.
Beautiful cover, though. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. This was also sent to me a while ago. This is Detective Comics number 761 from 2001. Gives me very noir vibes.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's definitely noir, man. And I like the foreshortening and the perspective of the buildings. Definitely very cool, and all the gray tone.
Yeah. Yeah, someone sent me a big stack of Batman. I didn't do a video on it, but I should have. Batman, this is Jim Starlin. I just realized that.
Oh, I love Jim Starlin.
And I think he's going to Heroes, but he probably charges a lot. Knowing him.
No, he doesn't. He was at Comic-Con Revolution. He only charges $20 a book, but he's going to mess with you about stuff and joke depending on the book you take to him. What he did to me, I had him sign. What was that epic book he did? Dreadstar. Yeah, he signed Dreadstar #1, Cosmic Odyssey #1, and then his book from Malibu, Breed.
I'll have
#1.
to definitely get this one signed then.
Yeah, it's Batman.
This is Batman 424.
Cool.
Ooh, sweet.
Yeah, Starlin, Wright, and Mitchell. Yeah, I'll definitely have to bring that to Heroes Con.
But my story I just want to tell you the story, Voggs, because this gives you an idea of how he likes to mess with people.
Mhm.
The other out of the 3 books, if you've ever seen Breed #1, it's an all black cover. Okay.
Mhm.
The other 2 books were bright, and he used black pen on them. And I was like, would you mind using a silver or gold on the Breed #1 so I can see your signature? I'm not sending these in to get graded. And he's like, oh, you don't need to see my signature. He just signed it in black on a black cover.
Wow.
He's like, just hold it in the light and it'll stand out.
Wow.
And I looked at him, I'm like, dude, WTF,
I got a Frank Miller
man.
one that he did that on.
So do you think I should still try to go for him, or does he joke around too much?
No, you'll be fine.
No, he's not trying to discourage you from doing it. He's just saying he jokes around.
Yeah, he'll do it fine. I mean, let me see the cover you want him to sign again. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll see the signature. But, I mean, my cover is completely all black, and it just has the red word at the top, Breed.
Did he ever fix it?
No!
But he probably did it.
Yeah, my wife was there. She remembers. I asked him, please sign it in silver or gold pen, because he had all his pens right there.
And that's probably why he signed it there, because you told him not to.
Yeah.
Just to mess with
like
you.
this. And I said, look, I'm just a really big fan of yours. I'm the only guy not bringing you Infinity Gauntlet #1 to sign. And I want to be able to see your signature and say, yeah, I met Jim Starlin, because I do. I really admire his work. The stuff he did on Captain Marvel was phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll bring this for sure.
Yeah,
I'll definitely
but
bring it.
he's a good guy. One guy you never want to take your books to sign is Chris Claremont.
I'm not. I am not.
Why?
Because he will get your book, especially if it's an X-Men book, and he'll tell a story about that book. And while he's telling you the story about that book, he's got your book in his hand and he's waving it around because he talks with his hands when he's telling a story.
I heard Stranko was worse. I heard Stranko was worse for that.
Yep. And your 9/8 book will all of a sudden become a 5.
Okay,
Yeah, you
on to
can,
the last
Dan
one.
will show you how to prevent
Can
that.
I go to the last one, Kev?
There are
Batman
ways
4,
around that, though.
Batman
Oh, yeah.
464. I was also sent this in a pile of Batman books. Suddenly, there's no difference between man and monster. Thought this was a interesting cover, kind of weird but cool.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
You know that one you showed previous with Jason Todd on it? That's one of the ones in his story, in the story of Jason Todd, where he's getting over the line. That's right before Batman tells him, "Look, you need to chill out."
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, this story. I'm gonna tell it real quick. Spoiler alert: if you haven't read this, he's dealing with a guy, and he tells the guy that he's like trying to chase him, and the guy falls. As you can see, this is how the story ends. And Batman says, "What happened?" And Robin says, "He slipped."
Wow. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I'll
I
show
remember
it.
that. I remember. I read
Show
that
it.
one.
Oh
Let
lordy,
me show it.
that's not even nice, man.
Yeah, look. He says, "Robin, what happened? Robin, did Felipe fall or was he pushed? I guess I spooked him. He slipped." And then look how suspicious Robin looks. "Oh yeah, I did nothing. But bye, Batman. I'll see you back at the Batcave."
See you, bats. Later, bats.
As you can see, he's falling. He's free falling.
Oh, and one guy you really want to go to get your book signed to, if you have any of his books, we all have some of his books. You guys know him, the writer Marv Wolfman, Teen Titans, Crisis,
I
all
don't
that.
have any Wolfmen, I think. I don't actually think I have any Wolfmen.
You don't. You got it. You probably have a
You know
Marv.
that Batman 451?
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
written
it
by
is.
Marv
I do have a
Wolfman
lot of Wolfmen. I'm not thinking straight.
because
I
he
do have a
will.
lot of Wolfmen. I
He
like
will.
Wolfmen.
You got this
Not
one, don't
only
you,
will
Will?
he sign your books for you any way you
Yep.
want,
I have
he'll
that
sit
one.
there and tell you
That's Marv Wolfman.
stories about working with Stan Lee, working at DC, all kinds of great stuff. He loves his fans. He's really good to them. Yeah.
Okay, I'm done. I'm probably not. I don't know if I'll get more books for the rest of the night. Next week I'll be late again, but I will show
That's
some
Marv
stuff
Wolfman.
I got from Scotty Vaughn.
Yeah. And it's an
you got this
iconic
one.
cover.
Yeah,
I know
I
you
have
got
that
this
one.
Will.
Aaron, do you want to
Marv
go?
Wolfman wrote that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
Aaron
Aaron.
wants to
Let
go.
me get you up here in the position of power, as they say.
It's psychotronics.
All right, you guys. I'm over at Matthew's channel, Heroes for Hire, and I'm opening a package from
I
Matthew.
hope it got there okay.
Yeah, it got here just fine. It got here. Was it today? I think today.
Yeah. It makes me nervous though when people open my mail on camera and if it's like damaged. So I'm not. Please don't be damaged.
No, it's doing okay. You put enough padding on it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so I just got these for different amounts.
And you know what's funny? That's the same box you sent to me, so I sent it right back to you. So you're welcome.
I love how we recycle boxes. That's
Some
great.
of these I have already, but these are going to be higher grades. So
You want to hear something funny about that, Jim? Is my work, Lowe's, we put out snacks. I needed a third box because I have individual characters in both my comic short boxes, and I wanted to do that. I'm using a leftover Takis box because I'm too lazy.
Alex Ross here.
Ooh, the white
Emma
witch.
Frost. Man.
Oh, Emma Frost. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gorgeous.
Alex Ross is doing is going to have another round of the timeless variants, and he's doing the same kind for DC now.
I can't wait. I'm probably
When's
gonna have
he
to get
releasing
all the
those?
DCs.
I think it's in May or something. So he's been a busy man. Apparently, he's always a busy man.
Now that I have these two, I have like Alpha Flight 1 through like 27 now. So I have most of the John Byrne run. This is definitely in high grade. So thank you very much. And I grew up on this story, Marina and Submariner falling in love with her. And
well, if you need any more, let me know. I got plenty.
I always liked Puck. Puck was my favorite character, man.
Yeah, I liked him too. And now Puck, right?
Yeah.
You know, so cool stuff.
And Sasquatch, because he's just a big monster. I love it. You know.
I just like this team. When I was a kid, I didn't read the earlier X-Men, so I didn't really know, understand, and I didn't feel lost or anything.
Yeah.
It was just all these weird, cool characters coming together. But this is where she turns on him. You know, they found her, and as you know, and I guess she's this alien thing that she had to reconcile with. It was actually a really good story. So here's 26. Defeated. Look at Puck's just, and Puck was very popular for a long time, wasn't he? And now I guess,
Yeah, he was.
And I guess a character from Alpha Flight that got popular for a couple of years was Box. Do you guys remember Box? Crickets.
Sorry, I don't know much about Alpha
Crickets.
Yeah, Box was like the big robot guy.
Yeah.
That guy right there, I think.
I don't know if this
Vindicator and
bottom panel.
who actually does the okay, yeah, still John Byrne. It's just the colors are different.
yeah.
Betrayal.
Pretty cool, right, Matt? So these
I
are definitely
enjoy it.
worth it. They're all high grade too. So I have this #1, but I didn't have
Look at the is it a Mega Force ad on the back?
yeah, dude, it's your guy, man, Chuck Norris.
Yeah,
dude.
Barry
I
Bonds,
love
baby.
that movie. That
That's
movie's
very
so
Boswell.
cheesy good. Yep.
It's so
Deep
cheesy too. It's like he says heroes aren't dead in the 80s or something. Did they say something cheesy like that?
Yeah. That is a movie, Matt, you and Joe need to review, man. Mega
Oh, we
Force.
will. I'm sure we will. Speaking of
Well,
that,
you guys-
we're gonna if somebody can if Kevin can bring up the trailer for the next movie we're going to be doing, we'll show it later.
You guys brought up Chuck Norris in your last show.
We need to get Joe over here.
You were talking about Steven Seagal and how he could beat up Steven Seagal.
Well, that was
What are
very
you
possible
saying, Kev?
in Mega.
I
need
think
the link.
that's all Bob Layton art on those.
You need to
first-
send Kevin the link, Matt, of what movie it is.
Hard Ticket to Hawaii was your
Who?
guys' first one you did.
Yep, I was right. Bob Layton art.
Hey, Will, what'd you say?
I need the link for the trailer if you want me to bring it up.
Hard Ticket to Hawaii. That sounds awesome.
Put it in
man.
private
I'm
chat.
going to. I'm doing it right now.
That's probably the coolest.
All right, I got it. I was in the middle. Sorry, I was in the middle of something.
What? You multitasking on us, dude?
Hercules.
Yep.
Hercules.
Well, I got to look up the link.
I remember
was
that
sending the
mini
link also
series
to
when
the
it came
channel.
out. It was like hot stuff.
Who are you
Lovely.
sending the link to?
Hercules.
Hey, Kenneth Bird, always good to see you.
What up, Mr.
Birdman.
Bird? Thanks for swinging by. So this is in decent condition. What condition my condition is in? And this is
My
number
condition?
4.
What's wrong with my condition?
You don't even want me to start.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I had to quote.
Kenny Rogers before he was a solo artist.
Yeah.
There's some way, somehow, I'm always going to find
Yeah,
a way to put a big
yeah,
trouble
oh,
in the
yeah.
middle trying to quote in, man.
And it was featured in a Coen's brothers movie there,
Yeah.
right? Which one?
Me too.
Do you guys remember?
I don't remember.
Had Jeff Bridges in it. The dude.
I was going to say, it wasn't.
Big Lebowski,
Oh,
yeah,
Big
dude.
Oh, brother, where art thou?
No, it's the Big Lebowski.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You're out of your element, Donnie.
We're fixing the RUN. We're fixing the RUNOFT.
I have
Run
not
off.
seen a bad Coen Brothers movie, honestly.
So
Yeah, it is
Matthew had a
such
lot of these ROM space nights, and I know Jim got a lot of them. He got a lot of the Ditko issues, but
Yeah.
these kind of went quick, didn't they?
Hi, Christina.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
Hey,
No such
Christina.
thing.
Hey, Christina. These went quick, didn't they? The ROMs.
I still have a lot of them.
You still have a lot of them? Okay.
No, I still have a bunch. I still have a bunch of them. But if you still need any, I got them. But they went fast. The earlier ones.
Yeah, the earlier ones.
The Mike Ditka.
The Steve Ditka.
Yeah,
Matt,
did you
if
get
you
the
don't
Mike Ditka? What? Yeah.
If
I-
you have
I was
annual
gonna
number
say-
1 ROM, I need that too because that's a Steve Ditko too.
There's too
I
much
was
going
saying,
on here.
Matt,
I can't.
Matt, I was saying, if you could show what you got from you got stuff from Glenn today, right?
Yeah, I've shown it twice.
I haven't seen it.
I'll show it again here in a minute. Let's just let Aaron get through his.
I'm almost done with
Did you
your
hear what I
haul.
said though? Instead of Steve Ditko, I almost said Mike Ditka. Did you know that Mike Ditka did the cover for the later ROM Space Nights after he got fired by
That
the
would be
Chicago Bears?
interesting.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was so depressed he decided to write comic books. He's like, dang, football players can't appreciate me. Then those comic book guys would. You know
Next
what's so
one we got
funny? I
is a
remember
rock-
when Ditka was on Sunday NFL Countdown, and they asked him because he wasn't in studio that week. He was in his restaurant, and they're talking to him in this like the panel and him, and you just hear the phone ring in the background. I'm like, Mike, you may want one of your employees to answer that. It could be a customer.
some ROM team up with Master Kung Fu.
Mr.
That is
Kung
such
Fu.
an unlikely team up, man.
I know.
Yeah, there's an interesting team.
But that
Pretty
cover's great.
Yeah, the cover is pretty awesome. And there's only a couple more ROMs here, and then we'll go into some X-Men. I won't open all the X-Men here. So. Pretty cool. Thank you,
Yeah.
Matthew. These are in nice condition too.
Yeah,
It's
I try not to
minty.
disappoint. I'll show some stuff that I'm going to do on the. I'm going to do. I'm going to have on Sandman's claim sale tomorrow. I'm going to do with him. So.
Oh, you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
are doing a sale tomorrow? Nice.
Yeah,
we're doing
and
a
Eric,
claim
if
sale.
Aaron has time between all his obligations, he's going to be there. So we're finally going to have the mega claim sale.
The triple threat. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna stream on my channel for about a half hour and show Dan Alvin's package, and then I'm gonna ask everyone to go over to Sandman Mystery Comics channel so we could do the claim sale. I don't know how much I'm gonna participate, but you know, it's gonna be fun no matter what.
Yep. And
You
if
don't see
anybody
We'll probably end up just claiming each other. We'll probably just go around claiming each other's books all
I hope not.
to fight no more.
That's more fun.
That's really cool, though, you guys. You know, you take the time to really look at a cover.
Yeah.
if we could talk Robert into coming on there, we'd have the 4 horsemen of $2 claim sales on there, I guess.
Hey, that
Okay,
would
so
be pretty
goodbye-
awesome.
goodbye,
Robert
Ed.
would
You can come on if you want.
You're
This is
welcome to. I can
Yeah,
send you
come
the
on.
link, sir.
Sure. I'll
Robert
come on.
is like the founder though of that stuff though, so we have to call him. He's like the nature boy Ric Flair, so we have to give him credit where credit's due.
Goodbye,
Since
Antimanians.
I'm the newbie of the group, I could be the Daniel Bryan.
That is one of my favorite
If
issues. I got all those.
Then I call being Macho Man. Randy said, Macho Man. I'm the Macho Man.
Hey Mark, how you doing? Yeah, that's a
Hey,
commercial right
Macho
there.
Man.
What the hell is that?
It's Kansu, the
Kansu.
god.
Oh, the Moon Knight thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I
That is
swear,
when they
I
first
keep
met.
telling
That's when him
Matt.
and Mark Spector. It has a story of him and Mark Spector met when he was a kid. So
Yeah, and I really enjoy Jeff Lemire's writing. You know, so I try to pick up Jeff Lemire when I see him.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
love Moon Knight, so I missed that. I actually missed
No,
that
it's
one.
funny. I keep telling Matt that mask looks so much like the Plague Doctor mask.
yeah, it does. What's his face? It's a skeleton though, I think.
Nice and clean with a sheen.
Yep, and it's with Dazzler joins the Uncanny X-Men, and that's a BWS cover.
Yep.
Barry Windsor Smith.
Yep. And
Can't
he
go
does the
wrong with
insides, too.
BWS, man.
Nope.
Very cool.
Yeah, she's playing a Yamaha piano. That's awesome.
Yamaha piano.
This is the John Romita Jr. inside. Rocking out. Yeah, beautiful.
Keep
Only a couple
making
more.
fever.
No worries. We're happy to see your pickups. Good.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna end the stream that I'm on if I can.
And Rob, I just sent you the link. It'll be 4 p.m. your time, 1 o'clock my time. So
Okay.
So these are doubles.
Yeah, probably won't be able to stay on the whole time then, but
that's
I
fine.
can come on at 4.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Pretty cool.
Hey, another Aussie, Mark the Cuddy Shark.
What
All
up,
right.
Mark Cuddy
Mark's in
Sark?
the house.
And one more.
It's part of the.
I'm happy to.
Australian contingent. It's always showing up on Facebook. I mean, YouTube. I love it.
Yep. I was going to say, Rob, if you got to go early because you have obligations as well, you can sell first, man. And me and Matt, we can go after.
You want me to
You're
sell?
looking at it. This is what we're up to on the Thursday night.
I guess that's kind of the point. No.
Well,
I'll find some books to show.
Yeah.
All right, and that's it, you guys. Thanks for having me. Please, I'm going to end the stream here for my side, and then I'm going to stay on Matthew's side. So please join us over here at Heroes for Hire. And thanks for watching. Appreciate it.
Oh, Martin Lord Waghorn has some disparaging marks for us. I feel like I'm going to clutch my pearls now. All right.
We're just doing loser stuff since we're losers,
Yeah.
I like being a loser.
That's what losers do.
That's right. As Beck said, I'm a loser, baby.
Dude, what the freak? It's not doing it like it did before. There should be like an end or done or whatever. Not a remove.
I don't know. You might have to record and then edit it or something.
Your stream is crazy, man. It had the end. You just end it.
Internet's crazy,
done.
Man. I don't know.
So, Matt, what did you get from Glenn? Because, of
Oh,
course, I missed.
Well, okay. Well, I guess I can show it again. I've showed it so many
Sorry.
times you can forget about showing this one. Show us what you got next Wednesday. All right.
I'm sorry. I was working. Nice.
That really doesn't need any explanation of what that is or who did it. So.
I did
I
it.
think it
I
worked.
know. It's great.
I think I figured out how to do it.
I think it's an Archie comic. I don't know. What is it Archie? I don't know. Is that a good one? I'm not sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm off now, but I'm still on your guys'
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Homage, a little homage to the EC Comics.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. One of the hot Mark Spears books.
Yep.
Excellent.
He's blowing up. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got some
thank
Batman
you,
business.
Christina. I appreciate you posting my link for my channel.
Swag.
Oh,
Hey, what's up, buddy?
It's my guest for Tuesday.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, that's
On my
going to be a
show.
riot. That'll be fun.
Hey, Swag, if you're not busy, here you go. If anybody wants to come on, you can. Like what Steven says here. It takes balls to homage your own cover a month after the original. Hey, what else you expect from Todd? But hey, like this one, guys.
That's cool.
All right. I'm going to jump off, guys. I got to go help my mom to bed. So,
Okay, Rob.
Okay.
Have a nice
Yeah,
night,
Good
brother.
night, Rob.
have a good one.
Good seeing you.
Oh, that's cool.
Batman Year 1, Part 2. I got Part 1 already. Now I got Part 3 and 4.
Nice.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
last but definitely not least,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I told you
these are near mint too. I mean, it looks like they haven't even been read.
wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty amazing. It looks like they just came off the newsstand. I mean, I'll be honest, or wherever they came from, direct copies. They're direct copies, so I guess it wouldn't have come off the newsstand.
Yeah, dude. A lot of these
But
that you gave me look the same way. You know.
I know it's I love it when they're still like you say, they still got that gloss to the paper.
Yeah,
this
sheen.
one's probably an 8.5 though. This one, but
super clean with the
this
sheen.
one's still in good shape.
That's great. I have that
black
one
cover because I've seen some of these. I've seen some of these that are almost yellow. They have so much dirt on them.
Yeah, I got a
This
clean one.
Pretty clean.
But you could it's slowly becoming translucent, unfortunately. You know.
I have comic issues is here. Everybody say hello.
Hey, what up, comics issues?
What's up?
We're always glad to have some people in the chat. I don't know if I can show anything else. I went through everything. I've shown so many books tonight that I went through everything that even Robert I got from him, I think.
Yeah.
But I am very proud. There is one thing I'm really proud of here, and it's my mom, obviously, because look at what she did. Though everybody
that's some great work, man. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah. Kev, did you go buy anything today or no? Did you just chill?
No.
He shows some of his Neil Gaiman books.
Did I tell you guys I have a crossover? It's Big Trouble in Little China crosses over with Escape from New York with the two different.
I've seen that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I got that for super cheap too. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. It's still in its.
Hold on, Aaron. Let me.
Oh, it's cool. You don't. Isn't that funny?
We got to see it. We got to see it, bro.
I need that in my life, man. I do.
I need that one for sure.
Oh, this is a keeper, dude.
I know it is.
These two guys crossing over, and it's the same freaking actor. I mean, you got to love that.
Yeah, they're impossible to find because they're such low print runs. They're not reprinting those books.
Really?
Yeah. And that's from like
half-price books, dude.
Yep, they're like I think they only did the Big Trouble in Little China stuff from like 2015 to like 2018 or 19. So,
but that's still in its original plastic too. So it's like totally minty.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Minty, We're talking minty, people.
I needed to, Steven.
Should I just show stuff? You want me to do that?
Go ahead.
Yesterday. You guys could
some Iron Fist and stuff. So
yeah, dude, John Byrne.
Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with Byrne and Claremont.
Got some. I'm just like bagging and boarding right now. John Carter.
That is a series I'd like to collect too because I love Edgar Rice Burroughs, but for some reason that title has gone up.
Really? Chris Claremont wrote a lot of these early issues.
That would explain it. Because I know the Marvel Tarzan, I mean, you find even issue #1 in high grade in the dollar bins, man.
Here you go, Will. This one. Hey, Will, check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Good job for Superman.
That's cool. That's funny. Crap, I'm already in costume.
He's already in costume. Did he ever do that? Did he ever accidentally do that? That's funny.
That's hilarious.
Probably.
That's a keeper too, isn't it? So yeah, slowly bagging and boarding. Gosh,
ooh, Steve Ditko, Machine Man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
The living robot.
Yeah.
Data? Oh no.
What up, Kirby?
You're right, Kirby. His mom is better than a lot of the creators we've bought from.
Yeah, I want something like that. I want a Spidey, and I want that exact same thing, Matt. You can't have it.
Well, it ain't going nowhere.
It doesn't matter that your mom made it, man. You want to keep it.
That's the first appearance of Baron Brimstone, a minor villain.
It's a key, you guys. It's a key.
A very tiny key.
What do you guys think of Marvel Age Special, the 100th issue?
Oh, wow.
Cool.
And they've got Irving Forbush on the cover.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Is that cool? It looks cool. Then you got this right here. You got your little calendar.
Oh, yeah.
Jumpin' Jim. Pretty cool. Little history there, you know? What else we got here, folks? This is why I'm one of those crazy organizers, right? And it freaking takes a while, man, to organize comics when you have a lot that are in chaos.
Yeah.
This is a cool cover.
Oh, yeah. The
Dude,
Thing.
side by side.
And
Yeah.
wow. Who did the art? I like the way the Thing looks, man.
Yeah, me too. It's your guy, Bob Hall.
No, Bob Hall's not my dude.
Oh, I thought
Bob
it was.
Layton. No, Bob Layton.
Do you guys like how the Thing looks? I shouldn't ask. I don't know. People have asked over and over and got, you know. But with the movie coming up, how do you guys like the Thing? How do you like how he looks?
I thought he was pretty decent. I liked it.
I liked it. Kevin, I put the. I think I put the link of the. Oh, I didn't do it yet. I sent it. Here it is. I put the link of the trailer in the chat.
There was something about Sue Storm, the actress playing Sue Storm. I didn't like. I didn't think she fit. If that makes sense. She didn't look like Sue Storm to me. Her face was too harsh. And if you look at Sue in the comics, she never looked harsh until she became Malice.
Micronauts in a Man-Thing crossover. Pretty dang cool.
Yeah.
You guys like these bags and boards where you rip off the top? You still have to be careful. You have to be careful when you know, because you don't want it to stick on the comic.
I like them a lot.
Yeah, I do too.
They used to be the adhesive used to be down here. I don't know.
I was going to say the ones I've got, the adhesive's down there.
But they seem to have changed it. You know.
Well, that's stupid.
I agree, Kevin. Ooh, nice.
Yep, little wraparound action for you.
Kirby, I don't know if he's selling anything right now.
No. You know, I'll be around Friday, but I think I'll do the claim sale on Monday. I think I might need a break, but I'm still going to be around to support. You know, it's a lot of work afterwards, as you guys know. You know,
oh, amen. Before
and afterwards, it's a lot of work. Here are the new Titans.
Yeah, part of the Tim Drake storyline. That's right.
Wolfman Perez.
Yeah.
So they were still doing stuff at this time. It's not really high grade, unfortunately, but you know, it's complete and it's a placeholder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's how we do things here, you know. So what do you guys think, man? What are you gonna do now? You're gonna keep going with Joe, Matt? You're gonna keep doing this every week, reviewing a movie?
Yeah.
Or is it gonna be once a month?
Once a week, every Monday at noon.
Wow, so that's some prep work for that, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, this is my full-time job, so.
Yeah, dude. Just rock it.
It's not really a job; it's just fun.
Yeah.
Under the Cow City claims Micronauts Man-Thing.
And
yeah, don't blame you.
Think that if you get to 500 subscribers and 1,000 hours, I think 3,000 hours of views, you get monetized, man.
I'm over 1,000 hours right now.
There you go.
Someone's
You
trying
don't
to
get
get
ad money for that though. You got to get 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours to get ad money.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Someone was trying to hand Nightwing his old Robin costume.
Yeah, he would have been like, yeah, I'm not wearing that crap.
Here's Indies from the 80s.
I
Ninja.
remember that.
Eternity.
Ninja. Only a ninja could defeat a ninja.
I love, and they didn't do black and white for aesthetic reasons, you guys. They did it because it was cheaper to make a comic in black and white, you know?
Yeah.
But
And only a dream can kill a dream.
I'm sorry to hear that, Terry, man. That, you know, sometimes life gets in the way of our collecting aspirations, and you don't get to go look. You know, I mean, I had that happen to me with something. I was planning on doing something, and I had to help Mom with the central heating and air went out. You know,
Yep.
and you can't not have heat.
Yeah, Kirby. Hope you're doing all right, bud.
That was always the weirdest X-Men book I ever read.
Yeah, this guy's evil. Obnoxio.
Mm-hmm.
That's one bad dude. You know? Why don't they use Obnoxio more often, man? There's so many characters in the big two that are rarely used, right? This might go into the claims, actually. Even I love the old stuff, you know. I don't know. But I can't hold on to everything. You know what I mean? Can you guys hold on to everything that you get?
Not everything.
No, and you know this.
What do you guys think of modern Popeye? It's done really well, actually.
I've heard it's pretty good.
That's IDW, isn't it?
Massive.
Oh, massive. That's right. And IDW is the one reprinting the original Popeye comics.
This is pretty good. So. Pretty good work, though.
Well, they put an anime spin on Popeye. I don't know if
Yeah.
that fits.
Yep.
It looks all right to me. It'll go into the claim cell. Here's number 2 of Raiders.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh.
Do I need that?
I don't know. We're not doing a claim sale, honey.
No, but
See now, like, do I need that?
I'm with
Do you
her.
get it?
I'm with her. Let's start. No, I agree with her. Let's start the claim sale.
She's
Right now,
laughing.
we'll claim all of Aaron's books.
That's funny.
Claim Aaron.
Well, I'm
I
sending.
agree. I like the way she thinks.
I'm sending the number 1 to Metarog because he needs it. So maybe if you guys need that number 2, but here's Red Sonja. The
Claim.
She-Devil.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Red Sonja. They always did her right.
This is a keeper for me.
You know, that's okay. That is my one problem with Red Sonja at Dynamite. They don't focus on her being a female barbarian in the books as much as they sexualize her.
Right. Yeah.
That's one in a row.
You guys remember this advertisement, man? Dude,
Oh, yeah.
I loved the grape flavored bubble yum.
Yeah, I remember that. And
You know?
oh, Aaron, remember the ads in the back of the books when they were 25 cents that had the superheroes selling the hostess apple pies and
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. So
Now, those hostess ads have ran for 20 or 30 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you're showing your age, Jim.
They know I'm an old fart, woman.
I'm going to interview Jim.
Huh?
I'm going to interview you, Jim.
Oh my god, I know you are.
Because I'm really intrigued with all the shows you saw in LA through the 70s and 80s, man. You know?
Oh,
look at this, you guys.
Yeah.
Cool. That's killer.
I'm actually getting interviewed by Matt in 2 weeks.
Oh, I can't wait, dude.
You're gonna find out more about me.
I'm gonna find out more about Will.
Oh no! They'll
I have
know
to
my
admit-
secrets.
It was fun because I was young and dumb and didn't know what I was doing until I saw the violence happening. And yep.
I got that trailer ready whenever you want to pull it up.
Sure.
We're
Yeah.
not done yet, man.
No, dude.
Game over, me.
I'm gonna keep doing this whether I show it or not. But you guys do your thing.
Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man.
Game over. Freaking love
You
that.
know? Game
I even
over.
say that on stupid crap.
Ooh, Gold Key Star
Nice.
Trek.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got this from Micah.
Pirate ship. Hey,
Pretty
Oh,
cool,
that
huh?
cover, man.
That's a keeper, isn't it?
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
It is. You
It's
need
a-
to
I like
keep it.
I like the cherry ones too, Stephen.
It's a key, a gold key.
I only ate the apple and the vanilla filled ones when I could find them because that reminded me kind of like Eclair.
Look at his shirts.
Or
Pretty cool.
Those are
yeah.
horrible shirts.
It's like the henchmen of the villains in the 66 Batman always wore those crazy shirts and they said henchman 1, henchman 2.
Yeah, this is a keeper because didn't Gold Key was the first one to do Star Trek? Am I right about that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then Marvel picked up the license when the first movie came out.
Yeah.
Then DC got it back after they stopped. And then DC took it on for a while because they were doing comics.
Did you read it?
Huh?
Did you read any of those runs?
I tried to read Next Generation. I didn't read and I read the Marvel Star Trek growing up. Yeah. Who's he fighting on the cover in that red costume?
Probably. What's his name?
Green
It
costume.
looks just like him.
Well, that's the spoof, right? That
Green costume.
he's becoming Clark Kent, or he is Clark Kent. So he changed into him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. You guys like? Is that Kurt Swan?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's my favorite, like Superman artist. Just like that classic. Here's
One of those. Yeah.
I'm gonna read this one soon. I think. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
cool. Marie Severin art.
I have issue 1 and 2 of that, which also, reprints the Mariner #1 and 2. If you need them, let me know.
Yeah, dude, I totally need these. I'll
Okay.
take these in high grade.
Yeah, they're high grade, dude.
Look at this, man. I
Yeah, right.
freaking love this.
Here's the Lost Ark.
He's not giving up the Raiders of the Lost Ark, honey. Stop. Goodness. See, this is why I don't like my wife to be with me here when we're doing streams. We show comics.
she's all right. Hey, I
Jim,
bet you we can get Aaron. We might be able to get Aaron to get rid of it. I'll
Jim,
find her
I'm
one. Tell her
gonna
I'll
give
find
her
her
that.
one. I'll look for one for her.
Jim, I'm
What?
gonna give
I'll
her.
find one for her.
Did
Hey,
you
I'm
hear
gonna
that?
put on.
He
Jim,
said he's going to give it to you.
Oh,
I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah, I'm sending Jim a bunch of stuff anyway once we work it out. So
Yep.
Thank you.
Because I got a box for him. He's got a box and a half for me. So we just got to get it even and we'll switch.
See, here on the Comic Lounge on Heroes for Hire Comic Club YouTube channel, we make dreams come true.
There you go.
Except for Vox's dreams. Except for Vox's dreams. Those are shattered.
Dude, no one can bring you Rogue, okay? We cannot bring you Rogue.
even if you got Rogue, you can never touch her.
Yeah.
I might be able to get you Anna Paquin's phone number. I have a friend of a friend. She played Rogue. I was with her.
Walt Simonson earlier work, right?
Yep.
I like his classical a little better than the
Well, if you
later
can't
Thor.
get me Rogue, I want Barbara Gordon.
We
Okay.
can't get her either.
I think Yvonne Webb's dead, passed away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
May she rest in peace. She was a very beautiful lady.
Yeah, and she was a professional dancer before she started acting.
We got a filthy
She was
50 center. I'm going to take off. But Tripto,
Oh.
the acid dog.
Tripto the acid dog from
Indies
Renegade
from the
Fest.
80s.
Yeah.
I love it.
I want this one. Plain.
This is a
I'm playing
keeper.
with this one. I want to know what's. I need to know. Hey, Aaron, you need to read this one and let me know. I need a book report on this one.
Tripto, the acid dog.
Then Missy Mars is doing God's work in the chat. He's got. I'm gonna make under the cow. I'm gonna make you a mod.
1988, you guys. I was still in high school.
Wow. See what else we got here that's not a mod. I
Remember,
need to make,
Matt,
comic
remember.
embrace.
Go ahead.
Isn't that great? And this is what Tripto looks like.
I need to make comics and break.
Weird.
Yeah.
Well, that's his backside, I guess.
Yep.
Kevin,
Tripto.
remember to make him a standard mod.
Dude, they got to
Not
bring back
manager.
Tripto. This is really good art, man.
Yeah, like under the cow. See, I'm gonna highlight this because he's right. I will,
This
man.
is-
I only did that one time as a mistake.
This
so.
is right up Kirby's alley. Tripto, the acid dog. He would totally be into this, man.
I remember
Crypto,
that.
the acid
You do?
dog.
So, Kevin, there's a lot of times where you got rid of your comic collection, same as me, right? But man, imagine if we held on to our stuff. Wow,
Right.
great.
Dude,
Imagine if
that-
we had
that-
that little
I mean,
stealer.
one thing to let go of was probably a 9.5 or 9.6 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1.
Wow.
What printing?
Imagine if I had that now.
I know.
What printing was it, Kevin?
It was first print.
Oh, geez.
Dang,
It
dude.
was given to me because it was a sample sent to the comic shop owner to promote the book. He gave all 5 copies that they sent him away because he said this is trash and it's never going to be anything.
Ha ha ha.
Wow. Was he wrong or was he wrong, man?
Well, I sold it in 1989 for $350.
And you were
Yeah,
like,
he's no
"Woo-hoo!"
longer in
And I
business,
thought that
so-
was great, man, because there's no way that this is never going to be anything. I mean, yeah, they got a kid's cartoon coming out, but so what? Everybody will forget about that in a few years.
Huh.
Some
It'd be
dude had
$1 million.
I was talking to some guy and he had all the early Marvel, I mean, late 60s stuff that's worth big coin, right? Big
Yeah.
coin. And he was able to, like in the 80s, like pay off his house by selling all that stuff. But then he's like, oh my God, if I just held on to it, I would have been a millionaire,
That's
Well,
how
I
I
just think
feel.
about all, that was a big one, but I also had every issue of Amazing Spider-Man from number 123 up through 400 or 500.
Oh yeah. I
all
had
the X-Men from the 70s and 80s.
I had a straight run of Amazing Spider-Man from like the 70s, like you're talking about, to
Yeah.
like I think it was the mid 70s to like 2008, and then I just had to sell everything because the crash happened and all that,
Yeah.
And this
Yeah,
is a
I sold mine in the mid 90s.
I had the original Amazing Spider-Man run, issue 16, which I believe it's the one that was the second appearance of Dr. Octopus, all the way up to 300. That was the last issue in my collection. I had Daredevil 1 through 200, and I had a complete Silver Age Silver Surfer run.
Check it, you guys. This is actually X-Men that Neil Adams did with Joss Whedon.
You know what? I like the way he did Wolverine's face there, actually.
Well, it's Neil Adams
Yeah, I like that.
in his older age.
Yeah, he brings out the animal in Wolverine,
It's cool, man. I'm gonna definitely keep that. And then you got all the classic stuff. So this is totally worth it. Not really keen about the cover for some reason. It kind of seems kind of bland a little bit, but
Well, they're trying to homage the original GS.
yeah, they could have done better though.
Yeah, well,
Come on.
you know.
And the last one I have here, I could keep going finding other stuff over here and over there, but
Oh
Here we
yeah,
go.
Marvel Triple Action.
yeah, beautiful, high grade.
You're right, Steven. It always sells. I wish I still had them.
All right. I don't know if you're still here, but Comics Embraced. You're a mod now, and so is Under the Cow of MS.
When mutants clash.
Next time you guys post, you will be bluish. Like they said in the Yellow Submarine, are you bluish?
What does that mean?
So Neil Adams did a
I'll live in a yellow submarine.
Neil Adams did
Yeah, so-
X-Men back in the day too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did mostly the covers when they were doing the
Even Words to Live By, of course. Amazing Spider-Man always sells, always.
Yeah, it does.
Even if it's bad,
Yeah.
even when it's bad, I should say.
But I'm gonna. This is a newsstand too. Well, yeah, okay.
Be right back.
Older comics don't.
And Mark, if Mark is here, Teddy Sark, if you want to be a mod, let me know. I'll let you be
Everyone's
a
a
mod.
mod.
We need some
Hey,
Australian
Steven.
mods. Yeah, you get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench. Right?
And you get a wrench. Awesome, dude. I have more I could just go through or
Oh, Ian and Becca. I gave Ian and Becca collects a wrench as well.
You get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench. You know? What do you guys think of these creeper covers? I'll show you. You get a wrench, Matt.
The Beatles, yes.
The
We're gonna get rich one of
Beatles.
these days, right? Everybody's going to get rich selling these comics, right?
Do you guys like
Creeper.
Do you like the creeper?
It makes me think of that White Zombie song. Meet the Creeper. Yeah.
Fun stuff.
The original mumble rapper, Rob Zombie.
Issue number
I
3.
never could understand a word he was saying.
Except for were you?
It's like you want to hear my Eddie Vedder impersonation?
Freaking love Eddie Vedder. Leave him alone.
He's so sensitive when he does that, Will.
I know.
Ah, yeah. I saw Pearl Jam a couple times.
I did too. Eddie Vedder's a damn drunk.
I like him. I just like joking around about
Great singer. But
No.
damn,
My favorite song probably
it. He
is
is.
that Even Flow song.
Even
Yeah.
Flow's really good, but Even Flow is great, but Daughter is a great
No,
song, too.
Even Flow blows Daughter away.
yeah.
I'll let you-
All 10 of the 10 songs on the album, 10 are
Just the energy of
best
Even
songs
Flow.
ever.
You are now. You are now, Stephen.
Thoughts arrive
Missy
like
Marshall's going to have any invaders.
butterflies. Oh, we don't know.
Daughter is the best song on the second album, though.
Don't call me
Don't
that.
call me Donna. I like that one song too. I'd rather be with an animal.
You know
wait,
what-
I'm thinking of it.
You know
That's
where-
gross.
I'll tell you what I like. That's what he says in the
Matt,
song,
I
ain't
would
it?
say-
That's what
I know it's what he
says.
says in the song. Yeah, I'd rather be with an animal.
You know what other
I like
songs?
the song "Elderly Woman Behind the Counter." And
That's the one I was thinking
Damn,
of.
I can't
What?
even talk.
Creeper.
What is it, bro?
Nothing.
Go on.
Sorry.
You got the floor.
Yeah, dude.
You got the floor.
The other songs I like are Jeremy,
Yeah, that's a good
Mhm.
one. Down,
and
down,
then
Well,
down.
Wait and
the
Better
first
Man.
album. The first album has hit after hit after hit.
Do you guys like
Banger after
Better
banger after
Man?
banger. Yeah.
Better
Like
Man's
what?
a great song. Better
Even
Man's
Flow,
a great song.
Alive, Jeremy, Porch.
Better Man's
Flacco.
a great song.
Yeah,
Better Man's
that's on
a
the third
great
album.
song.
Yeah,
Better
can't
Man
find. That's a good song. I like that one. Can't find. She dreams in colors. Dreams.
Look who's here, guys. Hey. Yo, look what we got on the panel.
Andy Better's here.
What's up, man?
What up? What up? What up?
Matt, I
Yo,
want you to try
Swag.
to flip out.
What's
it's
up?
just hard to talk when there's
So
a
good to
bunch
see
of
you,
us.
man.
Hey, I heard you singing, man. I heard that Pearl Jam. Don't call me daughter.
Yeah, don't call me daughter. Crazy. Altered states, you guys. They're tripping
Yeah.
out. And I'll
What-
show
what-
one
what you
more.
say?
Hey,
about the
you
walk-
guys,
got to
I'm
check
a
out Matt.
classic. I'm a classic rock guy, and I
I'll show
put on
one more, and that's it.
I
That's it.
put
I'm
on
done.
Sirius XM
What up,
First
Mr.
Wave,
Mars?
and they were playing
Under the cow?
Yeah.
Under the cow of MS is how I met Kirby.
I was listening to Roxy Music. Roxy Music is a good group.
Hey, Roxy Music was an awesome,
Yeah, dude. Now we're talking.
underrated band.
Now we're talking real stuff. You know.
Another
More
one
Than
was
This
Golden
is a great
Earring.
song.
Golden Earring, Radar Love. Come on, man. That was they jammed it.
Uh,
Oh,
that's not my
Dino
favorite.
Riders.
Rhino Riders.
Can I say?
Mr. Mars funny for that.
Okay, can I say something real quick? That's a
I'm
great
done, you
song.
guys.
But
I'm
my
done. Who's next?
one sec. My favorite Golden Earring song is it's not Twilight Zone. It's oh no, I'm thinking
Radar
of the
Love.
Fix. I'm thinking of the Fix. Why am I thinking one thing leads to
One
another?
thing
That's
leads
Fix.
to another.
That's the
Yeah,
Fix.
I like the
That's
Fix.
not Golden
I
Earring.
like
There's a
the
one-hit
alarm
wonder.
too. The alarm.
Roxy Music. Hey, Roxy Music had a song called "Love Is the Drug." Love is the drug.
Yeah.
or
No,
something.
I
Love is the
listen
Yeah,
drug.
to
love
Volume
is the
Man.
drug that I'm thinking of.
One thing. That's a good tune. Leads to another.
No, I can't stand the Twilight Zone song because when I used to listen to K-Rock back in the day when they played good music,
Wait a minute.
and they played that song like every
What?
15 minutes. You
Wait.
get burnt out, man.
Can I
The
say something
computer
real quick?
trap.
One sec.
Let Box
One
say
sec.
something, everybody.
Here-
Box got an announcement.
It's so hard to.
What does Bob have to say?
I'm sorry. It's just so hard to talk with people. A lot of people. I'm sorry. I love you guys. I'm sorry.
That's going to be a
Kevin.
clip. What minute was this? 3:41. I'm going to clip that. All right, go ahead.
Oh, you're funny. Ha ha ha.
It's hard
Kevin,
to talk with people.
one thing leads to another by the Fix is not a one-hit wonder. They have Saved by Zero, which is
Yeah,
a great
Saved by
song.
Zero was a good one.
One thing.
The
Saved
alarm
by
was
Zero is the better song. I think
got
Saved
one
by
for you
Zero
guys,
is better than Saved by Zero is better than thing leads to another because the intro by Saved by Zero is phenomenal.
Name a third song, quick. Can't do it, can you?
I don't
Two-hit
know.
wonder.
They're a one-hit wonder.
All
Two
right, hey,
hits.
It doesn't matter if they have
Saved by
two hits.
Zero.
Still a one-hit
Saved
wonder.
by Zero.
All right, who's
Saved
next,
by
Matt?
Zero is a great song.
anybody,
It's
we just
their
talk,
two-hit
man. I mean,
wonder.
I don't know, but I tell you what. I'll
Thanks,
tell you a
Red
song.
Skies at
Everybody
Night. Yeah,
song
Red
that
Skies at Night.
if you're not listening to this song, if you've not heard this song, you need to do yourself a favor and go to YouTube and find a video of them singing this song. It's Humble Pie singing Humble Pie. Humble
I did
Pie.
not know.
All right, hold on now. Humble Pie singing Black Coffee. Do yourself a favor and listen to that song if you've not heard it.
Unless it's one of the few that doesn't have that girl singing on it, then I could
The
care less.
only song I like that's called
What girl?
Black Coffee, Matt, is Black
by
Coffee
Yeah,
in
Matt.
Bed.
Black
Yeah,
Coffee
by
has
Squeeze.
the three
No.
backup singers on it with him.
Black Coffee in Bed was originally a song by the British band Squeeze, and Rob
Yeah, I
Zombie.
was gonna
That's a
say.
different song.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say
the
the only song.
That's a different song, though. I'm talking about this song is just called Black Coffee.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but the only song with Black Coffee I listen to is called Black Coffee in Bed by Squeeze. It is a great song.
Yeah.
Well, Steve Marriott could piss all over that song with his voice. Sorry.
You know what's so funny, Glenn? My dad loves the band Squeeze, and I do too.
I saw
Squeeze,
that.
baby.
I like
They
the
were-
song Squeeze. I like the song Squeeze Box by the Who.
Yeah.
But do you know the
That's a good one.
sweet? Do you know Squeeze?
Con! Con!
You know what's really good is
Remember that?
You know,
Frosty from Wendy's.
okay, so who's the who's the singer of Ace, the band Ace, who sang How Long? Was
All right,
that
take me down.
Paul
Peace
Carroll.
out.
I
Carroll
saw the
song.
sign and it opened
No.
up my eye. I saw the sign.
Stop, that's gonna get stuck in my head. Do not sing that
Well,
song.
don't you dare be singing that trash, man.
I
Oh,
like that
That's
song.
trash.
I just did. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Come back,
well,
big brother.
Greg, you got-
you like it, honey. It's
I haven't
girls.
talked to you in a while, man.
I know, man.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
I'm
Good to see
sorry
you.
if I'm yelling at you
Yeah.
guys. It's just
I want
I'm
to say hi to
sorry. I've had a
Swag,
long
man.
day.
I love you, Will. I love you. I want to say
That's
hi to
what you
Will.
got to do, Will. Yell,
Yeah.
or you ain't gonna be heard.
Yeah,
You know,
Swag has just been
Close
sitting
mouth,
here
don't get
watching us
fed.
act like a bunch of fools laughing, man.
am I the
Yeah.
only one? Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me I'm the only one who likes Mike and the Mechanics, because I love Mike and the Mechanics.
I've already told you I like Mike and the Mechanics. So.
Yeah.
I like Mike a lot. Mike and the Mechanics.
What was the big
Phil
hit by
Collins
Mike?
solo
I
stuff.
can't remember.
Living Years. Living Years.
Very depressing song.
I
Yeah,
like
but
the
it's-
Red Ball.
Mike
I like
Rutherford
Red
is just
Ball.
such a great musician all
I'm
around.
trying
I'll
to
tell you,
think.
everybody knows who the greatest band of all time is. It's
Rush.
North Day in the Time. Sorry.
There you go.
No.
Hell yeah.
Rush
Greatest
is
band
up there.
Oh,
wee,
Rush
wee.
is over hard. Jungle.
Well.
Yeah. The bird.
Yeah, the bird.
That
I was
Bird-
like, I want Boggs, me and Boggs to go as Morse Day and Jerome to Heroes Con, and he can be my manservant guy that holds the mirror, and I look at the mirror and I see what it look like.
You
Yeah,
make a great manservant. You got me at manservant, dude.
I'm not going to be your
he'll be my
goddamn
butler. He's gonna be my butler.
Your butler.
No,
Well,
y'all
I got
would
your
be
trailer
better as-
down
Hey,
there if
Mark.
you want to show it, man.
Mark's here again.
No
Swag.
disrespect.
What
Come
trailer
on.
is it?
You guys would be better as Jay
The
and
movie
Silent
that y'all are
Bob.
doing.
Although I don't
Next
know if
Ah,
Boggs can be as foul mouthed as Jason Mewes. So.
What
Or
up,
no,
Mark?
the movie that him and Joe are doing.
I've been doing like trailer reactions. It's been fun.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
Those
let's
are
watch.
cool.
Okay, we're gonna watch the trailer to yeah. Mark's like, what have I walked into? Look at these googly eyes he's giving us. He's giving us side eye. But we got this trailer here that Kevin was so nice to load into the for us here. And this is me and Joe, Crazy Hungarian, have a show now called Matt and Joe's Bad Cinema every noon Eastern, every Monday at noon Eastern. I'll get it right in a minute. I just called Steve Ditko Mike Ditka earlier, so you missed that. But here we go. This is we're going to be reviewing the movie called Basket Case from 1982, and
Oh
you got
God, not that movie. Oh,
Whenever I think of
All right,
Basket Case, I think of Green Day.
All right, quiet, please, in the theater. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see what
Down
we got.
front.
What is the secret Dwayne is hiding in the basket?
Oh, I've seen the trailer for
What's in
this.
the basket?
Yeah,
Easter eggs?
Wow.
What's in the basket?
My picnic basket.
What's in the
Baby
basket?
bears in there.
Clothes. What's in the basket?
What's in the basket?
My brother.
But what the heck?
Get ready for episode 2 of Bad Cinema.
If you dare. Basket case.
Wow.
That's a disturbing one, though,
I
isn't it?
thought the trailer showed some of the bloody gore and all that.
Oh
good
no,
stuff.
you want to see that? I can
No,
find you.
I
No,
don't.
no.
That's
No,
the
we're
stuff
good.
I
We'll
can't,
wait till
I
the
can't
chat.
do that anymore. I
I
can't.
love the
do
blood.
blood
I
and
love
gore.
I love horror movies, so I love the
Yeah.
gore. I don't care.
No, it's not. There's not blood. The scene I was thinking about, he's like crawling around on the ground, and it's like all animatronically and crap. It's just very campy and very,
Dude, no. You
you
know
know what I'm
why he
saying?
was
Me and
screaming?
Swag like that kind of shit, though. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know why
Yeah.
he was screaming?
I like
You
that.
know why he was screaming at the end? Because there was a basket inside of another
The
basket.
basket in the basket.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
And
nested.
plus, he had to
basket.
have the dramatic ending of like, oh,
Yeah.
what just
Steve's
happened?
right, though. He says,
Like,
padlock on a wicker basket, very secure.
I know.
Yeah.
You know,
Swag,
Matt,
we're showing books. Do you have anything? Come on, bro. I know you do. Do you have any books?
Who'd you ask?
Swag. I want
Oh.
to see some Swag books.
I always got a couple books.
Hey, Swag, look what Kevin gave it to me a few months ago. I thought of you.
Uncle Scrooge, I like that cover.
Yeah, dude.
You're
Oh,
looking like a pimp.
See,
and he was even saying that that's a really good book. I didn't even know it existed, man.
What
It's
book?
really good.
I just got a couple. I got a
said.
couple books.
Oh,
I had picked up
Infinity
some.
Time.
I got some stuff from Biggie Shack. Shout out to him. He sent the Kansas City
Yes.
Comic Crew
I
some
love Biggie
books.
Shack.
Love Biggie.
Right on.
Yeah, Biggie's awesome.
He sent us some books, and everybody just divvied them up.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool.
Gotta love that Hulk.
Hey Matt, by the
Yep.
way, I wasn't trying to scream over you guys. I'm sorry. Today's been rough.
Oh no, man, you gotta speak up to be heard right here. I
Yeah,
understand.
Biggie's one of my good friends on YouTube.
Him and Beckerman, and then they did the wrestling show today, and I always be there to listen to some wrestling.
Nice.
Thunderstrike.
Yeah, I just read something
I think that's a
earlier.
Thor book,
Matt
right?
and
Thunderstrike.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Matt
Yeah,
and Kevin,
That was
stay
Kevin
on after.
Masterson for, yeah.
Matt and Kevin,
I will.
stay on after the stream.
I like
got
this.
some
This is my
news
first
I
issue of
just read.
Anthony Bourdain's Hungry
Okay.
Ghost number 2.
Nice.
Yeah, I heard that was a
man,
really
I've
good
heard of
series.
that. Yeah, that's
Yeah, they
Uh-huh.
it is a good read though. It's a good read.
Oh, dude, have you ever watched Parts Unknown with Anthony Bourdain? That's a great show.
Yeah, we've all
Captain
seen that.
Adam.
Dude, loved Anthony Bourdain.
Captain Adam,
Rest in
nice.
Number 19. And then we did like the Kansas City Comic Crew just said
Killer.
we just went to a couple comic shops. We did our own little crawl.
Nice.
Oh,
I forgot
okay.
you're in that KC crew. I always forget that.
Yeah, it's him and Bobby and all you guys, right? Bobby Beckerman.
Bobby
Marcus.
Beckerman, Circumstance.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the What If. I'm big trying to get all the What Ifs.
We
Yeah.
had I'm gonna start. I got a nickname for you guys. We'll call you the Kansas City Comic Book Mafia.
Yeah.
Hey, come on down here. We'll make sure you're right. We go out and eat.
The
Nice.
comic.
Hey, if I'm ever in that area, I'm definitely coming to see you guys, man.
Is that a key now?
What if Doom became Sorcerer Supreme?
Now he is, right?
What if?
You know, that could be like a
That
valuable
one's
book now. He is.
And I've been trying to get all the amalgam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
I got like 13, so I'm kind of close, but and this one I had got just because Circumstance wasn't there. We got a story that's been going back. He took all the Beavis and Buttheads when we went to a comic shop for the first time all together.
That was
like,
awesome.
I found one without him.
Good swipe.
Yeah, that's what I said. I sent the text to him. I said, "Hey, I found some Beavis and Butthead."
You got to do it.
No, do you guys want
have
to
to
hear
go
something funny?
neener,
I found
neener,
a
neener,
Beavis
huh?
and Butthead one day. I should have jumped on. It was, I think it was Beavis making the snowman, and it was a snow woman, and she had a rack. And
Yep. I picked that
Butthead's
up
like,
the other day.
he's like, I
Oh,
like
wow.
your snow.
Gotta grab the
He's like,
freebies.
You got to.
It's fun.
Welcome back, Cotter.
Oh,
Nice.
no way.
That's a
Book.
score.
Dude, I used to love that show when I was a kid.
I know.
I tried to watch it a few years ago and was like, God, this is terrible.
Yeah.
I got it because of Higgy. Watching
Yeah,
Higgy.
Higgy.
video.
Higgy's into it. Yeah.
okay,
Those little rubber hose.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
Kirby
Cockhead.
goodness.
There you go,
So-
dude. That's
Come
a
on,
good
D.
comment.
So, Swag, I was at a comic shop and I should have bought. They had a Beavis and Butthead winter
Come on,
issue where Beavis is building a snowman and Butthead was like, and it was a snow woman. She had the rack, and Butthead's like, "I like your snowman," and Beavis was like, "It's a snow woman, dumbass."
I got High and Lois.
I don't know.
Charlton. Shout out Middle Raw.
I love my boy Roger. I got to meet him last year. Still want to hop on a show with him, hopefully.
Well,
He hasn't hit me up yet.
because of Roger, I met Damien Sleepy Reader, who I knew about in Tad Comics, and I'm going to meet up with those guys in a couple weeks. I'm actually going to meet them.
Oh,
That's
see,
really fun.
that's how it goes.
Fortnite
Yeah.
book they had out a couple years ago.
I gotta get all the Fortnite stuff. I talk about Fortnite a lot. That's my game.
Oh no, you're one of those guys. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, it's fun. It's fun. It's a mindless thing.
That's
I
cool.
see Papa Willie play it. He looks like he's having fun doing it all the time. So I'm
Yeah.
good.
Hey, Swagda, didn't they put in some Godzilla stuff now in Fortnite too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nick, this season that's about to come up tonight, by the way, they putting in Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Ah,
The
the
Ferret.
ferret. He
The Ferret
is
number one.
yeah, he's a Golden Age character that Malibu revised and put in
Yeah.
that team I was telling you guys about, the Protectors.
Oh, see, I got that because of Bobby too, by the way, Matt. I got that because of Bobby. Bobby got one, and I was sitting up there. I said, "Oh, I like the cover. It's all sketched out." He was like, "It's only $1." I was like, "I'm getting that."
There you go.
Damn right.
Then we got Robert Kirkman. I've been on the Robert Kirkman. I've been trying to grab all his books that he done did.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Die number 3.
Sweet. Wait, what
Do
did
you have some? Do you have some?
No, he did Walking Dead.
Swag.
Great
you have
Rivals
Sweet
number
Jesus.
1 by Robert Kirkman.
You have some of the original Walking Dead.
Yeah, I've been trying to collect that because I got a big bulk of them when I went to my comic shop to get the deluxes. So I got them all in color, like a lot of them. I've been trying to get the original now.
Yeah,
Swag,
I know you're a big fan of the show.
How often do you and the KC boys go out?
We go out a lot. We gonna be going out to wrestling coming up soon.
That's
right.
Nice.
Wrestling.
Ooh,
Impossible Man.
Impossible Man.
I like the oddly goofy stuff that people be kind of don't talk about. I'll be like, they should make a cartoon about some of these characters. This
I know,
Captain
right?
Carrot.
Dude, I told
I like
someone
it too.
I like Captain
Impossible
Carrot.
Man's
Captain
good.
Carrot, my boy.
Yeah.
I do. I know Scott Shaw,
Oh,
the creator and artist. If you ever want any stuff signed or anything, let me know.
Weird Western
what,
Tales,
Carrot Man?
Scalp Hunter.
No, Captain Carrot in the Amazing Zoo.
Yeah, and his Amazing Zoo Crew.
I know the writer, owner, writer and creator of it.
I was really excited about this. Yogi Bear, Hannibal
Yeah,
Bear.
That's cool.
great.
You don't see them much.
I know.
No.
And then for that much, and it was cut off of even the price. So
Right.
Yeah, then Marvel Hanna-Barberas are hard to find
and I was happy about these because these are my first ones for GI Combat.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Love those.
221.
Those are good to get.
And then I got a GI Combat special.
You have Haunted Tank in some of those, right?
Yeah, Hunted Tank is in these.
Nice.
I know. I love Haunted Tank. That's one of the reasons I picked those GI Combats up.
Yeah.
and didn't those dollar ones reprint a lot of the early Joe Kubert stuff too?
Yeah.
That he did? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, but that's just some of the stuff. I got so much stuff. I've been like, that's why I've been like giving stuff sitting. And that's funny that you said that, Will. I'll sit up here. I got so much stuff. When you asked that, I was like, I got so many videos I ain't even did.
I know, right?
Bubble
That's my
egg
thing. I
swag.
keep buying stuff and ain't made no bank videos of the stuff I've been getting.
Yeah, Kevin, I'm waiting for videos.
I know.
It goes just like that.
Bugging me about the Ollie's video where I picked up all that stuff for like $10 out of the.
Did you finally upload it?
Oh,
No,
swag.
I haven't
I was
finished
gonna
it yet.
ask, as far as
Kevin,
Robert Kirkman
You
goes,
complain about me not uploading? Come
I
on, man.
know.
have you started collecting the other two Robert Kirkman titles? God, Super Dinosaur and Astounding Wolfman.
I got Astounded Wolfman. I got some Super Dinosaur. I got some of the stuff when even he was over there with Marvel. I got Ultimate X-Men and I got the Marvel Zombies. I got a couple issues.
All right.
So I'm trying to keep up with everything. Yeah, I'm always looking up his stuff. And whenever I'm out, I'm like, Robert Kirkman. So I'll be like, I like his writing.
Yeah, if you ever meet him, take your Super Dinosaurs to him to sign because he loved doing that book, but no one brings it to him. And anytime someone does, he's like, "Oh, you love this book? Great! I loved working on it." And they made a kids' cartoon out of it too, so he's really proud of that one.
My whole thing was I was happy that and ecstatic when I finally got an Invincible because I was trying to chase an Invincible comic just to get one of the comics. Period.
Yeah.
I want to find more, but just to get
those are not easy to collect.
Yeah. So as soon as I found it, I was like,
Thank you,
that's
Kirby.
it.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
The only way my cousin could find any Invincible is they bought the Invincible Omnibus Volume 1 that had the first 50 issues. That was the only way. Tripped me out.
Swag, you know that one he's writing right now is that Void Rivals, like the one he showed a few books ago.
Yeah.
And it's really great too, man. It's just
really a lot of his stuff is pretty good. He be like saying that it's certain stuff that he felt like he messed up on, but like as far as the show, like the only show that he kind of be like go back and forth with is The Walking Dead. They didn't took certain characters and made them better in the comics to me than it was in the comics because some of the characters he didn't want to kill, but he ended up having to just do something in the comics. But that show made them better.
Yeah,
Mr. Miracle.
Yeah. I never read the comic.
Super Bowl. Oh, I'm telling you, Walking Dead is my stuff. I could talk about that all day.
Yeah, dude.
Well, like what's good though is like the original ones are low print run a lot, but you can now they're re-releasing everything in color. So if you missed something and you can't afford the originals, you can go back and get those now.
Yeah, that's the deluxes, and I got a lot of them at my comic shop when they was doing 3 for $1. I was getting all of them.
Yeah, I remember you getting the stores, man.
I stopped reading after the jail. I forget what issue that is, where his wife dies and he takes the baby and goes off. It just got too. Oh man, this is messed up. I'm like, nope, I got to put you
that's
down.
the whole point of it.
Yeah, that's the whole point because it's the end of the world. Like, like what Kevin said,
know.
it's apocalypse.
Oh,
So
I know
like,
that. But
what I love about the way he wrote it though
Matt
is
just
like
got that. Go back.
the zombies are not the real danger.
Matt,
Other
Matt,
people
know.
are.
Yeah,
is
it's
that
the
one you
survivors.
just got?
What?
Is
Is
this the
that
one you
Kevin
just got?
or Matt just got that one?
No, the one Matt got was a Neil Adams cover, and she dropped the bottle of Candor. She was facing the opposite direction. Supergirl.
Shout out to
Completely different book.
Shout out to Higgy right there, Hawkman.
Yeah, All-Star.
Yep. That's my run right there, the All-Star Squadron.
I just got one from Jim.
Yep.
This is my first time like getting some of these, so I was excited to get some of these for like close to nothing. The coupons come in handy. Going to half price books. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I got
the
Yep, you got that right.
The only All-Star Squadron that is expensive is number 47 because it's Todd McFarlane's first cover for DC and first interior art. It's the origin of Dr. Fate. Other than that, you'll be able to pick up the rest for about $1.
Yeah,
Swag,
they need to make this a cartoon too.
Yeah,
you never know, they might.
What up?
An ambush bug.
Isn't KC Con coming up for you boys soon?
Yep. It's gonna be my first time. It's my first time. I'm gonna vlog the heck out of that.
There you go.
Nice.
I see those around the gym.
Who are you going for, Sig-wise?
Huh?
Who are you going for, Sig-wise, or are you just going for books?
I'm just going for the books because this is my first one. I told them, I was like, I'm gonna be there to be behind y'all to support it if y'all getting the signatures, but I'm just trying to. I was like, I'm really waiting for the last day because I really ain't gonna be.
Yeah,
I know
that's where you get the deals.
Yeah, because they don't want to bring home all that inventory, man.
Stack up $100 comics and they'll sell them to you for $50.
Yep, they just like that. So
Swag, please tell me you're riding with Marcus to Heroes. You better be coming to Heroes, man. Come on, we need you there.
Nah, we ain't talked about that. It's funny because Beckerman was talking to me about it, and I was sitting up here. I was like, I want to do it home first before I start expanding and going to other places. So that's why I'm excited about this Planet Con, and I'm real excited.
Dude, no, I looked at the guests for Planet Con. It looks fun, and I want to go eventually.
Man,
my cousin lives in KC.
Oh, see, you gotta come. You gotta make your way down here.
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
I was on the Kingdom last night, and what's his name? Kevin, Entropy and Comics.
Yeah,
he was showing us. He's got like every variant of every book that came out signed by everybody.
Oh my god!
Dude, he's got the book that came out yesterday already signed by everybody that works.
Dang,
that's what you get living in LA by them shops he lives at. They're there when they put the books out.
That's insane.
And plus, he works in Hollywood.
Yeah.
It's cool. If people like signatures, I just like to read them. So I'll be like, even in the form of some of my books, I don't even care if I'm just trying to collect my run. I don't even care how some of the books are because I know sometimes some of them might be higher. But if I get a hold of certain ones, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna try to get a couple of signatures from like Daddy Warren Johnson and Jenny Prison, but I don't go out of my way just to hunt for books that are signed, though. You know, I mean,
dude, you're going to be waiting a long time for.
No, I will get.
Well, then I'll be waiting a long
signatures
time. Then I guess.
I'm
of
just
the
saying,
people
man.
I
I'm not
really
saying
like. You
Well, I'll
know,
be waiting.
like
I'm
Jim
lucky. The
Starlin.
guy I really want to see is Don Rosa. And there's never a big line for Rosa.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a few people. I think he might be coming. It's somebody coming here. I forgot who it is. It's gonna be somebody there that I said I wouldn't mind seeing. And that's what I was talking about. I was like, I wouldn't mind being like. I was like, because it'd be still the same of regularness with them, because I'd be like, hey, how you doing? Like,
Yeah.
Scotty Young.
Scotty Young, but he always he stay here.
Yeah.
We see him.
All
We
kind
just seen him when the KC Comic Crew was out. We seen him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Comic Vet said
Comic
that
Vet was talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Marcus, you went over and talked to him. He said,
No, it was Beckerman.
Oh, Beckerman.
It was
Beckerman told Chris, he said, "No, don't go over, man. Don't look at it. Don't say nothing." And then he goes to the bathroom. Chris does, and he comes back, and Beckerman's over talking to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I came in and I seen that when I came in, I was like, oh, that is him. And that just because he was at my first comic book day, free comic book day, he was there. He brought some books in just randomly. He just brought some books in that he had probably at his house or something, and just put them up there. It was like they can get these too.
Cool dude.
Hey, Swag, I got one I want to show. I got two I want to show you real quick.
Oh yeah. I'm ready to see you.
I'm like,
oh, you don't do me like that. That is tight. In his cap.
Yep.
Oh, so you doing a double whammy of cap. This one's slick.
And I got the
Have you guys seen the movie?
No,
I have.
I don't want to go see it. I'm okay. Marcus and them want to go see it, and they said if people like it, they like it. But if I'll be like, hey, I don't care that much.
I'm the same way. I'm like, eh.
Yeah.
I haven't watched a Marvel movie since Doctor Strange 2. You know?
Is it worth taking to my mom? My mom
what
likes going to Marvel movies.
If you're going to this movie thinking it's going to be the next Winter Soldier or the next Avengers Endgame, it's not going to be. But
no. I wasn't even thinking that. It's just that they brung down those. Marvel has burned me too many times, man. I'm okay. I'm not gonna go see no Marvel movies for real. Deadpool and Wolverine was just a fun time for the fans. It wasn't like a big story. It was just fun for the fans, but
yeah.
But other than that, I haven't been to the movies to go see. It ain't really been too many. Like I was like the next movie, the show that I'm interested in. The show I'm interested in from Marvel is Daredevil. I think that might be a treat.
That's good.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
I'm telling you right now, and everybody don't believe me because I'm a super Captain America fan, so they think I'm just lying. Or I'm seeing it through the glasses. But I'll tell you, this movie is not that bad.
Is it worth bringing my mom to?
Yeah.
Is it worth bringing my mom to?
Sure.
The movie?
Hey,
who likes Marvel movies?
Hey, I'm rocking with you. I mean, if you could get somebody to go, cool. But I'm just not gonna go see it. I'm cool. I'm all right.
I saw it today, thanks to us. I saw it. I didn't see it at the theater. I'm not gonna say where I saw it.
See, but that's the same way with me. I'm about to tell you, the last movie I went to go see in the theater that made me mad and disappointed I went was Love and Thunder, and I was so mad. I was mad I went to the theater to go see that movie. I was like,
well, I knew that was going to be a shit show.
Well, this one's got the only criticism of the Captain America movie is this. I think that maybe they leaned too far into the Hulk stuff, and it almost felt like it was just a Hulk movie instead of a Captain America. But the stuff like Isaiah Bradley and Anthony Mackie's great in it, and there's some. I thought I liked Carlo. What's his name? Esposito in it. He was all right. He wasn't in it for long, but. And then you get a couple of guest appearances at the end, and they kind of explain the celestial in the ocean. And
you don't feel like they messed up from a lot of reshoots? I feel like from what Circumstance and Beckerman and them saying, it just seemed jumbled together because they did a lot of reshoots. That sometimes makes a movie look crazy. It's always reshoots, but a whole bunch, and then they put more millions to do more reshoots. It can make a movie seem crazy.
And the only thing I'll say in closing, what I was going to say about it though, about any movie is like we're spoiled rotten. Because I remember in the 80s when I had to watch Dolph Lundgren as the Punisher, and it was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. And I had to suffer through a 1990 Captain America movie where they had fake ears on the outside of his mask. It was ridiculous. And our movies were few and far between. So,
but that doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy any modern movies.
But the movie's crap. Those old movies are crap. I'm just saying. Love and Thunder. I mean, there were some parts I liked, but yeah, it was disappointing. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, no. See, but that right there is making us still spoiled because we think that we supposed to accept stuff, but we still work and make our money to go see the movie. So I don't want to just go see whatever just because the movie
way worse.
Like,
it could be way worse.
Because the times has got better, but they still make bad movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's the thing I want to put out there. I don't want it to make it seem like every movie is good just because the times are better.
So
like, no.
I'm watching the U.S. Canada hockey.
People should vote with their pocketbook. You know what I mean?
There you go.
So I'm watching the USA Canada game, and it's going to overtime. The championship. What?
No, you digress. That's all.
Go USA.
No, they just played the Herb Brooks. You were born for this speech. That is one of the most.
Yeah, I can't wait for this Daredevil show though, y'all. Can we talk about that?
How good
is this Daredevil show going to be?
That reaction was
I think
so
it's
real.
Going to be epic. I think it's going to be epic.
But the only thing I got a problem with, Sandman, is the problem is that after what they did to Kingpin and Echo, I don't know. It's harder to recover a Kingpin to me of what I've seen them as in cartoons and comics. I just compare it from. I'm really into pop culture. I came from the movies into the comics. It ain't like vice versa. So I really compare a lot of the stuff that I'm reading now.
Yeah, you're a movie guy.
Yeah, movies, cartoons, all that stuff. I was doing all that before I got into the comics. So it was like, now I'll be talking when I see stuff that's like even better in the comic. I'll be like, this is stupid in the show. Like I'll be like that. Like,
I will say one thing. This is an unfair comparison. But go watch Samurai Cop and then watch Captain America and tell me which one's worse.
Samurai Cop. I'm down for that. I would do that, Matt.
Frank looks good, and everybody looks good in it except for the little bit we've seen of White Tiger. That costume looks so cheesy with him pulling that flimsy thing over. Where's his necklace for the powers, man? I mean, no, there's something that has me worried.
Yeah. It's a couple things. I'm worrying about Kingpin. I'm worried about, like you said, the White Tiger stuff. I know enough stuff about the cartoon, so I just compare it to that. And now I'm starting to read comic books, and now I'm comparing all of that together. It's just certain little things, but I still think that that's the best looking thing out of all the Marvel stuff right now. That's like the best looking thing.
But I heard. See, I never watched it when it was on Netflix because I don't support Netflix. I don't want to go into that.
I feel you.
I heard that everybody who watched it said D'Onofrio was fantastic as the Kingpin, and this came from comic fans.
He was amazing.
And if they brought him back as Kingpin for this show, that's pretty good. And as Stephen Lucky in the chat points out, Benthal, who plays Daredevil, said, I'm not going to come back. Oh, yeah, Punisher. He says, I'm not coming back for anything unless it's good.
Yeah.
So obviously, this Daredevil show must be good.
I canceled Disney Plus last year.
Yeah, I had it.
You better get it back because Daredevil's coming. It's gonna be out.
The one thing I can perfectly say is I had it through my mom's, our family thing playing. But as soon as it was out of here, I was like, well, I'm okay. Like I wasn't watching. I had most of the movies physical. I got
a Black Friday deal where I got it for $2.99 for the next 6 months.
Yeah, some people did that too. Yep, there was a lot of people that did that.
I kind of like what I do is though if it's not $2.99, I get it back when something's coming back. Like when X-Men 97 come out, I got it for that month so I could watch X-Men 97.
And that's the way a lot of that's the way a lot of people do a lot of the stuff on Amazon and stuff too. If they just get rid of stuff, bring it back, get rid of stuff, bring it back.
Are y'all excited about the end of season 3 coming up of Invincible coming up? They're going to get the second half of the season.
That show being so
fire,
good,
man.
That show being so good. That is the best cartoon in a show on TV right now. Because for one, I know Mark like it, but Last of Us is gonna be trash.
Hey, I agree with you. Okay, Invincible is great. That is probably the greatest comic adaptation I've ever seen. Okay.
Me too.
But if you've ever watched the other thing that's on Amazon Prime based on the Critical Role guys, that Do Ex Machina, that is really epic, man.
I seen that. I need to check it out. I got Amazon. I'm gonna check it out.
Kind of enjoyed the boys.
Deus Ex Machina. It is really damn good.
Okay.
And a new season's coming out. I love Amazon personally. I mean, I've been with Amazon Prime for 11 years now.
Have you ever seen Reacher?
Yeah,
that's good too. That's good. The first season is real good.
Yeah.
The second season, you know, it's ups and downs with every show. The second season is okay, but the first season is great. Like the first season will get you.
In that first season, Swag, when those boys are all like messing with him, he's like, "Well, I'm going to break all 4 of your hands, and then you have to drive to the hospital." He goes, "There's 5 of us, dumbass." He says, "Well, one of you's got to drive to the hospital."
The stupidest remake I ever saw, I watched it on Amazon, was the Roadhouse remake with Gyllenhaal.
It was stupid.
It was so
stupid.
bad.
Yeah.
Like Gyllenhaal could actually go against Conor McGregor. Come on.
Well,
like,
that's why. You know
that.
what? He's no Swayze. That's all I'll say. He's no.
It's that, man. It's that, man. But also, the way they did the movie was kind of bad this time too. The way they did it, like every time, whenever they reimagine movies, I be like, I always get worried because I'm the classics is already a staple. Don't mess up that. Don't tarnish that. Like that be me. Like, please don't tarnish that. But then they do stuff, and then I be like,
well, it's like they tried to remake Point Break, and you can't remake Point Break. That movie is, I think it's Swayze's best film.
It's classic.
That's where it is.
You can't. And it was for that time frame. It was that type of movie. It was that movie that's good for that.
Have you seen Fatherhood? It's not an action film, but it has Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, I've seen Fatherhood. Yeah,
that was good, man. He was running around like an Elvis clone, and he was all terrible dad, criminal guy, and it was actually a really good movie.
One thing I really love that I do all the time on Amazon is I watch all the DC animated stuff. They are loaded with DC animated on Amazon.
Yeah.
I have watched like 4 times in a row now. Yeah, Batman animated.
I watched that. Yeah.
Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah.
They've got all the DCAU movies.
Yep. They got most of the Batman movie crossover movies like Ninja Turtles and all of that. Yeah.
Yep.
I enjoy Tubi. Tubi's got some cool.
Tubi got some good stuff too. You know what? Them 3 things. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Sam. Man, you gotta kind of go to the Netflix because I watch all my anime there. Like all of
I will never support Netflix until they get rid of cuties. You do not exploit children. I refuse. I'm not going to do it.
Because I was watching like
that twerking show there.
That had little girls. They're 10.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, no, I'll never give them my money. Never.
Did you see Castlevania, Swag? Did you watch Castlevania on there?
Now, I got Castlevania on Amazon, man, and I
need to watch
the
that
first season. Yeah, it's damn good.
I've been watching, but like I've been going through right now. I have been only watching YouTube, like all of my peeps, and I've been watching like a lot of anime, like a lot. Like,
and can we also say about Roadhouse to go back because Steven's talking about it like nothing better than Swayze Roadhouse. Sorry, Swag.
I'm going to take you guys with me while
it is. The soundtrack with Jeff Healey on it. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Amazon has a lot of anime. A lot.
They got some, but the ones I like, they don't got certain ones that I was trying to start at the beginning and put all of the stuff together. It's still certain stuff missing, like Bleach, like Naruto.
Oh, no, they have it, but you got to have the max subscription, which is an extra $15 a month. I do that. So I get everything.
But it got it spread it across. See, we got like the Amazon, then we got HBO, and we got like we got something else. We got the AMC Plus because we watch all the Walking Dead stuff. So I'm like,
AMC Plus is awesome. Here you got the Shutter Network. It's pretty cool.
Yep, and you get Shutter with it just because you got AMC. That's what's so tight about that. People don't know that. You get the scary movies, and I'll be watching all of them.
And they got my guy. Remember Monster Quest with what's his name? What was that? Joe Bob Briggs. They have that show, the drive-in movies with Joe Bob Briggs on Shutter. Yep. It's amazing.
I love drive-in movies. Yeah,
he still be doing that. He be doing that to The Walking Dead now. They be putting up little episodes of the drive-in things with Walking Dead.
Yeah, the movie Ninja Scroll is good, but if you want to go with seriously classic anime,
no. What modern is as good as the classic stuff like that Ninja Scroll, right?
Oh God, I haven't seen a modern anime movie unless you talk Miyazaki stuff. You know, like the guy who did Princess Mononoke and all that. You know, Spirited Away.
I haven't watched it in a while, so I can't really say. But
it's as good as that. But if anybody wants an introduction to anime, watch Akira, made in 1989.
Akira's good.
Damn thing still holds up today.
Yeah, that's classic though. That's what my question was about modern. Is there any modern anime that's as good as Dragon Ball Z? I love that.
I would say
right now, Aaron, I can tell y'all because I've been watching some of the modern ones.
Okay,
Hunter x Hunter is good.
Okay,
Hunter x Hunter,
and they got movies too. That's why I'm saying that though. Saying like they got some movies. And
what
then Demon Slayer is so good. Demon Slayer is like
I so write this down.
Demon Slayer is so good.
Yeah,
like,
I forgot about that one.
And then they doing the ending of their last arc is gonna be movies.
What's the one about the note?
Oh, Death Note.
Death Note.
The movie was trash. Good. The movie was trash.
Yeah,
the show's
was actually good. But that's not that new. I was watching that on Cartoon Network, man.
Yeah, me too. Tsunami at night.
Yeah,
You ever watch One Punch Man?
Yep.
Yeah, but keep in mind, One Punch Man is pure parody. But Aaron would probably
Demon Hunter.
Like
that's what I heard. Demon Hunter.
But I feel like I feel like that show is almost pointless though with One Punch Man because he's so strong. I feel like it's just like whatever.
You ever watch Full Metal Alchemist or whatever they call that? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, that was good.
Solo Leveling is good, Mimo. Solo Leveling is good too.
I watched some of that.
Ultraman manga that I
like One Piece. So.
They actually made it into
the anime better than the show.
Not that I've watched the anime because I can't.
And the anime is epic.
The anime is better than the show, Kevin.
Really
like if you go watch the show,
movie.
you'll love it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've heard? It's a really good.
And they even made a Godzilla anime called Singular Point. It's on Netflix. It's only 13 episodes. I have it on DVD, but watch it. It is awesome, dude.
Okay,
incredible.
so
I'm asking.
Our friend told me about this really good anime racing movie. It's called Red Line. It came out in 2009.
2009. Yeah. I might have to check that one out.
I heard Hunter x Hunter is pretty good too.
Swag,
Hunter x Hunter is so good. That's why I put it up there. That and Demon Slayer. That and Demon Slayer is the top two.
Demon Slayer to me, well, if you've been watching anime as long as I have, and I'm an old fart, Swag.
I'll send you the link.
It seems like a more violent remake of Inuyasha.
But you know what? Inuyasha to me it ended stupid.
It did. It did.
I think
the movies were better.
The movies was better, but I think this is gonna end great. This has been great.
So
this
I'll send you the link to the trailer on Instagram. It is a phenomenal trailer.
Oh, I will watch it. I will definitely watch it.
I need to watch it still myself, the movie.
Hunter x Hunter, Demon Slayer is another one. I like this one that was a parody, but it was a tight show called Mashal. It's like he didn't know that he was a super strong. They was all supposed to be magicians and know wizards and know how to use all of the powers, but he just was strong with strength.
Yeah.
And that's a manga, and that was pretty good. Solo Leveling and Yu Yu Hakusho, Aaron. You watch that, you will like it. Yu Yu Hakusho, that's a good show too. They made that live action. That was pretty good.
Another one that's out that was a manga first that they just made into an anime and it's adapted here now is Kaiju number 8, and that is crazy.
That just came in Fortnite, so I got to check that out. It just came in Fortnite, which is skins in Fortnite.
Yeah, you got to watch Kaiju number 8. It is off the hook. It's about some dude who gets bit by a tiny kaiju, and it's now infected his DNA, so he can turn into like an Omega level kaiju. He's still human sized, but you know, Japan's always getting invaded by kaiju, and they have them in categories. And so far, category 9 is the highest, and he's able to fight and defeat category 9s.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. And there's a whole team about him, you know, trying to fight the monsters and stuff, man.
And Cowboy Bebop is it. That's tight. I like that. But I don't like the live action. The live action is trash.
I like it.
I don't like that. I don't like One Piece. It's some stuff because I compare them. They ain't as bad, but it's almost like they so bad that they was okay and acceptable. Yeah. But the Dragon Ball movies, live action was so bad. They should never do that till they reach that right.
You know, I found a lot of the Dragon Ball movies, not the live action, but the anime movies were better than the series. Like the one where Beerus got introduced and he actually fought Goku. The movie was so much better than the 6 or 7 episodes in Dragon Ball Super that introduced him and got Goku all the way to the final fight, you know, where he became Ultra Instinct.
Yep. Even the last movie they just had for Dragon Ball that went to the movie theaters with Burley. That was a good one. Everybody was Broly.
We can talk about all of them you want, but the best 5 of all time, in my opinion, are Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Vampire Hunter D, Fist of the North Star, and Ninja Scroll.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll got in there, you guys.
Fist of the North Star is tight.
For me, I hate to say it, it's
that original Ninja Scroll. That's great.
No, those are good, but I mean, if you want anime that is on the original Walt Disney animation level, I have to go with Miyazaki films, and I'm not talking the newer ones. I'm talking like The Castle in the Sky, which he did in the 80s. I'm talking Nausicaa, The Valley of the Wind.
Hall's Moving Castle.
Yeah, well, no, that's
Princess
a newer
Mononoke.
one. Yeah, don't forget The Cat Returns, Wizard of Earthsea.
I like that.
Ponyo was good. The Red Turtle was good. I mean, we have everything that Miyazaki did. We have the Miyazaki collection.
Oh, Crying Freeman was good.
Yeah, it was.
Crying Freeman was good. That one's good. But see, like if we draw just that, but I was saying like as of now, that's the ones that I was looking at. Like if I draw back to stuff, I could draw back to far like that, and I think we'll all have pretty much the same. But when you start talking about modern, I'll be putting like Demon Slayer because some of these shows is ending soon. Some of them is ending soon, so it's almost like you got to come up with what's what now of what's great because they doing a lot of the arcs of a lot of the stuff. A lot of the animes is ending soon. That's a magazine they didn't put out about that, like in articles. It's like a lot of our stuff that we've been liking for years, they ending some of these shows finally.
Yeah, and they still haven't done a version, I think, that does the anime justice. They need to. I mean, the manga. There hasn't been an anime yet to do justice to the original manga of Fist of the North Star, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. And because
you know what, they never even did right with the with the anime with like Tekken and Street Fighter. The movies was bad, but I mean Jean-Claude Van Damme, I mean he the man. But I'm just saying the movie was still bad, but it was still at least a halfway watchable.
So Boggs, what's going on with the game?
We lost.
No, that's why he didn't say nothing. I feel like it would have been
No, it's first one to score in overtime. We had plenty of chances. We should have scored.
One of the newer ones that I watched that I really enjoyed, the first season.
You watched Demon Slayer, Matt and Sandman? Y'all watched Demon Slayer?
I haven't watched it yet. No.
Ooh, you watched Demon Slayer, Matt?
I don't think I got to see it yet.
Matt,
I haven't seen
just
it.
like you told me, and you just said Ninja Scrolls and other stuff. Watch that. I'm telling you, you'll like it. I promise you. You'll be like, this is got a lot going on.
I like that, like stuff like Pichimoko did for Marvel a few years ago called so I like that kind of style. The stuff like it's called it wasn't Demon Slayer, but Demon Days, X-Men Demon Days. and it was kind of like that style. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Demon Slayer. I heard West Coast Avengers talk about it on his channel.
Hey, Mimo, we can't forget Afro Samurai. Afro Samurai so good. Afro Samurai.
Yeah, that's
good enough.
badass
They made
show.
2 movies, and come on, Sam Jackson.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson. That's a good movie. But yeah, if you watch it, Demon Slayer, man, you're gonna be like, dude, because they technically did they arcs is so different that one arc, the second season, quote unquote, but it's not a season, is a movie, technically. Because it's technically them going on another mission, but it's like separate from, like, it's not just episodes no more, it's all together. It's a wraparound to like a movie time frame. So you're gonna be like, oh, this is good. That's why I'm recommending it so much, because that one was the only one. And then I've been liking Hunter x Hunter. And that's why I'm even writing down some of the need to write down some of the ones y'all said that I haven't heard of. But it's like Castle in the Sky. Some of them I got some of this stuff on DVD, but it's some stuff I haven't watched. So I gotta check out certain stuff.
One newer one that my son really likes is called Future Diaries. He liked it so much I bought it for him on the whole series on DVD. It's a newer one. The newest one I've watched, oh my god. There's so much isekai and hentai coming out, though. I don't like any of that stuff. Like, what's that one guy called? The interspecies something? That was a horrible thing. Where it's just some human going around sleeping with all these magical species, like elves and goblins and all that. Yeah, Attack on
Titan. Attack on Titan's pretty good, too.
Yeah. That I did like.
Especially when when they grew up, I feel like it was better. It was better on Attack on Titan when they grew up versus when they was younger.
Yeah,
because when they grew up, it seemed like that show just took off because they was like, yeah.
One anime to me that didn't do the manga justice was Berserk. You know, because I have I
be hearing that.
I have the manga
anime, but. Have you guys heard of the show? I watched the first season. I think it turned maybe into 2. You guys know Gendy Tartakovsky, right? The guy who did
Samurai Jack. You're talking about Primal, right? I have Primal. Primal was epic.
No, not Primal. It's a show that came out a year or 2 ago. It's called it's Unicorn Warriors Eternal. And it
I've never heard of it.
So let me tell you, I watched a few episodes. It's interesting. Takes place in steampunk England. Steampunk, like 1800s.
Yeah, steampunk.
One sec. There's a robot. There's a girl who gets consumed by like I don't know whatever. There's like an elf prince. It's really good. Kevin, can you pull up the trailer if I send it to you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna send the I think it's 1 or 2 seasons. I can't remember.
This is not an anime, but you ever watch Super Jail?
Yeah.
I love that stuff.
That thing was creepy.
I know. I loved it. Guys, like
late at night, it will come on. I will watch it.
It's like a creepy Willy Wonka.
Another great Gennady Tartakovsky cartoon that is highly underrated is Symbiotic Titan. It only had 2 seasons on Cartoon Network. It was incredible. Symbiotic Titan, guys. You got to look for it. It's by Gennady Tartakovsky. Second thing he did after the original Samurai Jack.
Did you watch the newer Samurai Jack? I didn't watch the newer seasons.
They ended it. They ended it good. It was good. It was good. Yeah, it was good.
But he should have had a happy ending.
Yeah.
That was my thing.
But you know what? Sometimes you can't, man. For the life of a samurai, they have rough. No, samurais have rough endings.
Yeah.
They do.
Time out, Kevin. I put it in the private group.
They ended to be rough all the time, saying like they always.
I know.
I'd be like, dang, because I'd be like you. I'd be like, they ain't gonna have it happy. The way this is going, they gotta end up killing somebody that they really love or like, or their family. It'd be all.
Tartakovsky did, make it.
It's ultimately a tragedy.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this.
What?
We're
This
watching
was
the
on
trailer.
Adult Swim? Huh.
Yeah, it's on Adult Swim.
I have found it. The souls of Melinda, the powerful sorceress, Edred, the warrior elf, and Seng, the cosmic monk, are reborn throughout time.
Who are you?
I am you. To face an ultimate evil. This is Copernicus. I have brought him from the future. It will command your souls to return, but this reawakening may prove to be their last.
What did you do to me?
She has powers. She might be the evil we've been fighting against. From the mind of Gendy Tartakovsky comes a new animated series, a lifetime in the making. Unicorn Warriors Eternal, premiering May 4th at midnight on Adult Swim.
I need to see that. That looks awesome.
You guys should do more trailers.
Half of the first season. I forgot to watch.
That's what I'm starting to do. Like Aaron, I got some filmed already.
Didn't I tell you that looks awesome, Jim? That looks cool.
That look good though.
Yeah, it looks good.
Steampunk England.
I haven't seen, and I'm not being biased here, guys, but I have not seen anything bad from Gendy Tartakovsky.
Oh no.
Even
Never.
Hotel Transylvania 1 and 2, which he still did, were funny, even though they were very
what's funny?
stuff.
I
They were
never
darn
saw
good.
Primal. I heard Primal was great.
Primal was epic again. It has kind of a bittersweet ending like Samurai Jack, but it's well worth the watch. It is well worth the watch.
I forgot how many seasons Unicorn Warriors Eternal is. Is it
Imagine a rated R version of Devil Dinosaur. Okay. And that's the easiest way for me to describe.
So far, it's only one season. I don't know.
Moon Boy's grown up.
Mom said that didn't sound like her kind of movie. That didn't sound like a movie she'd want to see. Is what my mom just said.
In that case, Kevin, if you get the chance, if you can find it, unless you want me to put it in there to you, if you put up Demon Slayer for Aaron and Matt, so they can see that just the trailer.
You guys do the trailers, yeah.
Just the trailer. So
windows while you're doing the trailers.
Yeah, Jim.
I got you full screen, so I'm going to watch it too. Because
you want me to send it to you, Kev, or you want me, or you got it?
Just post the link in the private chat.
Because it could be like it could be the first season or whatever.
I don't know if Unicorn Warriors Eternal's doing a second season. It came out 2 years ago, and I don't know if any.
It might have didn't do good for the ratings of Adult Swim.
I thought,
but you probably still can find a first season. I mean, that's how some stuff goes sometimes.
You know what's very underrated by Gendy, and I love it. Don't get me wrong.
I'll tell you what, Heroes for Hire Comic Club is very underrated.
Matt. One sec, Matt. I love everything he's done. Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
I love the newer version of the Clone Wars on Cartoon Network, but his version of the Clone Wars was also very, very well done.
Oh yeah, definitely. How God, what was the robot who had all the arms? How he went up against
Grievous,
how Grievous
killed
went up
all
against
those Jedi.
Yeah. But
they're all hiding from him, and then one's like, you know what? I'm not gonna hide anymore, and you just see him kill him, and they're like,
hey, I enjoyed the Clones saga. It kept getting better and better and better, and I loved Ahsoka after that.
Yeah,
like
the Bad Batch is good too.
Boy, she fought Darth Maul.
Bad Batch is very good.
I'm about to be on the island by myself.
Why?
Don't you dare
I
say
ain't
it.
never watched Star Wars, and I don't even see what's all the hype.
No, I
well, don't watch any of the new movies. All you got to do is watch the first three. At the not 1, 2, and 3. I'm talking 4, 5, and 6. The original.
They're the only ones that matter. Everything else.
All right, so all right, y'all, all my peeps. If I watch this and come back and still be like, I still don't understand.
I'll tell you. I can tell you my story.
Wait. 1 sec.
Just watch A New Hope and imagine it's 1978.
Jim, episode Revenge of the Sith isn't bad though.
I can
That's
tell you
the
my
only
story.
I like
time
it. I
Hayden
like those movies. I
Christensen
like all
did
those
some
trilogy
good
movies.
acting because he was
no,
angry all the
Anything Star
time.
Wars is good. I don't care what anybody says.
no,
Anything Star
freaking
Wars is good.
There you
Phantom
go.
Menace.
There you go, Kev. I
sucked.
sent it to you in the private.
Phantom Menace sucked.
I like
Listen,
Phantom
guys.
Menace. You know that
I
fight scene
hated it.
Episode
Ray
7
Park
was
and
just
Liam
a
Neeson was
episode 7 was
amazing.
just a remake of episode 4.
I don't care about the movie so much. I'm talking about
Dude, yeah, Phantom Menace is a remake of episode 4. I agree with Jim.
No,
Freaking-
not Phantom Menace.
I'm gonna
talking episode 7. Episode
Oh
7,
God!
not episode 1.
Here y'all go, Matt.
I
Here you go,
like
Aaron.
all of them.
Here
I
you
like
go,
all of them.
Jim.
I don't accept,
Here y'all go. If
except
you ain't seen the wheel, then here y'all go. This
second of the
What show is this?
This is Demon Slayer, but it was like the first trailer when it first started. And it's in, I mean, you know, you can put stuff in English if you want to, but I be sometimes back and forth.
This is the one with the girl. She has to have the thing in her mouth, or else she becomes a demon. Yeah.
This is Demon Hunter.
Yeah. Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. Okay.
It is so good, man.
Amen.
The only one of the new ones I didn't like was
Yeah, this is something I can watch.
I promise you, Aaron. And man, I'm not telling y'all a dream. The storytelling is good, Jim. Like this stuff is A1.
Kevin, I dropped something in the backstage for us.
That's my
For the
boy.
Redline trailer, okay? Kevin. I don't think Kevin can hear me.
That's my boy.
こっちだ。かなり近づいてるぜ。
Okay.
Damn. Okay, I'm hooked just from the head, but I gotta watch this.
That stuff is good, man.
Yeah. Revenge, right?
Good storytelling, like truly good storytelling. Like for right now.
Yeah.
How many
Not compared to back then.
How many seasons is it?
Well, you gotta remember.
That's my boy right there.
Anime blogs. One season could have like 80 episodes, man.
And that's how it goes. One season can have 8, or it can have like 16 or 25 or something.
Yep.
Kevin, I put a trailer in the backstage.
That looks
for
good.
The other chat.
It does.
I highly recommend it, y'all. What you think, Matt? You ain't saying nothing.
Great.
Now I can tell you my
I'm
Star
gonna watch
Wars.
it. Where do I watch it? Where do I watch
Wait,
it?
one sec, Aaron. There's one more trailer. Kevin, can you play this? Sorry,
I
Aaron.
just want to highlight this for a second, though.
Oh.
There ain't no lie here. Empire
No,
Strikes Back is one of the greatest movies ever made. Yep.
Yep. Kevin, if you could play that. This is the trailer for
E.T.
the
one of the
Red
greatest movies ever made, they say.
This is the trailer for Redline, that racing movie I was telling you. I still need to see it. My friend told me about. Kevin, you got it? Thank you.
Thanks, Kevin, by the way, for that.
Kevin,
Yeah,
you are the
thank you,
man.
Kevin.
Is that it?
What? Is
He's
that
waiting
it?
to hit
What?
Kevin's
play.
like the dude on the Joe Rogan show that plays all his clips for you.
Yep.
Is this it?
From the director of Animatrix World Record and the studio that brought you Summer Wars, Ninja Scroll, and Paprika, comes one of the most
Ninja
exciting
Scroll.
and visually inventive films in
Wait,
years.
That
Redline!
people was too perverted.
I like
It's
the way
a
it looks,
death
though.
race.
I like the way it looks.
Yeah, this does give me the Death Race 2000.
So far.
They look like dogs, Tate, but they look like different humanoids too.
I think my friend said the guy who just spoke said he's trying to kill the racers to get off his planet or something.
Cool.
Takuya Kimura, Yu Aoi, Tadanobu Asano.
Look at this.
It does look like Ghost in the Shell type art. I like the art though. The art of it is pretty good.
That's what hooked me.
It got
Okay, can y'all hear me?
What do you think?
I saw the movie. I saw it when it
Is
came
it
out.
good?
If you're prone to seizures, you better not watch it. It is nonstop, flashing lights, just pure adrenaline, nonstop racing.
But was
action.
it good?
I'm telling you what was good about it. That's what the movie was. There's really nothing else to the movie except what I just described.
Just racing and flashing lights is what he's
It's
saying.
a non-stop thrill ride from beginning to end.
Memo.
Memo.
What up, guys?
Look at my friend, 420. He's my friend I met from Whatnot.
Yo, we need to hook up Santa. I don't know what Santa.
Hey, and I forgot one more anime, Aaron, too, by the way. 7 Deadly Sins.
What?
7 Deadly Sins is good. They got a new
Real
season.
quick though, you guys were talking about Demon Slayer, bro. Demon Slayer is whack.
Hey, that writing better than some of the other writing.
Is whack.
Compared to like some of the other ones, because the other one I put up there like that is Hunter x Hunter. I rock with Hunter.
In what way? In what way?
Yeah, wow. Elaborate.
I mean, compared to everything else, I mean, they got a new season, whatever, coming out, but compared to everything else that I've seen, it's like this.
The manga, I seen most of the manga already, so I kind of know what happened, but I can tell you one thing I did. I can always be honest about shows. That show is good, but one part I didn't like, they set up certain people to get took out that make it seem like they the best fighters ever, but then they get took out. It kind of be like corny to me sometimes. I feel like that's just a quick go-to of an out. If you know, you should know what I'm talking about, who I'm saying that. Because if you didn't watch it, then you kind of probably know, but they haven't watched it. That's why I'm saying it in code.
Hey, Memo, what you did? Tell us, what was that anime we were watching in your Whatnot show the other day? Samurai. They had like they were. I don't know what it was. They were like wearing the little straw hats and stuff.
Hold on real quick. I can't hear you that well.
So we got Demon Slayer, which has mostly positive reviews so far.
Yep. I got one. I'm going to show you.
Said I liked it, but I smoke a lot of weed. You want to come on, Tate? You can, man. There's some more spots. We got, plenty of room.
I think we're going for a few more hours, aren't we, Matt?
I got to jump off.
We'll see. I have to calm down a little bit because everybody around here is getting ready to go to bed at my house. So
here's a very good one.
That's why I'm whispering.
Gurren Lagann.
Okay.
If you've never seen this.
Nope.
I'll send you this. It's a special edition. It's the first 13 episodes. Comes with a CD. Very, very cool. It's in a post-apocalyptic future. We have to live underground.
I ain't never seen that. That looks interesting, though.
Yeah. Well, go ahead. If you can find a trailer for it, it's called Gurren Lagann.
Sure.
It is off the hook, man.
Okay.
And I'll put this in your box.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
He got that. He gave me that. He's putting that in my box. The one of the
Hey, what
Vampire
about
Hunter
me, Jim?
D.
What about my
That's the
stuff?
Vampire Hunter D thing.
Yeah. See, you got.
Well, these were ones I was going to put on. Huh?
See what you started?
Yeah, but these
No,
were
Jim,
ones I
I
was
said,
going to
where's
put on
my
eBay
stuff?
anyway. You
I
know,
was
like
messing with you.
Voltron.
I love Voltron. I
Voltron's
grew up
good.
on that.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
I grew up on
Astro Boy.
Oh,
all right, boy.
Something.
Yeah.
I grew up on Robotech too.
Oh, I've got the first season of Robotech somewhere,
I
but
love that. I want all of that.
I want it all. Give it to me.
Hey, Jim said I'm keeping that one.
Amico, right? Is the first publisher that did Robotech?
Yeah. But Scotty already beat you. He's been hitting me up via email with all that he's missing to collect his Comico Robotech.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
What was the Memo? What was the movie you were watching when I was hanging out with you on your Whatnot show the other day? They looked like samurais or something. They were like,
you were actually watching Solo Level.
Oh, okay.
Solo Leveling's cool. Solo Leveling's
Hey,
cool.
you know what's non-anime? But
Yeah, it was called
funny
Solo
shit?
Leveling.
Yeah, Solo Leveling's up there. I put that up there with the Demon Slayer. If we talking about
I got
modern
some
right now,
hologram.
we was just talking about overall everything.
There
we
are
also
no, it's
watched Arcane League of Legends on Netflix.
I haven't watched it. I started the first episode, and it was cool from the first
I
episode.
was
I haven't
wondering if
watched
it's
it.
good. I haven't seen it.
You know what's non-anime but is funny and awesome? Matt can agree. Toast of London.
Haven't seen it.
Oh, it's funny. It's not a cartoon or anything. But it's good. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's about this washed-up actor in London, played by Matt Berry. If you don't know who Matt Berry is, he's the guy.
It's British.
Yeah, he's British. He's a British show, and he's the guy that was in What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
One of those guys. And there's a funny scene. I wish we could find it. If somebody could find the link, put it in the chat. He does this thing
Where
where
he's
he's
in the
doing,
recording booth.
yeah, he's in the recording booth doing voiceover work. They go, he's only got one word on the script that says yes. He goes, I gotta say yes. He goes, yes. He goes, are you ready? He goes, yes. Yes. And then they go, well, we don't really feel you mean it. He goes, okay. He goes, yes, yes, yes. You'd have to see it to know what I mean.
Or Matt, the one where he's like pushing the button where he's like, well, you have to say, I can't hear you. You have to hold on to the button.
Yeah. It's funny though. I mean,
Dude,
I didn't know they had
I love Matt Berry.
I was
Dude,
looking through some of these animes on Netflix, and I didn't know they had a Tomb Raider Lara Croft show.
Yeah, some of the stuff I'm not liking in anime now are the trends. Like it seems like every new one they come out that they're trying to push is about some guy or girl who dies in the real world and goes to another dimension where the guy all of a sudden has a harem or he has superpowers or something, or the girl dies and becomes a blob or all this. I'm like, man, I don't care about this crap. Who wants to watch this?
Hey, Swag.
Yeah.
What do you think is better, My Hero or Demon Slayer?
I would say Demon Slayer, but I just finished My Hero before I started Demon Slayer.
Has anybody
So I
ever
did them like
watched-
back to back, literally.
Has anybody ever watched?
But the movies is better. The movies is good.
Has anybody ever watched the anime?
What's up?
Hey, Tate.
Tate.
What up, man?
Has anybody ever heard of the show Assassination Classroom?
Yeah, where the guy's an alien and
Yeah,
they've got
he's
to
weird, dude. He's
and they've got to kill the teacher, him in a certain amount of time, or they all die. Yeah,
I didn't finish it though.
Hey, could I say something real quick? Fly on the panel real quick. Tate, congratulations, buddy, on reaching your crushing it with the shift.
Thank you, Logs, and thank you for supporting it, dude, and everyone who supported it. Thank you.
Yeah, man, you guys deserve
kinda
it.
missed it, man. I'm
What
sorry, I missed it. I
what
wasn't
did you
running
guys
to do it.
end at? If you don't mind sharing, you don't have to share, but I
Just
wanna know.
over 3,200, I think.
Let's go.
Yeah. So we doubled our goal, which is incredible. I mean, I'm just glad that got I just wanted it to get printed. So I like anything over that's just cake.
And like
So
I said, I got your cover because I love the colors of. It reminds me of the old school TV.
nice.
The
I regret
bars.
that I didn't get to. I regret that I didn't get to. I just didn't have the money to do it, man. I'm sorry.
No worries, man. I mean, no, you helped in your way, and yeah, I have a feeling that there'll be another opportunity, even if it has different covers or something. There'll be another opportunity at some point. So
Wait, can't you still get it?
yeah, I'm not sure. I have to talk. We were gonna do a thing with CJ. He was having trouble with StreamYard, so we didn't do a meeting. But so yeah, I'm not sure how late pledges work. I'm not
I'm
totally
not sure either.
fooled on that. So, but
Yeah,
I think so. But
Well, I went a little too crazy on whatnot a couple of weeks ago, so
that
come on,
happened.
Matt.
Bruce is like,
Are
"Guys, still
you?
going? Yeah, we're still here, Bruce. You know, you can come on again if you
Yeah.
want to, bro.
So
We
Go on
never
there.
give
We got
up.
plenty
We
of room."
never surrender.
Okay.
I'm feeling
So
like popping right now.
Yeah.
I
What's up,
almost
Tim?
called you your old name, Sandman. But
Oh no, he's dead, man. There is
no,
no
I know.
dark side Godzilla here, man.
But you were talking about like trends in anime. Something I noticed, and I'm just totally confused by is these one. It's like an anime, but then it ends instead of like superheroes or fights, they cook food.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's another thing. Cooking anime. I'm not cool with
I
that.
don't get. Yeah, I
About the
don't get
one
it.
where it's like
I
a
don't totally get it.
dungeon and it's food and you
Yeah,
have to
I don't
eat.
either. Tate, I dig the sports ones because with that anime style, they really over exaggerate the sports. So it looks like
Right.
super ultra mega sports and you can get into it. But with cooking, I mean, like, dude, come on now.
Hey, no,
And then
that part
and
is
then
real.
and then I love monsters, right?
said
And
that
they
part is
even
real.
did this thing called
No, it's real.
Kaiju Cook Off where they kill monsters and try to cook them up in fascinating ways. I'm like, oh, I'm offended now. I mean, you can call me any name you want, but you're killing stuff I love, monsters. No. I'm
'Cause
weird like that.
they got one right now. They got one right now called Delicious and something. Delicious. They in a cave and it's just food, and I'm like, this is an anime.
Hey guys, I'm looking on Netflix right now at some of these animes, and I need to know if they're any good because I'm gonna try to watch them if they're any good.
Okay.
We got one called
All right,
Black
Matt, you want a good
Clover.
one
Is
on
that any good?
Netflix?
Black
Wait, it's called
Clover.
Black
Black Clover is alright. It's alright.
Okay,
Yeah,
What
that's
about
the one
a
with the
good one that
butler,
I just
right?
recently watched
what
on
about My
Netflix.
Hero Academia?
That's pretty good. That's a
Yeah.
4 out of 5 stars.
That's watchable, bro.
Watch
Like that's really worth.
Blue-Eyed Samurai.
That's a
Blue-Eyed
good one
Samurai?
too.
That's a good one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
that's a-
Soul Levante? Soul Levante or something?
Solavente?
I
Yeah.
started that. I ain't finished it, so I can't really for real
They
speak
got
that
a
much.
Splinter Cell one.
Blue-Eyed Samurai is the one that you were watching on my show. You're like, oh, this is the good part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see some cool ones on here like Overlord.
Overlord is good.
Hell's Paradise.
Chainsaw Man is off the hook. That
What
is
about
just so
Vinland
over
Saga?
the top, crazy. Oh,
I couldn't
I like
really get
anything
into that.
over. It's okay, but I was still like, oh, okay. I can kind of get with some of the scenes of the fights, especially. And whenever there's fighting going on and a lot of chaos is going on, I'm always tuned in.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to
I'm
watch,
up in that.
if you want to watch like the influence for that, well, at least to me, I'm not sure if it's the actual influence, but there's a live action movie called Tokyo Gore Police.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that with the chicks. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Convoy said I can't do cooking anime because I get so hungry.
Yeah.
And that's apparent what they trying to do. Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. You sitting there just trying to enjoy it, but they just keep saying, oh, this is so delicious. And then it's the whole 30, 40 minutes of that. You like, I'm hungry than a mug now.
Hey, what about Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans?
I ain't seen that one.
Yeah, you gotta watch that.
There's so many Gundam. Gosh.
What you
man.
think of Maggie? Or is it Maggie?
It's
It's
probably
like-
Magi.
Magi or something like that.
Yeah, if it's Magi, it's
Yeah.
Magi.
Do y'all like Helsing?
Helsing is boss, dude. Oh my god,
I love
Helsing
that
was
shit.
so off the hook. I read the original animes. Not animes. I mean manga. So good.
Manga is good. I've been telling people like ever since I got into it, I be like really in like looking at stuff and finishing some of the stories. I'm like, this is way better than what they put on the anime.
I hit 50 this year, and I guess I'm just too old to retrain myself. I've tried and tried. I can't not read backwards. I just can't do it. My brain will not allow me to do it.
I guess it'll be the same way when I like go overseas, like too, because driving on the other side of the road, I watch so many. Like,
yeah. Well, the only reason I do it with the manga stuff is, my family lived next door to me, and that side of the family is Japanese, so I got exposed to all that stuff, But I still can't read Japanese. I can barely write katakana and hiragana, which is what Japanese children learn in kindergarten. Okay, so it's got to be English subbed for me, or dubbed at least. But yeah, this is what I was talking about here. Kaiju number 8.
I knew what you were talking about because I seen it.
It's incredible, guys. Y'all need to read this.
That cover look tight though.
And then this is volume 1, volume 2.
I've heard a lot of people talk about it too.
Volume 3.
And Jim knows his kaiju.
Volume 4.
Is it kaiju on Amazon Prime or on Crunchyroll?
I've seen some of it on Amazon Prime. Yeah,
if it's on Amazon, then I'm gonna get on it and start watching it then, because I need to see what's all the hubbub.
Well, that's why I think I'm here. That's why I think I'm hearing about it, is because people are enjoying the show.
Another great one that is on Netflix that you guys should check out is the Ultraman series. Not that stupid movie they just made, but the series. It's 36 episodes, is based on the manga, and it is incredible. It is about the son of the original Ultraman discovering his powers and delving into the whole world that it's like MIB meets Ultraman, because he ends up working for an organization that hides and protects the world from the aliens that live in certain prefix in Japan. And it's just a trip, man. It is crazy. Each season is like 13 episodes, so it's like 39 episodes. It's 3 seasons. Well worth the watch, man. Well worth it.
And that's a character that's held in such high regard too.
Yeah. I also got that manga over there, all 19 volumes. And
have any of y'all watched Baki?
Baki is crazy, man. It's very violent. Very violent.
I love it. I love it.
If it has anything to do with hella blood and gore, I'm all for it.
See, I love it, man.
I figured you guys were Fist of the North Star kind of
good one, guys.
Good night.
Hope to do this again soon.
Yes, sir. Go back in. We do it every Thursday.
Yeah, Mimo, I'm the same way, bro. Anytime it's something crazy like going on, I'm like, I'm tuned. People be like, no, I'll be like, nah, I'm here.
You guys ever watch Wizards?
You know what I mean? It's like it's a must.
You mean the Ralph Bashki cartoon?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I need to watch it. See the way you just got that, Jim. You gonna make me go look some of this stuff up?
Oh yeah, you need to watch Wizards, dude. The fairy princess in that, I can't believe how voluptuous they made her. I'm like, damn, that's a Rosetta chick, man. Like fire and ice.
As a kid, it freaked me out. Like I didn't know what the fuck I was watching.
Yeah. Well, I know it is a statement on something, capitalism or.
No, yeah, it was very over like my 9 or 10-year-old head for sure.
Yeah, it's not something a kid should watch. Wizards, yeah.
No, but we used to have a comic shop that had a little like a video corner, And they had like just hundreds and hundreds. So we would just pick random shit. Oh, this looks cool. What was that other one? Lodos War?
Yeah, Record of Lodos War.
That's what, yeah. But there was some, but we came across some great shit though, man. Like it's you guys talking about how the different series and stuff. It's like, Fist of the North Star is also one of my favorites. But then they did a series, and I didn't like the series at all.
That's how it goes sometimes. Some of the animated movies be better than the shows, or vice versa.
Yeah. Oh, if you want to watch an old, oh god, I just lost it. Damn, I hate that Dane Bramage, man. There was an anime I was going to tell you about. It would be right up your alley, Swag. I just, you know what? If the name popped up.
Ooh.
Oh.
There you
Early
go.
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. Bro. That mug tight, bro.
I gotta blow you up.
I only got one issue. It took me forever to find my one issue. I only have one issue.
That's money right there.
That mug is clean, man. That mug is clean, bro.
Yeah. I like the original Dragon Ball because Goku was based on the Monkey King. He even rode on a Nimbus cloud in those episodes. And
the one they doing now is, I feel like it's a money grab on Netflix. So I'm kind of like, no. And
well, you know what it is?
I watched a couple episodes. After 3 episodes, if I can't get into it, I don't really rock with it. But I got a 3 strikes and you out type thing.
Yeah. Well, Noriyama, before he died, actually took Goku back to that original form. So if that's what they're doing in anime now, then they are following Noriyama's.
They took the whole. It's like the whole team. But it's a jumbled story because I always follow Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z, and I even watched all the other GT. I went to all of it, so it was like. But this one just seemed kind of like a throw in the wind, and they was just like, "All right."
Hey, I know we're talking anime, but I'm not trying to host the show, and you guys can still talk. Does anybody have any more comics? I'm just asking.
I've got plenty, but I have to open boxes, and I'm not going to do that till tomorrow.
Hey, not only that, we're talking anime. Guess what? Anime comes from manga. Manga means comics, y'all.
Yeah.
True. Good point, Tate. I'll shut up.
I already knew that. That's why I'm sitting up here. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but
right.
He's like, dude, shut up. What the hell?
Because it's just like with cha tea, they call it cha tea. It's only cha. They don't gotta say tea because now you're just saying TT.
Well, I just like animated stuff. Like I still watch Batman the animated series. I just started watching Harley Quinn, the new season of Harley Quinn. I love that show. I think it's pretty cool.
Dang, Jim.
Yeah, I just dropped one, but this is the complete run of that Ultraman manga.
Dang, boy, you ain't playing.
No, and I'm getting rid of these too. I'm getting rid of those because I finished it, I read it, I'm done with it. Time to move on. And I'm getting rid of those Kaiju number 8s too, and the Berserks that I got.
We're doing that flame sale tomorrow. We'll probably have some in on there too if you want some, guys.
Yeah, but you know what? Our little community isn't big on manga, dude. That's the thing. I was selling these at $2 a pop, and cover price is $12.99, $13, and I'm selling them $2. Nobody grabbed them, and I said,
apparently they're not too big on the Fantastic Four right now because I was throwing up some heat.
No, it's just about having the right. It's just about having the right person come into the.
Yeah, that's very true. You got to get that right buyer to come in at your show at the right time.
Yeah,
you got the right guy that walks in. He's going to take all of it from you.
It's always Jim gonna be an up and down. You know what I mean? It's always gonna be up and down. Like you might have one day some people be coming in, they might buy the other stuff that you think like this ain't gonna go nowhere. Right. Then that's that day. But then the reverse, the next day, you got all the people that's like, hey, where's such and such? And you like, I was doing that the other day. Like that, bro.
But dude, seriously, this complete run of the Ultraman manga, it actually has multiple sales on eBay, 210, 250 for the whole run.
Oh yeah.
I was selling it for $35. Not one person bought it, and there's nothing wrong with them. After I read them, I put them on the shelf, kept them clean, protected. I'm like, wait, you'd rather spend $250 online on eBay?
Hey, yeah,
than
or
$35 now? What's wrong with you?
yeah, or if somebody's hearing this, buy it and then go turn around, put it on eBay.
I
Like,
don't care as long
I
as
know.
it's in my house. I'm happy.
What Chase
That's a
said
hell of
true.
a
What
guess.
Jim said is true. Like after that point, hey, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And being, I mean, if somebody got, I always say it's a patience game. If somebody got the patience to
Yeah.
sell something for higher and get it for it, I guess if you gonna wait it out, wait it
If
out.
I had the money, I would get a
No.
U-Haul trailer and drive to California and meet Sandman and buy half of what he's selling,
bro.
Bring it back.
I know you would, dude.
Bro, that's for a lot of us. Like from just among us all right here talking. If we could do that and everybody had expand money, people would probably be like, "Hey, can I come over there, man? Like, and go through some of the stuff with you? Like, what you getting rid of? Like,
I'd be, yeah, dude. Let me show you the pod.
Yeah. I get this from you right now, man. Like, this stuff, I take it off, so you ain't got to worry about it. And then I feel like it'll be vice versa because it's always something that somebody else be like, I don't really care about this no more. So
Start sending pods to each other instead of fucking Gemini's.
Yeah.
Like, look through that. You might find
If I
something.
win the Powerball, you'll know because my house will look like a museum for comic books. I'll have like, well, I guess I need 2 copies of Avengers #1. I guess I better get another copy of AF-15. Oh, geez.
I always say my stuff is like that because I be like, I'm a different collector because I just got into the comic books, but I'm a sneakerhead, so it's like crazy. So it's like,
bro, they got sneaker.
Hey, I collect
covers,
G.I.
bro.
Joe stuff too.
I know.
Bro. I know it's expensive.
I got like a shit ton of them too.
That's bad, man. Don't tell me that.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got like the Chicago Reds. I got
Mike Mayhew.
I got like everything, bro.
Like I got hip shoes and all that, and then I just started the comic books, and I'm like, and I'll be talking with my lady. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to chill out. I already got too much of a habit of a couple things.
I knew I went overboard on whatnot last week when I had a mail call. You know how President's Day comes, and so there were packages coming, and I guess they built up. So they bring them all on Tuesday, and I had like 8 boxes, and it took. I did my mail call video, and it took 45 minutes to film the video.
There you go.
I said, I think I got a problem.
There you go, man.
Maybe
I like the longer videos.
Maybe that's the solution, though, guys. You know what I mean? More comic book. I got a fever, and the prescription's more comic books. That's all I can say. Like, I can't pass things up when I see shit like this, man. I can't pass it up.
No, you can't. Convoy, I'm not tempting you. I'm just showing you stuff I'm getting rid of. And I will have it tomorrow at the sale. And if you want all the manga, dude, I will cut you a killer deal on.
We'll feed you some manga, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not tempting you, but come.
You know, yeah, I'm not tempting you, but come check us out, man. Even if you don't buy nothing, just give us a like and be there. You know.
Swag, check this out.
What up?
It's just too tempting to get some of this stuff, man. I'm telling you, when you get a good deal, I mean, I hate to do it, but like it's like, damn, it's right there, man. It's right there. I got to get it. Hey, Tate, did you see my mom's?
Wow.
Shiny. The Green Goblin.
The pixel.
Yeah, I did.
Shiny.
Pretty cool, man.
AP5.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Tell them about that. Hey, Memo, tell them about that Tigum you had venomized, and it was like a metal. Was it like a metal comic?
AP6.
That's tight.
Are you talking about the gold one?
Yeah. Remember that one?
Yeah,
it was
I sold that one. I sold that one for $500.
I know. I was in the stream. I was in the stream when you did it.
Yeah,
but that one was awesome. He had a venomized.
It was a AP1 gold Tigumverse metal, but it was like literally like a 1-of-1 AP1 signed and everything. It was I sold that for like $500. Dude.
Dang.
And you had some Mario venomized Mario Brothers like ones too, man.
All right, quick question to you, real quick, Mimo. Which brother is better, Luigi or Mario?
Luigi.
Thank you.
All day long.
Luigi by
Yeah.
far.
Yeah,
Thank you, Vox.
Ghost.
Thank you, Vox.
Yep.
Luigi is the man. Mario be getting all this shine. I be like, what is going on?
I didn't
The
see.
reason why I
I
say
didn't see
Luigi
Mario
is
clean
I like
out an
Yoshi.
entire mansion full of ghosts, man, with no help. I didn't see him do that.
Yes,
Multiple mansions.
yes, multiple. It's 2 games.
Yeah.
Like,
And
you gotta
I
credit
know.
Mario though.
And
You gotta-
he took out King Boo several times.
There
He
you
left with a vacuum.
See, Mario's just all about his shrooms and his bitches. That's about it.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Luigi has the better game too. Yes, because Luigi's Mansion is so fire.
Oh yeah, my son played and replayed the first game over and over and over again.
Man, them first ones
It's
is
gonna
classic.
get better
And then
than
when it came
I
up
used to have
now on
fun
the
with
Switch,
Mario Party. Mario Party, man.
and Yoshi is a
Yeah,
close
you can't-
second, by the
yeah,
way,
you
too,
can't
man.
knock Mario
Yoshi is
Party.
like right
Mario
here.
Party was fun.
I like Yoshi.
Hey,
and
you know
Cole.
what my all-time favorite Mario
Mario Kart
game?
was fire.
My all-time favorite Mario game is Mario Kart 64, and I have my N64 right across from here. My brother bought one a few years ago.
Ooh, that's tight.
Yeah, we
That's
love
tight.
the Mario Karts too. They're really
Mario
fun.
Kart is fire, and Mario 64 is good too, though. Both of them games,
Yeah,
like
someone tried to tell me Mario Kart 64 was overrated. I'm like, bro, please.
that's just
Oh.
like when Smash. That's like when Smash Bros first came out on the 64.
Well,
it
yeah,
was
see, Smash Bros. I would use Mario a lot though. Mario
Yeah.
was a shit in Smash Bros.
Oh man, I don't know. I
You
don't
guys
know.
always
ever? I
picking
know
him.
we
Mario is
a ge-
considered a very good beginner character because
Yeah.
he's super balanced. He
Yeah.
really is.
So
And then
you
on
know,
top of that, if you was a button smasher, I don't know if y'all was button smashers. If you was a
when
button
I
smasher,
had
you could win with
when-
Mario
Right
easy.
here.
Yeah.
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 So when I had the Wii for the short time, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the storyline was phenomenal.
Yep. See, that's them games, man.
Yep.
The 64 was so good, man. Oh man. 64 was so good. Cause that's even GoldenEye, 007 GoldenEye.
Dude, you know what my
Mhm.
friend and I used to do on
That's like
his
the
Wii?
ultimate game, man.
Yeah, but you know what? That
said
game
he had-
is
So-
You played multiplayer at home and you had to divide the TV so that
Yeah.
your friend would not see you
Yeah.
fucking
See, well, you know what?
try to keep up on him.
But I went back and played both that and Perfect Dark, and neither one of them aged very well. But
They
I
don't, they
loved
don't.
them.
Yeah.
Like the graphics are so bad.
Yeah,
You know
they
what's
didn't age
really
well
fun
because
is-
even going back, you couldn't even jump. I think.
Right.
at
So
one
you know
point.
what's
Yeah.
really fun?
Yeah.
My buddy, who I was friends with, I haven't seen him in years. We were like middle school buddies. He used to have a GameCube and a Wii, and you could play the old GameCube games on the Wii. You just open the top
Yeah.
of the Wii and plug in the GameCube controller.
That's tight.
Yeah.
The,
Because we still have every system from the original Nintendo up to the PS4. And my son, we have 2 different Wiis. One that my son modded and one that's just vanilla. And
What did he mod with it? Like
so
the games you can play?
Yeah, Japanese games. You can do mods and skins and add extra characters to Super Smash Brothers, Melee, or Brawl, whichever one was on the Wii.
Brawl was fun. If you guys didn't play Brawl was fun.
You guys remember game Metal Gear Solid, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have the Nintendo, the first Nintendo, the cassette. It's called Metal Gear.
Mm-hmm.
I have that shit.
Dang,
Wow.
that's tight.
My most expensive game that we have in the collection right now is the PS4 Godzilla game that came out in America. It is out of print. It still has the original code for the extra downloadable monsters.
Oh, that's tight.
Check the prices on the PS4 Godzilla game on eBay. You can't find a new one for less than $250. You know,
I got a couple of blasts from the past for you. What about the TurboGrafx 16.
That is one of the most expensive
Splatterhouse.
old systems.
Splatterhouse.
Yeah.
Dang. And then
All
I'll
right,
tell you
man.
what, the Neo Geo had a game called Metal Slug, and that game was bomb.
Dude,
I
Metal
love.
Slug,
Oh
used
yeah,
to
play
play
that in the
that's a
arcade.
That
good
was a
shell
kid. We
shooter
used to
game.
play
Yeah,
that in the
Metal Slug. I
arcade.
know all about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, arcades
Metal
for
Slug is
Metal
the stuff.
Slug. That
Yeah.
was
Yeah. We would go
That
to
had-
Mountain Mike Pizza after our baseball game, and I would sit there like,
Yeah.
yeah, man.
grenades and shit.
Hell yeah.
And Neo Geo was a great system, but super expensive out here, man. But it
Well,
had good
we
games.
didn't have them out here on the East Coast.
It was ahead of its time. It was the chipset in that was pushing so much harder than anything else at the time. Like,
Yeah, it was.
and they were expensive.
Yeah, they were. They
When
were like
I used to we
$500
played
bucks.
Virtue Boys, and it gave me a migraine headache playing that Virtue Boy.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, not a great design on
Dude,
that
no,
thing.
I can't
Jesus.
do
He
VR
like, heck
because
nah.
I think the VR stuff looks really cool. But if I put on a VR headset, I get like head spins, and like once I take them off, boom, I fall to the ground because I have a headache.
Yeah.
I gotta
And
tell
I
you,
get
virtual
dizzy.
reality, dude. If
But
I could
also
live in
the
that,
original
like all
PlayStation.
day, I would. That shit is
Yeah.
Hey, the only thing you got to be careful, you got to have somebody watch you most of the day because I didn't see too many people in the videos. It's be funny. They breaking TVs. People are breaking TVs.
They're breaking
walls.
like if you don't know what
They
you're
literally
doing,
become
if you don't know what you're doing,
man.
you're either
Because
hitting
they're
something,
just
breaking something, or falling.
Yeah, or falling. It's something like that. So you got to have somebody kind of watch you to be like, all right, you doing this for how long? I'm just trying to make sure you ain't touching the TV or falling.
You need to eat a burger, you know.
Dude, I remember we had night, like I used to work for this warehouse, and we had a night shift was just so chill that we would bring our the Oculus to work, and we had so much space that you would just walk into the warehouse and there'd just be two dudes that sit like across the warehouse playing tennis table. So like,
Nice.
sitting there, just going back and forth, and you're like, "What the hell?" They're just like, there was no boss, there was no manager. Everybody was like sitting there, fake bowling down the aisle.
Dude, I would love to see a video of that. That would be hilarious. Put some music to
Just
it, people
imagine the
doing
morning
stuff.
guy comes in. I think everything should be done. What the f- is this?
For real.
About everything, anime, video games.
That would be hilarious to walk into, like, especially like on a begin, like somebody first day, bro. They'll probably walk in like, "What the hell is going on, man?" Like,
Yeah. Wait, do I really want to work here?
It was crazy because like we had like there was one warehouse, like this room was like big, bro, and it was empty. So like we would like if you lost your match, you'd walk out like you were still working and be like, "Hey, bro, it's your turn." And you would sit down and start working, and the other dude would go in there and fight the other dude.
that is so funny.
Hey, do you remember the before we had like online play real the way we do now? Like you used to get the old Xbox and we play Halo, and we'd have like somebody be in the bedroom, and somebody be in the living room. We'd have that long link cable. Or we'd have to we'd have them side by side, and dudes be.
Does anyone remember
we had to put like between the TVs because they'd be screen watching on you.
Anyone remember the Sega Network?
No,
I remember very sparse. I remember it.
Yeah, it was early. It was early. They were like it was like cable, but for video games.
Do you guys remember the Dreamcast?
Yep.
Oh fuck! That's my favorite system ever.
Yeah, the Dreamcast came out at the same time that the PS1 did.
Yeah.
But the Dreamcast had 3 times the power and speed.
Don't nobody talk about that.
And was powered by Windows, and it could play VCDs and DVDs. And on top of that, it was the only game system at the time that actually had a phone jack in the back, so you could plug it into dial-up and actually play online, because they had the RPG Phantasy Star Online. But you know what happened?
PS2 came along and destroyed it.
No, Bill Gates got scared and dropped the price of the PS1 down to $99 and every game down to 49, 20. No, the greatest hits came out with the $20 games, and then
Bill
every
Gates would have nothing to do with the PlayStation, though.
Huh?
Bill Gates would have nothing to do with the PlayStation.
No, I'm talking about Sony versus the Dreamcast.
Holy crap! What the heck, Kevin? Two cameras.
I'm in the garage. I can talk in here now.
In the garage.
Well, I can talk. Hear y'all.
Why were you too loud in the other room?
Yep.
How it go?
But yeah, well, not only that, but the Dreamcast had one of the best games ever made called Shenmue.
Yes.
Oh, I remember that game too.
Oh,
And they
yeah.
finally made
And
sequels to that.
Crazy
too.
Taxi was amazing.
Crazy Taxi was my stuff too on the Dreamcast.
Yeah, Marvel
Yeah.
versus Capcom.
Yes, on the Dreamcast was the
But
stuff.
even what was it? Echo the Dolphin, man. I got sucked
Yeah,
into
Echo
that shit, like swimming
Oh, that
around
was
the
cool.
ocean.
Resident Evil.
Mine was Super Monkey Ball.
Super Monkey Ball was fire too on the Dreamcast.
Super Monkey Ball was so fire.
Resident Evil.
What
Code
about
Veronica.
what about the Sega Saturn,
Never
dude?
mind.
That came out years before, and that had fantastic games too, like Virtua Fighter 2.
It just
Dragon,
just was the support on that. It only lasted like a year or something.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it was,
I feel like they did better with the Dreamcast, way better than what they did with the Saturn. They was
the Saturn,
more-
the Saturn kind of to me always felt like a boosted Genesis.
Yeah.
Like I said, cool.
They have 5 of them now. Gee, Shenmue's. Wow, I got to get an Xbox then. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, nah, for real. And this is a lot of games that's backwards compatible, so you can really play a lot of games and not
There's
have
one that they have not done a remake. There's one they have not done a remake for yet, and it's one of my favorite games. It's called Skies of Arcadia.
Oh yeah, that was a fantastic RPG.
Oh, it was so, and they have, and like every year, it's like, oh, someone's picked the project up again, and then it never happens.
Don't you hate that when that happens?
Yeah, I do so much.
Time Warp Woman 2 with covers by Mike Kaluta, man. You can't go wrong.
Oh man.
1979, issue 1 and 2.
Jim, you prepared, boy. I'm telling
yeah.
you, you got some good stuff going on for you. The manga and all that.
I might keep these two though, honestly. I mean, I love that stuff. This is just good stuff, man. But
I think we should go for a few more hours.
I've got all kinds of stuff, swag.
I ain't gonna lie, Vogs. I feel like K-pop and them, K-pop and Papa Willie when it out. And I be watching y'all stuff. I be up with y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I be coming to everybody's stuff. I be up in there. I don't even be saying that much. It'd be fun. Just hear y'all. I be like, they up still? Like me? Man,
I know, right? I'm the same way, swag.
Man.
Especially Jigs.
Me and Jigs.
I'll go to bed and wake up and Jigs is still on.
Yeah.
Today is my
Hey,
Friday.
I went to bed last night. Jigs was still on. I was me and him. It was just me and him. Everybody went to bed. Me and Jigs was on there till like 6 in the morning.
He's just a little drunk when you come back.
I haven't.
Exactly. That be me sometimes. Like people be like, you get some sleep. I'll be like, I slept for like 5-10 minutes. I'm back.
Y'all like manga, y'all like anime, and you like video games, right?
Right.
Remember Darkstalkers?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Viz did a miniseries for it, and every cover and every issue focused on a different character. This is the only one out of that series that has value. Look who's on it. Make me big so you can see. Yeah, see, I knew this would get Vogs. See?
That's
Night
funny.
Warriors number 2. It's Felicia, the pretty cat girl.
Darkstalkers. Yeah, I have a Ariel Diaz cover of that.
The only other cover that had value, it wasn't number 1 because number 1 didn't have the succubus on it, but it's the one with the succubus. What's her name? Because they used her. Huh?
Sorry, bro. Someone just dropped off.
Really?
Yeah, Kevin's other.
Kevin's other one.
His
Oh, okay.
Kevin's got 2.
His other one.
What else?
Back.
I am looking for cool video game covers.
Kevin, should I remove the other one?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is another set I want to get rid of. First appearance of Amanda Waller.
Yeah.
First
I need that one.
modern. This is a set. Hold on. There's 3 books here. First modern day Suicide Squad. And then the issue number 1 of the modern day Suicide.
Oh, I have that one, but I need the other 2.
Yeah. I got some Golden Age crap in here.
Hey, Golden Age is not crap, bro. Come on now.
I know that.
know
That's
what
all
he
I like.
means.
Look at my title, Lover of Pulps and Golden Age. But
Yeah,
ask my wife. I say everything's crap. Like, can I have your card? I got to go shopping. Yeah, here's the crap. Go.
It's just a pain in the ass to do on a phone. How do you do?
Like,
I hate it on the phone, dude. I can't do it on the phone. I have to have a computer.
Yep. Spanish Daredevil, Gene Colan art. This reprints the 1960s issue where he's fighting the Stilt Man.
Diabolico.
Awesome.
The only difference between this and the American version is this is in Spanish. You know?
I have the first appearance of a Mexican Deadpool.
Yep.
It's like it's all in Spanish. It's pretty cool.
That Poison Ivy is pretty clean.
Old ACG or HEC.
Oil.
And it's very high grade, very
I'm
nice.
guessing these
Man,
are
that's
the
a
ones
Golden
that
Age
are staying with you, Jim.
Huh?
I'm guessing these are the ones you're not selling.
No, these are the ones I am selling.
They're the one that he are selling. Look at vlog. Which
I don't know,
ones?
dude. I don't know, crap.
Which ones you getting rid of? Which ones you getting rid of?
I need that one too.
Yeah, this is the first appearance of the Kingpin in a DD title, and the first time we find out Kingpin's name to be Wilson Fisk.
All right,
Check out the chat. I'm claiming it. I claim Daredevil.
I'm expanding. I'm
No,
expanding the olive.
the sale
I'm
has
expanding
a-
the olive branch to all of y'all.
That's actually an expensive book. So,
It is.
So too bad he already claimed it. So
Too
no,
bad.
'cause I didn't say it's for sale, and I didn't give a price. This is actually a key. This is the second appearance of Groot. So, other than when he appeared in the 1950s, this is
Wait,
the
that's Groot?
only the
Holy
second
crap.
time he ever appeared. Right there. Oh, he's in here fighting the Hulk. All the old Marvel monsters are.
Claim Hulk.
I'm getting rid of
Stop
some of my.
it.
If we're doing show and tell, I got next because I'm getting rid of some of my PC.
Oh, look, these are all mint.
Claim.
It's the complete
Stop
Devil
it.
Dinosaur. One.
I'm kidding, man.
I need those though. I know that.
Yeah,
nobody needs that.
I actually ain't got no.
I do,
I actually
man.
ain't got no.
You feel it in my
Devil
bones,
Dinosaur.
mate. I'm just kidding, but I do like
These are the more expensive books that I'd
Yeah, I
be
know.
selling. I have a bunch of $1, $2, and $3 that are going to be available tomorrow.
Yeah, but
I'm
I might
only
talk
gonna-
to you about that later. If it's still for sale,
Yeah.
if you want to sell it, just let me know because I've been looking for it. So,
Y'all like
No,
Steven Platt?
no.
I got 2 copies of these, and I need to get rid of them.
Can I
Oh,
mute
do you
Bob?
have the
Bob?
one where Robin actually died? Oh, I thought it was Death in the Family.
And what
It
else
is
do I
Death in
got?
the Family.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Oh, someone
Still
said
love you,
they were
man.
trying to. Oh wait, I do have that in here. Hold on, Swag. You were trying to get all the amalgam books, right?
Yeah.
I have one left. I gotta find it in here.
Got one somewhere.
No, this is the Dark
Them are just
Claw,
fun-
the
them-
animated Dark Claw.
Them are just fun reads, man. Like, and then
Yeah,
it ain't been a long time since DC and Marvel did something, which I don't think they're gonna do something the way they be.
I know.
So,
Oh, you would not believe what this book is going for.
What is it?
It is the Umbrella Academy #1. Look it
That
up.
show-
on-
yeah.
Dang.
that show
Yeah.
is trash.
Yeah, the show is.
Yes, it is.
trash, but
Yes,
this
it is.
book was incredible.
That
But
show
they
is
just
so
announced they're doing the end of the. He's going back and rewriting. He's writing a new miniseries. That's why the book popped off because Gerard
Yep.
Way just made that
I'm
announcement.
kind of a deranged person, but I kind of like the show.
This popped off.
I told you, you still my boy, Matt. We could be on separate islands. Hey, that show is so bad. That show is so bad.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Here it is.
That first season was good, and as soon as that first season was over, it was trash.
Oh,
Man, so many shows do that.
I was only talking about the first season. Second season was horrible. But we're still on the same
American
island.
Gods. The first two
Hey,
seasons were awesome, and then it went to shit.
Hey, Swag, we're on the same island still because I was talking about season 1.
Yeah, that first season was good.
Or
no, I don't got that one. I don't got that one because I've been looking it up. I got it like I made that little list in my like for the DC Marvel stuff that's together. Like anytime for the big books, if I find a treasuries for a good price, I grab them. I haven't found none for a good price because I'm not paying. I'm just stuck in my ways, so I'm gonna get it at whatever price I'm gonna get.
This is one, Matt. Oh yeah.
Oh.
The Magnetic Man and Me. I just got that one.
It's signed by Dan Pinocchio.
Oh, look at you! Look at you!
The only other one I have is the Iron Lantern, but that has no value to it.
Hey, Matt, can you make me big real quick while I'm in the garage?
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that Magnetic Man book.
I like those too. I need to get more of those DC comics.
Kevin.
DC Comic Presents, yeah, they pretty fun reads.
Yeah, well, this is the first appearance of Mongol, a major Superman villain. Second appearance of Mongol, and then first appearance of Superboy Prime, who was he Final Crisis? Yeah, where he got so powerful and evil when he punched, he destroyed universes, man.
Hey, I claim all 3 of those. I'm just kidding.
Stop it.
I'm just hey, I can joke around, man. It's a free country.
I hear you.
It's still a free country for now. We'll see what happens in the next 4 years.
Now, Kevin wants to be big for a minute.
Yeah.
He's
No,
big.
we're gonna stay free for 4 years. I'm worried about what happens when he gets out.
It looks like a horror movie. Looks like I'm waiting for someone to jump out.
Wow.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, that's
jump
cool.
out on that poster. Is there a hole behind it like in Shawshank Redemption?
I'm just trying to figure out. Let me see if I can change the cameras.
What are you trying to do?
I'm confused.
Looks weird.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, and if you put your phone sideways, it'll make you.
Yep, and he's gone.
No,
Memo big. Memo wanted to show something.
Yeah, Memo wanted to show something.
All right,
Oh, that's right. He's got Memo's got
I
the
have some
Bible.
like PC books, some PC books I want to get rid of. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Well, it's not a book right here, but check this out.
The Batman Who Laughed.
Yeah.
Double signed.
Yeah.
That's pretty clean.
Pretty nice.
I need that in my life.
Oh my gosh, you're like claiming everything.
Yeah,
today.
Matt, you've already
Who
spent like
offered? I want this, I
$1,400,
want
man.
I'm glad Tate knows the value and is keeping tally.
You know?
And then
Oh, he's lucky I didn't break out the
Virgin.
Silver Age Silver Surfers I got, man.
That
Then
one's
he-
limited
big Silver
to
Surfer guy.
600 copies.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
I think he's cool. I'm not a big Silver Surfer collector.
Really? Oh
He
man,
thinks you're cool too, but he doesn't collect your books either, Matt.
I just
book to it too.
Hey, oh, dang, look at it. Look at you. Hey, but Silver Surfer be talking like Shakespeare sometimes. Sometimes I be over how the way he talking the book. I be
You're like, dude, what?
You're all wrestling fans. You got the Venoms.
Oh,
It's kind of
Yeah, I just
Hey,
shipped out my Silver Surfer 1 yesterday. I sold it.
Anybody a fan of Scarface?
yeah, but that's why you was laughing, Tay, because you know what I'm saying. You read some of his stuff, you like, what is
Oh
he
yeah,
talking about?
dude, I love them, but I know exactly
you know
what you're
what?
talking about.
If
Same
you
thing with
read
Thor,
King
like-
James Bible and understand it, you're okay with the way Silver Surfer talks. Because the way he talks is like you're reading the King James Bible series.
That is so
I
true.
don't like
That's
Thor.
true.
I don't like the
That
way
is
Thor
true.
talks either. Thor gets on my nerves the way he talks.
Oh no. You know what? I would prefer if he talked like Thor. His is way better than his.
Oh, we got some fire alert here.
Shiny.
You know what?
That's
The new one, the Ghost Machine red coat. I can't read that shit. I cannot read it
because of the letter, right?
Not the letter, the wording. I'm just like
I like Junkyard Joe though. I like
oh
that
yeah,
one.
I like Red. The Geiger, Junkyard Joe, all the rest of them are great.
Yeah, like
the best
Junkyard Joe. I
three
really rock with the Junkyard Joe.
Geiger is the best.
I was on a show
You know
the
what?
other
Geiger
day.
is under Junkyard Joe to me. I just like that type of character.
Yeah, I would agree. Junkyard's my favorite as well. Like
I forgot. I was on a show the other day.
Man.
Yeah.
I was on a show the other day, and someone said they made a Junkyard Joe figure.
They did.
Oh, I could imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard, you know. You just get a
was,
6-inch.
So who you
Army
prefer,
figure,
Mimo?
and
I think
then
it was
mod
Sideshow
it
did
Venom more.
and paint.
One of those companies.
Carnage or Venom? Which one you prefer? Like you like better? I know that's your
Venom.
personal, but do you got more Venom than anything? That's your favorite character, period, over all of
Yeah.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, my son's
I
got
was just
more
making
Venom
sure.
than anything.
Yeah, I'm like the Venom guy you go to get
Oh,
Venom.
okay. All right, bet. Because I know sometimes people back and forth with Carnage and Venom. Them two be neck and neck sometimes with people. People be like, I go back and forth.
Check this out.
Just give me all the symbiotes.
Oh, pond his head. That's tight. Hey,
Is that a pricey book?
Basketball need to go back to that.
Hey,
That's
Memo,
what
was that a
basketball need to
Donnie
go back
Cates
to.
issue? Is that Donnie Cates?
This one?
Yeah.
I think it is.
I don't
Is that
even
a
remember the book. I just remember the
Is
cover.
that a pricey book?
Hey,
Which one?
Memo.
This one?
Yeah.
I'll holler at you about that one, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Memo. I'll holler at you about that one. For real.
Well, this one?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty
No,
sure.
I want it, Matt. Stop it.
Don't they have the opposite of it too, where Spidey's
What are you,
dunking
Will?
on
Are you my
Venom,
mom
or-
or something now? What up?
They actually have one of Miles Morales dunking on Venom.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I knew there was like a companion one.
And if you're a fan of hip hop, this is the old DB cover.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the
Claim.
AP3.
That's shiny.
Oh, we were just talking about this book earlier.
Department of
I'm
Truth.
just having fun, man.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about. I mean, I'm going to buy them, man. You know, but I do want that one where he's dunking on Spider-Man.
Gabriel Delano. This
Yeah,
one
I
is
do
limited
too.
to 1,500 copies.
Oh, guys, you know the Godzilla versus
Looking
Charles
for it.
Barkley comic that shot
Yeah.
up and is valuable? I'm selling that tomorrow.
Oh, snap.
Then I got the all new Venom gold foil.
Yep.
Man, I love the shiny stuff. You guys, Matt, shiny stuff. I'd be like, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you need to come to my sale tomorrow because I'm having a $1 sale on variant covers and 90 shiny gimmick covers.
I got all the shiny stuff you need.
Matt,
Yeah.
what's it called, Jim? I may
Yeah.
be able to make it. I'm not sure yet, but I want to talk with you sometime. I do want to.
Oh,
see
this is
your
gonna get
Pretty Girl
Vox's
cover
attention, watch.
sometime.
We'll work something out, my friend. Bob. We'll work something out.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Oh man, you can't get nothing.
Look at Vlog. That's awesome. He funny.
The searcher cover.
Nice.
Okay. These covers is pretty tight. The old school look and all that. The black and white.
And then the Clayton Crane.
Vampirilla #1 variant cover.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that Clayton Crane is fucking sick.
Shiny.
So, yeah.
Shiny. Hey, that's all I be saying. I be stuck, man. It be shiny.
No, but, you know,
This is what won me last week's bragging rights right here.
Matt, did I hear
Oh,
you say you needed some Hellraiser?
Signed by Alex Ross.
Signed by Alex. That cover, them covers is tight. All his timeless covers is pretty tight.
Hey, I have a whole set of the villains if anyone's looking for it.
Oh, snap.
I was told I needed to start reading Hellblazer by a friend of mine in Louisville.
It is. It's an incredibly good read.
Hellblazer is pretty good. I got a couple issues too.
This one's dope right here. This one was shiny as fuck. Huh?
Oh, snap.
Hey,
Shine that is. Look at the screen
Matt,
off of it. It's
uh,
like a
You
mirror.
can't even see the picture.
I know it's like a mirror.
Kevin's in the back,
Yeah,
Matt.
you did a suntan with
I'm
that.
sorry, Kevin. I didn't
I'm
see you
telling
down there,
you,
man. I'm
he's trying to
apologizing. I
blind
didn't
us
see
right
you.
now. He's trying to blind us.
That's all right. I had time to figure out how to not mirror the camera and how to
Okay, go to Kevin.
just deal with.
Oh, I got this road
If I
coming
can
in
avoid hitting
tomorrow.
that god dang back arrow down there at the bottom of the screen, we'll be fine.
Show us the road memo.
No, I'll show you the road tomorrow. It's coming in tomorrow.
He like, yep, come tomorrow. Oh,
Oh Lord, cover the nipples for God's sakes. You're gonna get us shut down, Memo.
Nah, it's after midnight. You good?
Anyway,
Sorry,
wasn't
my
that
bad. My bad.
And plus, he didn't just stay on it. He didn't just stay on it. He was like, there you go.
Yeah, and
This
you're
is
not
a Muhammad
monetized
Ali
yet, so
variant.
it's all right.
Okay, I'm just kidding. Anyway, I don't care. I don't really care, Tate. You know what I mean?
Nah,
You know, everybody
old
got
dude says way worse than that.
Everybody like, hey, boy, hold up.
I've
That
seen
I did-
Razor show.
I
way
love that
more than
That's who I'm talking about. He shows way worse than that.
Yeah. Where is Razor?
Him
He
and
should be.
Scotty
He
got
would have
us
been.
out of pocket on there.
He would have been. Razor would have been like, whoa, hey, y'all see that? Sick cover, bro.
Usually, when you show a book like that, Razor just shows up like Beetlejuice, though. So
Yeah, hey, it could happen.
I don't know Razor well enough, but he just seems very controversial. That's the best I can politely put it.
Well, he's all right. I mean,
That's pretty obvious.
I'm not going. We're not going to talk about that on my channel.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything bad about him. I don't know him.
No, I just mean I don't. We don't talk about that. I have no comment.
I think
Yeah.
Kevin
Do
has
we got any Mark Bagley fans out there?
Carnage forever.
Yeah.
Kevin,
Also, he
do
studied
you
that
have-
Venom. You was like, let me bring out that Carnage.
Kevin, are you
Yeah, I
trying
was
to
going to
show
show
us
you all this
something or no?
Mark Bagley? You guys want to talk
from
about Mark
20,
Bagley? Check this out.
25 years I worked at the theater, and all I got to show for it is this Indiana Jones poster of the damn Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. No, I do
Oh,
have
God,
some
I'm
cool stuff.
Well,
I got that.
In these
Well,
packs,
if it was a
right?
Raiders of the Lost Ark one,
That's
So in these
those
packs,
comic packs, baby.
Dang.
there is 5 covers. There's 5 variants, right? But in each one of those covers is a 1-of-1 sketch cover done by Mark Bagley.
Oh,
Yeah, so I got 6 boxes.
Whoa.
So bookmark my show and whatnot if you want a pack.
I don't think I can afford. I don't think I can afford them, bro.
Hey, look at Conboy. He said claim on the Hawk packs.
Are those like the big oversized trading card packs? Like that were like
comics in there. What's in there?
right? No, but they did. I don't know, maybe like a year and a half ago. They like popped off really big.
Yeah, that's the con, wasn't it? San Diego or something.
Something, yeah,
or New York.
They had the 97 or 94 pack, and then they also had the
they had whatnot last year.
24 pack.
It's not like they did it. They did it a different way after they did it that way too. So they did it 2 different ways.
Oh, okay.
Kevin, are you showing us?
Well,
Oh, I thought you
I
were
got
showing us.
I got one of the old ones here. Hold on. They had like they reprint like stuff from back in the day. Or from
And that's from your
earlier than they did
personal
last time.
collection,
I got
Mimo?
What?
That's all from your personal collection too?
Yeah.
That you trying to get rid of? Dang, that's a pretty dope collection though. Shiny.
Yeah, I got a lot of shiny stuff for you if you need it. Like these are Poison Ivies. This is the limited to 3,000. This is limited to 800 copies of foil.
See.
Yeah, it comes
Hey
with the
man,
COA.
would you trade that Venom for that Run the Hills variant I showed you the other day?
If you like lenticulars, let me show you a lenticular foot.
Oh, we about to pull something else out. The Woodworks. Oh, I seen it already. I was seeing it when you was sitting there. That mug tight.
And it actually works.
It
Pretty
actually
badass.
works. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like four different, three
right?
or four.
Those new lenticulars are amazing.
There's 1, 2,
2,
3.
Yeah, it's 3. Okay.
Yeah, that's nice.
You know what? DC made the better lenticulars anyway, because the Marvel ones was trash.
Yeah, no, the Marvel ones were like they were just muddled mess. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah, I got some right now, bro. I can't even tell what book I got until I look in the inside.
Right.
So here's
Here's
what the last time they showed the comic packs. This is what they look like. Was like this.
Yeah.
Oh, they Doom.
I
I got that.
They had these like different like low print run like foils with different colors and stuff.
Oh, that's
they had like a silver and gold.
That's the foil one.
This lenticular. Right.
Oh, yep, I see it. The dress. See, that work. They work. Like I could see it fully. It ain't like I'm looking up here trying to squint or something.
Matt,
Yeah.
you said you needed this, didn't you?
The New Mutants,
huh? I got one, but it's like the second print.
That's what this is.
that
I
the
don't have
second
the
print?
first. Yeah, it's the gold one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the first.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay. So you're trying to upgrade to the first print. All right.
Not really. I just ended up grabbing it because it was $2. But if you got a New Mutants 98 for $1, I'll take it.
No. If I had a 9.8,
I'm just kidding.
that,
man.
you know, that's a book I would slab and sell on eBay for the most money I could, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Same thing with first Deadpool, because it's not a character I have any feeling to.
Oh, hey, did y'all see that reel I was showing earlier?
Yep.
That's a 1 hour. That's 1 hour's worth of film.
Dang, that was big, dude.
That's about half a mile if you unwound it. A movie like Captain America would take 3 of those. 2.5.
Damn.
And we would take it apart. Well, I would. I worked at a theater 25 years. Last 10 as a manager. Yeah, there we go. You just splice it together and build the movie onto a big platter that would hold up to 3 hours. That's why no movies up until they went digital were over 3 hours, unless there was an intermission that you could change platters during.
Like
I didn't
Patton or
know.
Godfather, something like that, right?
Now, we did have, before that was the little reels that were held about 22 minutes each.
Mm-hmm.
And you would have them side by side, and you would have to swap between them whenever the little, what they called the cigarette burn came up in the corner.
Happening.
And you can still see those cigarette burns when you're watching old movies if you watch close.
What you were talking about, them old ones? Yeah, that was like around the Three Stooges time. I know that.
Oh, yeah. They still did that. The original Star Wars was still like that back in the late 70s. The platters were introduced around the mid 80s. And sometimes they would use the big reels. So you'd only have the cigarette burn once during the movie. Of course, now none of that exists anymore. We were phased out thanks to technology. This is a 20-minute reel case.
Oh, dang. But them ones are still big to be just like, hey, that's 20 minutes.
Reel 3, some movie called Chain Letter from New Films International. Good stash place.
yeah. Pop the lid off, pick out all the sticks
Yep.
and seeds.
Right.
You got a projector at your house, Kev?
Yeah, I wish. I would have loved to have taken one in because they shut the theater I worked at the last 10 years became the Dollars Theater, the discount place. And we were the last ones to close down. They quit making film.
See, that'd be so tight to watch that like outside or something. Put it up like a sheet or put it up on the house. That'd be so clean. Older movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'd be awesome. Now there's a big church in there. I think they still got them projectors up there. Costs too much to move out of the hallway up there. They're so big.
You should throw them a price and see if they'll give it to you and be like, I'll make it happen and get it out of there.
Yeah, right.
I think you have to take down walls and shit, right? Because the
no, they've got a door built in that opens out into clear air that's on the floor with the projectors. I used to open it up and hang out inside of the building, smoke cigarettes while I was working.
Those blow up screens you can get. Have you seen those inflatable screens you can get, and they can put them in your backyard and watch it on a projector?
Yep.
I thought about getting one of those, put it in the backyard.
That's why I was saying it, because I just went like a couple years ago. We just had went to a thing where our community, just the neighborhood communities, they had a thing where they had some people come out and do that, and they just blew up, they inflated it, blew it up, and we watched like 2 movies, and it was
That's
like
pretty awesome
and stuff. Yeah,
there's a place in near me. They do it about once a year. They do the Rocky Horror Picture Show outside. They have a big old projector like that with the film and everything still.
Okay,
that's pretty cool.
You see the place? I can't remember where it was at, but I think it was like on a lake or at the ocean or something. They're like in a cove, and they put a screen, and everybody got
watch.
No,
no,
and watch Jaws.
Hell,
you watch Jaws while sitting in a boat.
No,
fuck that. Like, heck, nah.
I saw people doing that, and I was like, "You guys are out of your goddamn minds." I don't care if it's a swimming pool, a lake, a river, like. I don't care.
No. Some people do go too far with certain stuff, because just putting up the inflatable is like, yeah, that's tight. But when you start doing other stuff, it's like, what are we doing now?
Although in Maryland, there's a place like near where they filmed it, where they show Blair Witch out in the middle of the woods.
That's tight.
I think that would be pretty cool. But Jaws is like trauma, man. I love that movie, but
I love Jaws, but God, I hated Blair Witch, man. That movie was terrible.
Blair Witch is a classic.
I love Blair Witch. Yeah.
There's this girl on Instagram that does these videos, and she does these videos, and she's very distracted. She's talking about sports betting, but I never hear a word she says. And here's why I never hear a word she says. Look at this.
Yeah, she talks about sports betting for 4 hours, and there's 400 people watching, and not a one of them is listening to a thing she said.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me about taking the over/under again. I want to hear it.
Yeah, right.
What's the over/under on that bra?
Yeah, I don't think you got a bra on, bro.
What? I can't believe Kev don't like Blair Witch. That's that movie.
Yeah, man, my best friend went to see that movie and with his wife and shit. He comes back, man, that was the scariest fucking movie ever, bro. You got to go see this movie. It is badass, dude. Man, 30 minutes into it, all I wanted to do was kill that whiny ass bitch.
Hey, Kevin,
and I was never once scared the whole freaking movie.
between that though, until you watch like on YouTube, like I'm on YouTube more than I watch TV, right? When you watch the stuff when people camping and all the stuff that happened with them, then watch Blair Witch, then you'll understand. Like you'll be like,
man, those YouTube videos are fake, man.
Maybe they ain't tripping that much.
I don't believe in that YouTube videos. The ones that are like, oh, what's that? I hear something. It's like them. What's the guy? The Ghost Adventure guys. What's that?
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah, but that wood stuff be real. It'd be people in a car. Sometimes it'd be people trying to open their doors, knocking on their windows while they sleep.
There
You know, some guys they like to do that though. I don't.
There are a lot of fakes. Yeah,
it's a lot of fakes, but it's a lot of people that we think that people don't be randomly in the woods, or it don't be like cults or anything happening out in the craziness where it's just like nobody can see, but it'd be like stuff happening sometimes.
It's a sick, sad world out there, guys.
the ones that are freaky are the guys that are the people that are like, yeah, they've done YouTube for like 8 years and they've never had a paranormal thing, nothing like that. And then, but then they got somebody pounded on their freaking camper window.
I guarantee you, like that movie. What's that movie? Hills Have Eyes, or that
one where the
movie?
guy
Wrong
had somebody like
Wrong Turn and Hills Have Eyes.
Swag,
Both of them for
No, I
real.
like the Hills Have Eyes. That was
Both of them
pretty
because they
damn
both
cool.
deal with somebody going deep and then going into the woods and getting lost, and then now they like, oh, you stuck? Well, we'll help you out, but the wrong way.
Swag.
Like,
Yeah.
Hey, Swag, did you see that one on YouTube where the guy was out there camping and he could hear people like walking around?
Space Ghost.
Like in the perimeter?
Yeah.
And then he saw somebody smoking a cigarette. It's like, I was like, what the fuck?
but see, Tate ain't lying. It's one that it's a YouTuber dude. He always camping, but he was camping and he camps by himself. And he had one where a random dude popped up, and he's like, he scared the shit out of me. He was saying that like he scared me, like he just popped up at my campsite, and then he fed him, and then the dude just left. And when the dude left, he panicked like, I'm about to leave because I don't trust. Like,
I don't know what the fuck.
He said the dude like.
Yes, you know which one I'm talking about. Yeah,
That
and I
would
watch
never
it all
happen
the time.
because this will be carried with me like American Express. I don't leave home without it.
And then post to. And when people go camping, I always be telling them like, hey,
whatever
boy,
you do, whatever you do, don't take it out of the bag. You know how to get a stream shut down real fast? Pull it out and show us what it is.
I would never do that.
No, it's
I would never do that.
Case.
I know, I'm just joking around, man. I'm just joking around. I know you wouldn't. I'm just joking around. Just, everybody be
You're joking around too much.
Let me show you my shotgun collection.
It doesn't even have to be one. All it has to do is look like one.
Without a permit.
Yeah, I could pull out a Nerf gun right now, and they'd probably shut us down.
Yeah.
Painted black, especially.
They'll try with a Nerf gun. They'll try, but if you put it up for it's not for the kids, they ain't gonna worry about it. They worry about when you.
Well, it's a live stream. On live streams, they'll just shut it down because they don't have time to look into it or check it out.
If it's like a video or something, or you get it skit, they ain't gonna be like, oh,
that's why you got guys that have gun content, but they just have to pre-film
it. Can't be live.
That's exactly why. Yeah, it can't be live. That's why they just show you.
Hey,
it's a couple people I watch.
Jim, I didn't think you would do it, man. I was just kidding, dude. Okay.
No, I hear you.
I
have too much respect for y'all, man. I would probably do that on my own channel, but
hey, I was on Jigs one night. The dude pulled one out and said, "Hey, check this out." And they're like, "No."
But that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, though. When you going camping and like when women be doing that, I be like, the women should be doubly packed up because now you don't know. Like it's too many weirdos.
Well, did you ever hear that story about the Appalachian Trail killer? He was like stalking people on the Appalachian Trail while they were hiking.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that was messed up. That dude. Yeah, he ain't been the first one either. There's been a couple times.
I have that one. I love it.
Oh, okay.
I saw a trailer earlier for a new horror movie coming out that looks absolutely stupid and fun.
More, Jim. Don't be afraid.
Has anybody seen the substance yet?
This entire stack is nothing but variant covers,
man.
Let me see.
Hey, Tate, have you seen The Substance?
I have not seen it yet. No.
Okay.
I haven't either. I've heard good things.
But no, Matt, I want you to check this out because I think you'll like. It's called A Clown in a Cornfield.
Stephen King's new one.
It ain't, and you said it ain't out yet. It's brand new. It's gonna be coming
out. Yeah, the trailer just came out. Like I think today or last night.
Well, I'm probably gonna do a reaction to it because I just did a reaction to.
I
just did the reaction to the Final Destination.
Yeah, dude, I'm stoked for that. I love that series.
Power Rangers teams up with.
Every time I'm on the highway, I think about that.
Yeah, you see it. You see some logs, and you're like, you just picture it bouncing down the road.
Oh, you're talking about Final Destination?
Yeah. Never get behind a log truck. Never ever travel behind a log truck.
Never. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, Final Destination. As much as we talking about movies, Final Destination is the one that it seemed like they making all that you think you can overthink and that can happen.
And also make sure when someone's cutting the grass to shut the door and don't get near a window.
Hey,
Yeah, dude.
let me tell you a story about those
After I
scrubs
watched that
like
movie,
that.
I
This
started
wasn't
plugging shit out the outlet. I made sure there was no
Yeah,
fucking
right.
Right.
water anywhere.
well, even if they ain't got no, I got that
Ooh.
one. That's a good one. Hey, that's a
It's
$15
Yeah,
book,
let
by the
him
way.
show both
it's
guys.
I'm
it's
selling it
three
for
it's three
$1.
movies that's up there
I
like
want
that.
to say something though. They're talking about the
Is
logger
there
truck.
like a new one coming out?
Yeah, yep, it's a new
My
one.
stepdad was driving one time, and this logging truck didn't even have any logs in it. But you know how they have like the metal rack on the top of it welded
Yep.
together,
Yeah.
so they can hold the logs in. Well, the end piece, the eye beam was like one side was hanging off, like the weld broke, and he was driving a car to London, Kentucky, on this little narrow road, and it broke off and started flipping end over end right at his face towards the windshield.
Oh Jesus!
And he couldn't get the seatbelt off, so he kind of moved like this, and it went straight through the windshield, straight through the floorboard, onto the asphalt.
See, that's Final Destination.
Yeah, right.
That is Final Destination. See, it's three movies I put up there. When I was saying that, kid, is Blair Witch, Final Destination, and Paranormal Activity. The first one especially.
To
They
me,
got,
it'd be that second one, Final Destination. That scared the shit out of
they
me.
got more crazier as they went on for Paranormal Activity, but that first one was a staple.
Yeah, that first one was good.
Yeah, like a lot of people be like, they didn't sleep right after
I
that.
guess with Blair Witch, it was, I don't know, it was a girl for one, and that whole documentary format, I just didn't.
Was it? Yeah. Did you watch
sometimes
it
that's
when
how-
it came out, Kev?
Yeah, I saw it in the theater.
Okay. Yeah. So
I
you
told
were.
my
And
buddies,
also,
dude, you owe me $10.
but it was a brand new format. We had like
Exactly.
a lot of people were just like, I don't like. It's like watching a documentary or something. And it's just not
Right.
like, but which I get. But dude, I let myself get wrapped up in the whole internet freaking thing. How they had the websites that the missing persons,
I
like this
have
is a
that
real
one.
story.
That's
Like
real, yeah. And I
Yeah.
didn't really get into that.
And see-
I knew from the get go this ain't real.
And
Yeah,
see,
well, it's
found-
just one of
found-
the
found
most
footage
brilliant
was amazing.
marketing campaigns.
Yeah, it was.
That
It was
girl.
That's
a hell
cool.
of a marketing
That's
campaign.
Cassie Kane.
I hadn't seen that. That is cool.
Yeah, that color. It's
Yeah,
the
you
color.
got to
the
admit
purple.
they had a brilliant. They had a
is that
Blair Witch
Batgirl?
Project.
Yeah, that was Batgirl.
I'm just
The
I've just
Blair
never
Witch
seen the
Project. You gotta
purple.
admit, they had the Blair Witch
Yeah, I never
Project
seen
had
the
a
purple
great
too. That
marketing
purple
campaign.
yellow was pretty cool.
It was a great marketing campaign for Blair Witch
But-
Project.
For sure.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it was.
Brilliant.
And you know
Oh, I
what?
love
that found footage, like whole
Mhm.
category now is like a big category. I like found footage
Yeah, that's-
movies
Yeah.
and all that. I
Yeah.
watch
I
all
do
of these.
too.
That's
Hey,
Like,
yeah.
Swag, did you see In a Violent Nature?
no,
It
but I
came-
keep getting told about that because it's a
Yeah,
lot
man.
that I be
Like
telling
if you
people
like found footage and it's something like new, they did something new with it.
That's
I'm not going to
Prison
say
Again.
nothing about it.
I don't have that one.
What is it
So-
called?
That's cool.
In a Violent Nature.
That's cool.
That's cool.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, that's Adam Kubert and Joe Kubert.
It
Wow.
blew me away.
Yeah, you sold me a copy of that. I got a
I'm
copy
not.
of
Yeah,
it the other day.
I don't want
still
to say
have one
nothing because
left.
I want you to experience it the way it is. So
And it's $1 tomorrow.
that. Now I'm about to go real extreme. Have any of y'all seen the Human Centipede?
I will never.
Sadly,
Can I say
yes.
something?
Oh,
I will never see that movie. That just
Looking for
Hey,
Neither
Stan,
will
is that-
I. That's up there with
Are you selling
Cannibal
those tomorrow?
Holocaust.
Hey, look
No.
at
No,
Jim.
I'm
Jim
not
like,
selling
nope.
them now.
Are
Tomorrow
you
at
selling
my
these
claim sale.
locos tomorrow?
Yeah,
Huh?
I'll watch Cannibal Holocaust 10 times before I watch a damn Human Centipede again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at this one.
And then they got They got more extreme as they went on.
Yeah, I didn't watch the
I
other.
didn't want to know.
Dude.
And I'm usually pretty good. I can usually watch almost anything, and I was just like, nope. Like,
Yeah.
It's really
That
cool
deserves it.
Magneto
Hey,
variants.
that I ain't gonna lie. I didn't
Those are
watch
cool.
a lot of scary and gory stuff. That one I was
Hey.
kind of like, wow.
yeah,
Matt, you also
Jim,
got
do you
some of
have any?
these.
Yeah, I got one from you. Jim, do you got any Nemesis books?
Oh no. I
Okay.
don't. I had the first run of Kick-Ass and the first run of Wanted, but I got rid of those.
Whoa, first of Wanted and Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
Nemesis
first-
was awesome.
The first Kick-Ass was good. The second one, I didn't care for that much.
Yeah.
The movies, yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
too.
the movies, yeah.
Second
What
one,
about the mini, the Kevin Smith miniseries. I never did read that.
Of what?
I like
Of
the
Kick-Ass?
Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even
I like
know
the
he did
Kevin
that.
Smith,
I didn't like.
Yeah,
I
he
don't,
did.
I'm not
He
a fan
did
of the
He
movies.
did the
6
Hit
issues or
Girl
something.
Goes to Hollywood miniseries.
That's it. Yeah. Hit Girl Goes to Hollywood.
Ooh,
I
that's
like.
extreme.
Yeah, I remember liking the. I liked the comic. I didn't really like the movies.
Yeah, but the first one at least tried to
First movie I
halfway
like.
mimic
Yeah,
the,
no,
the comic.
yeah, no, I respect it for what it was. I said
The
that's
second
how
one,
it is,
bro,
you know.
the second one was like, what the heck? The only part that I liked about it was that the fact that I seen Jim Carrey do something different.
Yeah, but
Right.
it made Jim Carrey quit acting.
Yeah.
Like
That's a win.
That's pretty bad.
And then you can't go wrong with Betty.
I like it.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah,
Rocketeer.
I'm
Is this
getting
going to be
rid
the
of
claim
it.
sale?
It's yeah, for $1. It's just not a Dave Stevens. Who
Don't you
cares?
dare say the word.
But it's still fine.
I
It's still
just
fine,
think it's
though.
that
I would
Rocketeer
kick
cover
her
is
out, I would
funny
kick her out of my
because
bedroom for eating chewing crackers.
she's smiling so hard that she's flexing.
Yeah.
Dang. You ready, Jim? Yeah, everybody gonna have stuff. Y'all gonna be ready.
Yeah, what I'm doing now, I'm just, dude, and these are dollar books. These I'm keeping. Yeah, I decided I'm keeping those.
Hell yeah. There you go.
You ain't taking my Mike Kalutas. But this stuff over here, this is all 90s gimmick covers. See, all foily.
Yeah, I got that one. I got it.
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff like that.
It's a couple. It's a couple. How many of them?
Be like
How many of them
bunch of
X-Men do they got? Because it's a couple of them they got.
Wildstar.
Of what in X-Men?
The X-Men with the silver shiny strip. That he
The failing. Well, I wasn't that that was
There's
across
several of them.
different X books, right?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
couple.
Yeah.
This special.
It's like
That was
every title
good.
had one.
No, I
Yeah,
know
there's
They
a
had
lot of
one.
them. First
they all
match.
came back with the card.
Wolverine,
But
Excalibur.
this has the
Oh,
Max.
Max. Nice.
Yeah,
That's
was
a
There's
book
probably
I
about 8 of them.
yeah.
There's probably
Oh,
about
the
8 of them.
Max was my favorite early Image.
That's funny.
I
comic.
pick it up every time I find it for like $1 or
I got
$2.
that.
I'm just like,
Yeah,
that's
same here.
I didn't
Love
even.
the Max.
I didn't even open that. I didn't even open that that Max one. I got two of them, the darker Max. I got one that's opening and one that's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. The very first chromium cover ever made.
Yep, Bloodshot. I got
Bloodshot.
that.
Yeah, I only wish that they had printed enough more copies. Is all.
I know. It's so hard to find.
Hey, I like that Avengers shiny.
Almost as hard as Turok.
That Avengers shiny.
Yep.
Dang, you got some good shinies, man. Why ain't I need to do some more dollar bin diving. I got that one, yeah.
Well, these aren't dollar bin dives, but I mean, I'm selling them for $1 just to move them.
You can
And
find
here's the
some of
first-
them, but yeah,
Definitely.
there's a lot of nostalgia
Gen
for this
13.
stuff now. So
Yeah,
I
it
think
is.
I got the yellow
is.
one right now.
You know what's crazy? All of a sudden, I've been liking shiny for a lot, and now all of a sudden, a lot of people's grabbing
Hold
a lot
out.
of shiny.
Hey, Sandman, can I buy that X-Men one from you? We'll burn it live on screen.
Try to cut down the count a little bit and make them go up in value.
One of these days, my
You could
90s
have a
collection will be
freaking
worth
forest fire.
something. Dang it.
Gimmick ever.
It was.
This Force Works #1, where you had to rip the book open to take the cover gatefold out.
Yeah.
It was I never
matter
heard
of
of
fact-
anything stupid.
As a matter of fact, after you open it, it'll be hard to close it back.
It
Yeah.
had like a perforated like pull tab on it or something.
Yeah.
Like you had to,
No.
oh, that's weird.
Well, most of them, the pull tab isn't there anymore for some reason.
Right.
Yeah, it's not there.
Huh.
And I got another Avenger shiny coming up.
Oh man.
I got too many of this crap, man. It's not even stuff I like, you know?
That's that one right there.
Oh, I got another Avenger shiny coming up. I
the-
can't
the
believe
name-
they made so many shiny Avengers, man.
Banana
Yeah,
book.
it was a lot. That's the one with Vision. Yeah.
Yeah. The anti-Vision.
Mm-hmm. Warlock. Yep. Doom 2099.
Somehow I ended up with like a run of the first 30 of that Doom. Like I don't even know where it came from.
2099.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. 2099. Ghost
But
Rider
hey,
25.
maybe the MCU will hit, maybe the MCU will hit 2099.
So what do y'all think is the best 2099 that they was doing, and which one is the worst? If y'all had to say,
Spider-Man 2099 is the best.
Spider-Man, yeah, Spider-Man's top.
And worst was Ravage.
I don't know.
You think Ravage? I think the Hulk was worse.
That was
Hulk
bad
was
too. Yeah.
I don't think I read
he
the
was
Hulk.
unlimited.
I thought the Punisher
It was
2099
unlimited, but they
sucked.
did come out with a Hulk. They put Hulk 2099 on it
Glow
too.
in the dark.
Hulk 2099.
They all kind of sucked because they were all trying to because Spider-Man
The white
2099 was popular, so they were like, "Hey, let's turn every character," and it's like, "No, you guys are so fucking out of tune." Like, and most of it was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the Hulk one is up there, but I think it is either
The X-Men one is pretty bad too.
Yeah, that one's right. It's neck and neck. I got a couple of them, and I didn't read them. I read the stuff. I get my stuff for $1, right? So therefore, I can read and evaluate if I'm still happy that I was like I didn't spend more than you know what I'm saying. So I'll read them and be like, this one's bad and this one's good and this one's all right.
Yep.
So that's just a couple things that how I do it. That's why I don't be like, for me just starting out, I'm like I'm diving in, but I'm like I ain't trying to like just go crazy because
Hey,
I'm like if I don't like something just for a
No,
cover.
that's a good way. That's a good way
Swag,
to
are you
do it.
ready for your interview with Matt next week?
Oh man, I'm ready to have fun. Matt already know me and Matt already cool. I'm gonna be. Oh, I'm ready.
Hey, Swag, I think we've grown into good friends.
These are two of the books I was talking
Yes,
about
sir.
earlier.
You know it.
When I met Jim Starlin, I'm getting rid of them. See, he signed right down there.
Wow.
Cosmic Odyssey #1, Jim Starlin and
Wow.
Mike Magnolia art.
Dang, Jim, you the man. Look at you, man.
And then the next one is
Red Star.
#1.
I used to
Yep,
have
he
that.
signed it right there.
Cowboys like wake up memo. Yo, it's late on the
Oh man.
Animal Man #1, Grant Morrison. That'll be going tomorrow.
You know who loves Animal Man?
For $1?
Nerdy.
Yeah, no. That's not a 90s gimmick book, and it's not a variant cover. This is a really rare thing. Not the book itself, but the type of book it is. This is Mr. T and the Teeth Force.
Oh yeah.
No, this is
That's
the advanced
cool though,
edition.
man.
There's no price. This is they gave this out at trade shows.
You got the card too?
I don't know if the trade show came with it because there's no price on this book.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
It says right up there where the price should be, advanced edition. This was given out only to the comic stores as a preview so they'd order it. So I don't see, and it's Neil Adams art. Everybody knows that. I don't see any cards. They didn't have the cards in it. And yeah, it even says it on the inside. This is the advanced edition. So, see? And then right there too, advanced edition.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna take off. It's been fun, Matt.
Hey, thanks for coming by, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow, all right?
It was great seeing everybody.
Have a good
you
one,
as well, Kev,
See you
man.
later, Kevin.
Yeah, man. Look
You hold
forward
it
to
down.
seeing y'all again soon.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
All right.
Here's some really rare stuff that will be for sale, but not for $1.
All right,
This Amazing Spider-Man, the only way you could get it was if you purchased any size of all detergent. Amazing Spider-Man. And it's Steve Ditko. It reprints the 2nd annual where he teamed up with Doctor Strange.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna catch that slipstream and head on out too. But it's been fun
Good
hanging,
night,
gentlemen.
All right,
I
Tate,
don't
take
blame
it
you.
off guard.
Thank
Have
you,
a good
Tate.
night. Nice meeting you, Swag and Memo.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Yeah. Have a good night, y'all.
You too.
You too, man.
You too, Tate.
Yeah. I don't even know why this book got popular and hot all of a
Because
sudden.
it's got magic cards in it, probably.
Well, it's something about them making a live action show, I heard. I don't know. But, I mean,
here you go. Here you go, Jim. It's the card, and it's not the advanced one. And
oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that than the advanced.
The gold foil card and stuff.
Yep. This is the first appearance of the Japanese Spider-Man in an American Spider-Man comic book and his giant robot Leopardon. Part of the Spider-Verse. What else do I got? Oh, here's a Golden Age book I'll be selling tomorrow. From 1945, Captain Marvel Jr., number 27.
Nice.
Yeah, it's in a good minus fair plus shape. And then entire run of Crisis. I just got so much crap I gotta move, man. I got Powerpuff Girls, Phantom 2040, you name it, it's gotta go.
What you got? Issue 1 of Powerpuff Girls?
No. They're the later issues. Okay.
I was gonna show me when Memo got back. There go to I got Dragon Ball Z. He got Dragon Ball.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and then I still got one more box, but I gotta sort. I'll do that all tomorrow. I need some rest, man. Let me put this crap back.
Even that Inuyasha.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'll only break out the expensive stuff if people ask for it, you know, like that Golden Age stuff, Silver Age, that's more than $5. Most of the time, most of our sales come
Here you go,
from
Memo. I was trying to show you this because you showed me Dragon Ball. Yeah. It's the only one I got. Found it. I was like, oh.
You're like,
Facebook Market was good to me, man.
You
Bro, I bought number. I think I was only missing number 4, but it was 1 through 10. I was only missing number 4. I got it for $100.
Oh, that was on Facebook Market, and I got that with the manga books and all that. $20.
Yeah, check this out.
Wow.
Holy, that is tight.
Yeah.
Dude, that's hard. I got this sitting on my desk when I work. Like I mess with Dragon Ball.
Bro, you think oh, bro. Show and tell time.
He about to bring a big old statue and to be like, look, boom.
Oh, I got one of those, that's for sure.
Are we whipping out our preciouses now? Is that it?
I just whipped out a little token for my desk. He about to flex.
Oh. Well, come on. He's a big time seller on whatnot. Of course he's gonna flex. That's what they do.
All right.
I got a lot of the DVD collection though too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tight.
All right. Future trucks.
All right.
So there we go.
I'm gonna smoke.
Here, I'm not done yet. Check it out.
Oh snap!
Then we got Super Saiyan Vegeta.
Ooh, who your favorite character, by the way?
Vegeta.
Oh, okay.
And then Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta.
Come on in, Convoy. You can come on if you want, man. You're welcome.
Come on,
Welcome to the
Convoy.
chat.
Then I got regular
Hey,
Vegeta.
Convoy.
Oh, you ain't playing with the Vegeta. Oh man, that is your
Yeah,
boy.
I think he likes
Super Saiyan
Vegeta.
Go
Huh?
Tanks.
Go Tinks. All right, all right. Trunks is my
Super
boy. I
Saiyan
like
Vegeta.
Trunks.
Where's Whis? Where's Beerus?
Vegeta, he gonna flex all the Vegetas on us.
Super Saiyan Vegeta.
Vegeta. Oh man, hard body.
Somebody
You wanna
likes
see-
Vegeta.
You want to see something that you won't find at all?
Go ahead, man.
This is Brawly's. So this is Brawly's, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The origin. Oh, what?
Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah.
That mug is tight.
That's from the movie.
That's the scouter right there, bro.
Yeah, dude. Oh, okay. All right, you got it.
It's over 9,000.
hey, as soon as you said toys, I looked around, I was like, I only got one thing, and Matt seen this, but I got one thing that people don't see.
Swag, do you ever watch Dragon Ball Z abridged on YouTube? It's hilarious.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I need to. Now that you said that, I will.
Vegeta.
I got this.
Oh.
Who is that?
Hold
Oh,
on,
Muhammad Ali.
Hold on.
And it's true.
The boxing with him and when he was a referee.
That's tight, man.
And it's true. He
The
was the
I got a
greatest.
Kentucky boy.
Yeah. Look, the box is pretty tight. Got both sides.
Oh,
right.
snap.
See, bro. I only got one. This is my precious. This is my one figure I got.
I forgot to show you these two right here.
Pretty cool.
Let's see what you got.
I got the bigger version of Vegeta.
Yeah, that's what you did, huh?
And then I got the limited edition exclusive from 2019, the summer convention of Funko, Vegeta Gold or Red Chrome.
Yeah, that one's a grail one, ain't it?
Yeah.
Because some of the Funko Pops, it's a couple of them that's still worth it. I know it went down. You know what I mean? The stocks of them went down, but it's still.
This is my wife's right here. This is my wife's. This is Poison Ivy.
Oh, see, that's hard body.
But this is, I don't know if you can read that or not.
No more than, yep, I can read it.
No more
Dang.
than 20,000. Yeah,
20,000.
worldwide.
That's tight.
Yeah.
See, she like Harry Potter stuff. So I bought her Harry Potter's wand and she hasn't opened it.
Yeah. I had a card. I actually hit a card that was a Vegeta God Rare, part of Realm of Gods. That card was $4,000. That single card, and I sold it for $3,000.
Oh, well, at least you made out. You know?
It was crazy because it was the last packs that were on the shelf at Target. And I was like, I could not find them anywhere, bro. Anywhere at all. And then my wife was like, I'm just gonna grab there was like at least like 9 packs left. I grabbed only 2. My wife's like, you've been looking for those everywhere. Just grab them all. I was like, all right, cool. So I grabbed them all. And the last pack I opened was that God Rare, bro.
Oh, see, and it goes with the other thing I collect is Pokemon cards. So I'll be like, I'm sitting on a cool thing, but I wish my when I was moving when we was younger, didn't get rid of all my Pokemon cards. I had so many. Oh, vlogs, you went through the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had like a Tupperware thing, like the big ones.
Yep.
Full of cards, bro. And I just gave it to my ex's brother.
You like had every card in there, like not just Pokemon, or it was other cards, or it was just all Pokemon?
Yeah, they were just mixed with hollows and a bunch of other shit. Like it was just crazy.
See, that stuff tight though, because I mean, that one time is more meticulous than anything. You really got to sit there and with them cards and figure out, like, is it first edition, second? Is this one like this? Is it got this? Does it say this in the corner? Like, that's how you would know.
Yeah.
So
Matt,
it's like you got to really
good?
do a lot more. Because I even got the website. I got the website for that. Like, I even got the website, and I'll be looking it up. Sometimes I help my nephew and stuff like that with his Pokemon cards because he collect them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be sitting up there like, and I already be giving him some of mine. I'll be like having extras. You want them? Like, because as soon as I get a cool copy, I keep that one. Then the rest, I just be like, hey, whatever. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know a yawn is contagious.
No, sorry. Where's the 6? We've been on 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep.
It's not that long. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm glad that I got on with. Hey, man, I be watching you, brother. I be like when I be, because I'm a night owl. I'm always up, like always.
I love doing these streams at night, man. I don't know why. It's just fun.
Dude, we could go
And
30
then
more minutes.
It's
Let's
good
hit
stuff.
7 hours.
And then I like it when like,
7 hours.
and you know what's even more better and tight about it? People sometimes that fell asleep, they'll come back and browse through it and be like, oh, and just go through it and then comment sometimes.
I was on Jig's Kingdom last night, and one of the guys dropped out, and me and Jiggs were still on so long that when he woke up, he came back on the show.
Who was it?
I can't remember his name. It's he's from New England. I can't remember his name. He's got long hair. I can't remember his name all of a sudden. Retro or something.
Oh, Retro. Yeah. He's an interesting guy.
Yeah.
Another
Did you fall
interesting guy
asleep
in the
after you
comic
went on
community.
live with Jigs? Did you go to
Are you
bed
guys
after?
familiar?
Well,
Are
I
you
went
guys
to bed,
familiar with?
and then I got up, and you were all on there, and you left, and I stayed on there the whole until
No,
5
I
in the
meant
morning.
what time did you go to bed after Jigs's?
5:30 in the morning.
Oh,
Oh wow!
They were still
Are
going.
you
They
guys
were still going
familiar
when I laid
with
down.
a comic book guy called the Promiscuous Time Traveler?
Yes, Kyle.
Yeah, I know him. I'm pretty good friends with him because I live 2 cities away from him. He's like a 30
Yeah, I
minute
know
drive.
Kyle. Kyle's a very I've been on panels with him. He's a, let's just say, interesting dude.
Yeah, he is interesting. But he did a video a few nights ago, a live stream rant that made a lot of sense. Talking about how the comic community here on YouTube has become so divided. There's different factions.
It has.
There's infighting, there's hating, there's all kinds of flame war stuff, and it needs to stop. And that's why I like the community that Matt is in, Aaron, Metaraj.
No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Yeah, we don't do it. It's just about comics and having fun. And
you want to know what?
Wait, do you know Kyle in person?
Mm-mm. I mean, I've met him a couple times because we've gone to shows. I've known him when he lived in Pomona, California, and he moved further closer, and then he moved even closer to a city called Temecula. So I kind of know him, but we don't like hang out and stuff, if that's what you mean. Why?
I don't know.
He's no comment.
Where'd Memo go?
Memo probably.
I was going to say, is there something about him I need to know? I mean, what's up?
But
no.
But most of the stuff, like I rock with it. I rock with everybody, man. I ain't
cool, man. I'm like
everybody is cool with me. I'm cool.
My stream is it's like the United Nations. This is the embassy. Everybody's welcome here as long as they don't cause any problem. You know what I mean?
I call being Vatican City.
Yep, Matt is very.
This is Switzerland. We're in Switzerland right now.
Yeah, Matt's very equal opportunity, and as long as we don't touch on the 2 no topics, we're groovy. you know.
Exactly.
We don't like to talk about politics or religion on here.
Yes,
And
that's the
we don't like
no-no
to talk about drama on here like in the other communities. They could do what they want.
Yeah.
And I know there's been some here recently, but I don't care. You know, it's none of my business. And as long as nobody brings me up personally, because that's when I'll go in on them with a 12-hour stream telling jokes about them for 12 hours straight, because I'm a very petty person. But
you mean
I'm kidding.
Matt, when you say the drama here, are you talking about the stuff that happened with me and all that?
No.
Oh,
No. I don't even know what you're talking about with that.
Oh, you didn't watch that video? Okay.
I did,
Never
but
mind.
I don't think that's drama. I think that was a medical emergency. You had no choice. So
exactly.
Yeah.
That doesn't count. I'm just talking about like I don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it, but it's there's certain people that are.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's the thing you told me about before. Yeah, I remember.
And then, we had a guy that quit YouTube 2 weeks ago. I can talk about him. I don't give a crap. Sticky goose. We don't.
Oh,
really deal
yeah.
with people like that. You know what I mean? Look who we got here. Hey, making his debut on the Comic Lounge. Boy 2002.
Oh, Conboy wants to fight. He knows about the Dragon
wants
Ball
to war
Z.
on these
He wants to fight.
Dragon Ball Z things.
I know. One, because he said that in the comments. Now I want to see what he got too.
What you got, Conboy?
Don't make me bust out my cards, bro.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can bust out your cards all you want, but I still got this.
When you're talking about cards, are you talking about the collectible card game?
Hold on,
Conboy. That used to be mine. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
Man, I got this.
Oh, that's sick.
Vegeta.
Vegeta is the man.
And then I got Foley.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
that's the new brawler from the movie too. Cool.
Hey, no, and I seen that one recently in person. Hey, that mug is tight. And I'd be sitting up here like, boy.
You need to buy more figures, bro. I'm a figure, bro. If you look on my Instagram, man, I got figures. That's cool as hell.
I put
dang.
hard.
Conboy trying to flex. Conboy trying to flex when you know where you got all that from.
Yeah, and you're trying to flex on some of the stuff I got you too.
Oh yeah.
Man, I put all my Godzilla toys in the pod, or else I would have broke that stuff out, man, from Japan. Crap.
All right, hold on. He brought out the Brawly, so I gotta bring this. I gotta bring out the.
I also got a Dragon Ball grinder.
Oh snap!
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, see this
A
hard
grinder. Oh my god.
That's hard body. Once you start doing that, that's something different.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. See, got the little one.
I think everybody's a winner.
We have the Dragon Ball Z, or did we just start a Dragon Ball
Yeah,
Z?
that is true, Vlog.
We started a Dragon Ball Z war.
You ready?
I
Hold
know,
on.
huh?
Go ahead, bro.
They got to break out the
Let's
preciouses,
see what we
man.
got here. Hold on.
Take a quicksand.
All right. I'm gonna switch. I'll switch y'all back and forth. Here we go.
Look at that big boy.
Ooh. Damn, y'all about to make me drool, and I don't even like.
Hey, Memo, where did the bad man touch you? No, I'm kidding.
Man, these mugs are tight.
Me and
Boggs,
Conboy,
you
we go back
Jesus,
and forth on
man.
it. We go back and forth
Yeah.
on Dragon Ball.
No, I can already tell because he came in heavy, and then you like, oh, okay. Then you was already showing some stuff, so I already could tell.
Conboy, welcome. Thanks for joining us, bro.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. Anytime. You're welcome anytime, brother.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's cool.
This one.
Hey, y'all two, hey, this is pretty tight and pretty awesome, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all.
It's
This
not
is
a
tight.
war. It's just an amazing showcase.
Yeah, we just have
this is
the
tight.
same love for Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. I ain't gonna even
I
care.
like Dragon Ball Z, man. They're pretty cool.
Yep.
Oh, man, hey, to be honest with you, that's how I got into anime. from Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
So
I remember watching the show.
Yeah, it's a gateway drug to anime,
like 3
man.
episodes.
That and Naruto.
It would
Dragon
take 3
Ball and
episodes to watch
Naruto
Goku
will
fucking go Super
get you into
Saiyan.
the
I like
deep
that
dive.
one. I like that one, man.
Hey, Swag, do you know our
sick.
buddy Trev the shipping
Oh, what size is that,
He
Combo?
loves anime.
Oh, see.
Yeah. What's that? What size is that one?
Oh,
This
see.
one?
Yeah, it's like what, like 7?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. I used to, Memo, I used to go and record every time before school. I used to have a videotape and record.
Wow.
Dragon Ball.
Do you guys remember Toonami used to carry animes from like, what was it, 12 to like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning?
Yeah. That's where I watched Big O,
That's
Cowboy Bebop.
That's where I watched the Astro Boy too.
Yeah.
Toonami's still a thing, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But
but it's on Boomerang kinda. It's kind of night.
Yep. I'm going to bed. It's
kinda
almost
night.
11. And I got a
Night,
busy
Jim.
day tomorrow. So peace
Night,
out.
Jim.
Love y'all.
I'm gonna head out too. I want to say, I'm gonna head out too. It's almost
Peace out,
2 in the
man.
morning.
I'll see you
Great
tomorrow.
to be on
Matt.
here with you though, Sammy.
Yep. Great to
Good
meet
night,
you guys.
Good night, Sam. Man, I'm gonna let him go.
Later.
Yeah, I'm dropping out too. I almost fell asleep on this chair.
Oh, we're not gonna make it to 7 hours? Well,
Fine, I'll make it to 7 hours. I'll make it.
you don't have to.
No,
It's
I'll
okay.
make it.
I'll give you. We'll let you off the hook. You know?
No, I'll make it. I'll make it.
You sure, man? I don't want you to be on here snoring and drooling on your phone.
No, I'll make it. I'll
We'll
make
drop
it.
you out. I'll drop him out of the chat if that happens. I don't want to be drooling on the.
Yeah.
Drooling
Somebody
on
try to
live
snap
stream.
a picture. Try to snap a picture of you and be like, "Look at him."
Look at this boo.
I wouldn't do that to him, man. That'd be bad.
Oh man, so let me find out. Y'all got the whole collections of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, by the way, too, on DVD or Blu-ray.
I'm
No.
sure.
No,
No.
I got
You
half.
got streaming nowadays, so you don't really have to worry about it. But
I got
unless
half of them on. Ooh,
unless they drop an EMP on us,
These
and we don't have
are
to
connecting
media anymore.
cards. So these are. That's one side. Here's the other side. Is a connecting card.
I like that. Is it a lot of them like that? That's connecting?
No,
No, just that one.
it's rare to get them connected.
This
That's
was signed by the voice actor.
Oh, sign.
They smudged it when they were signing it.
All right, Memo, you need to start doing
Don't
your
you
own.
hate that when they smudge that shit? I hate that.
Memo, you need to start doing your own lives on here, man. Get into YouTube.
Yeah,
man.
you
Try to get on
got a YouTube Memo.
Well, I do now, but I the only reason I have one is because I come on Matt's lives.
Oh, so you flexing like that? This Dragon Ball Z, that's tight.
Let's see what Comboy. What? Show it again, Comboy.
Comboy, you got a
Show it
YouTube
again.
channel,
Show
bro?
it to me again. Oh, look at that.
No, but I'm thinking about starting the YouTube.
Hey, I would go. I'm about to try to Memo.
Well,
You
y'all
said
can
you do
come
got
on here
one, bro.
anytime you want.
I can go find you right now.
Yeah, on YouTube, yeah, you can just type in Memo 420.
Okay, I'm about to sub you up, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun Tuesday, man. We should have fun. We'll just let it flow. We'll see what happens. We'll just talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, and hey, and you know how me and you are. I ain't got really nothing off limits, so you ain't got trip. I don't care, cause I ain't really got nothing to say about nobody. I be chilling, man.
It's not that type of thing. Anyway, we just
Yeah, I know, but even then, I mess with everybody, bro. Everybody tight to me. Own people.
Got gold cards.
Oh, see.
It might be Memo. Well, let me double check.
All right, because I'm up here looking for you now.
Get these
Oh.
fans.
Oh man. Hey, no, but that's funny, man.
Maybe type in memo and then spell out the word 4, FOUR, and then type in 20.
Is it all together?
Yeah, so MEMOFOUR 20.
Oh, so it's all put together too. Okay.
Yeah, that's tight right there.
Well, that's dope as hell.
I got this one, but I'm sending it over to Memo.
Yeah, that one's tight.
That's how you do it. Them mugs is tight.
I like that. Oh, you hung up your gift?
Say that again?
You hung up the gift I got you for Christmas?
Say it again? I can't hear you.
I said you hung up the gift I got you for Christmas?
Yeah, it's back there.
Hell yeah, that's dope.
It still didn't pop up. What the heck?
Hey, Swag, have you seen my crypto cover?
Yeah, that's tight.
Oh, that's tight.
You know, it was funny because the other day when I was going through my stuff, I was like, dude, I fucking lost it. And my wife was like, you gave it to Combo for Christmas. I was like, oh, shit.
Yep.
I thought I lost it for some reason. I was like, what the hell?
Memo, it still didn't pop up, bro. I'm looking.
Oh, no, but check it out right here. This is what, I mean, I don't know.
It's a lot of memos popping up too. You know how it'd be weird because even with my stuff, it'd be weird.
Like typed together, like
what's yours?
Sometimes
swag, duh, but swag with 2 G's and a duh is 2 H's.
Hey, I'll find it, man, and I'll put it in the chat. All right.
Yeah, because I'm over here looking, and I'm really trying, and I'm hitting the bell and everything because I just be trying to make sure that like I watch the stuff, even if I don't comment, I'm always watching stuff. Yeah, that's me. Oh, the Dragon Ball, you got all of them?
No, this is the only one I got.
Oh, that mug tight though, bro. I like it. That mug tight.
It came with a little puck that.
So if I comment on one of your videos, my channel will pop up, right? If you click on my name?
Yeah, and then I can click on your name, yeah.
What up? It's Swag. Duh. You know what today is? You know what today? Do you know what today? It's Taco Tuesday.
You said it's Taco Tuesday, son?
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite day, bro, of the week. You can ask anybody. Taco Tuesday is my stuff. It's my jam, man. Around here, it's almost law, bro. Me and my lady eating tacos, burritos.
I just commented on your video.
All right, I'm gonna go to it now.
That's sick.
That is sick. Oh, this is hard. See.
Got a bunch of like gold cards.
Oh, I keep getting looking for your weed videos.
I got like it's so much stuff now. I'm about to because now I'm trying to do the trailer reaction though. Now, man, I'm about to be doing different stuff, and now I'm trying to come up with some other stuff to do too.
Yeah, I do. That's why I've been doing like the movie stuff with Joe. I like to branch out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
I would
plus, that's
eventually like to do a thing where I do it. I was want to do a thing where I stream like retro arcade.
Yeah,
play like old Mario Brothers games on the streams.
I would love it that if I had somebody to do it with, of just somebody being on one side and somebody being on the other side, but it's still like, hey, we still homies. Like just like, hey, I like something, I do not like this, and we just talk and have a discussion about it. I think that'll be a good plot of something like, hey, and that'll still be the ending. Like, hey, well,
yeah,
he like it. I don't.
Yeah, that's why I came in here, bro. I was just like, I can't agree with that Demon Slayer, bro. I'm just like, Demon Slayer, I can't.
Hey, I promise you, I wish Madden wasn't on here so I could tell you what part that already only threw me. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I'm saying of right now era, that's probably one of the better shows if you talk about anime. Because if we talk about older ones, y'all showing stuff that's classic. Dragon Ball is a classic. It's already set in stone, bro. We can't take nothing from Dragon Ball. But when we talk about stuff that's out now, Oh, you trying to go crazy, huh? Super dog. But all right, I'm gonna say this to you. Then I feel like you're gonna know the way they set up. The way they set up Ren Goku, bro, to make him seem like this big old badass, and then it was just like snap of a finger.
Yeah.
What? What? That's what I'm telling you. I can expose the stuff that I be saying like it ain't perfect. I'm never saying nothing perfect because I wouldn't even give nothing a 10. It's hard to give any show or a movie a 10 or a 5. So I will be like, nah, it's still a little discrepancies that I got, but overall, it's like the ending is gonna be good though. The ending gonna be good. So it's hard for me to be like, oh man, I don't know, because I know a little bit about the manga.
Oh, real quick, Matt. Convoy got picked to be a part of a card show for Whatnot.
Yeah. What?
Convoy got picked by Whatnot and sent them a message to be part. You tell him, Convoy.
I got a message around like 3:00 saying I was randomly picked to be part of the Whatnot card show.
Oh, cool.
So,
They ran me one time, and now I still owe them $100, so they were kind of mad at me.
That's from the last packs, huh?
Yep. They ain't gonna see a dime of it either.
Dang.
I'd already made my mind up I was going to quit selling there. I didn't know it, no good at it. Nobody ever bought anything from me. And at the end, I sold everything good I had trying to make money, and I discovered selling on YouTube through Aaron, who was on here earlier, my friend, Chief Comic Collector, and I've had more success doing that. Although the other night wasn't that great. Well, you were there; it wasn't that great.
Different struggles for different
nights like that. You have struggles like that some nights, man. You're not going to be. Sometimes you grab the bull by the horns.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I've told you that before.
I think it's just different strokes for different folks. Some people
Some people like it this way. Some people like it this way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Show you guys tomorrow.
We are everyday people. I'm sorry, I had to quote the song.
Oh, good Lord.
That's
Here
a
we go.
great song, though. That's a really good song.
Yeah, it is. I like it's Sly and the Family Stone, man.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for letting me be myself again.
I need to go to bed after this stream because I am fading.
Well, we got 10 minutes before we're going to get to 7 hours, so we're almost there.
Would that be your longest stream on this channel?
Probably.
It would.
I think it is.
Oh, well,
And then I have a feeling, Matt, you're gonna be up for marks.
All right, Swag. Here's the main question.
Nah, I don't think I'll be making marks tomorrow. It don't look like it.
Xbox or PlayStation?
Xbox.
I like the PlayStation.
Yes, sir.
And the Xbox. I like both of them.
He's allowed to stay.
I like NES. I like Nintendo.
The only reason I say is because, for one, I always like to be a person that be the eyeball out. I don't care if I be on the island by myself. Like, I'd be cool. Like, most people be like PlayStation. I'd be like,
dude, I'm an old fart. All I got's an NES, a Sega Genesis, and an SNES Mini. That's all I got. So I'm like old.
All right, I'm gonna ask you, Memo.
I'm old.
Apple or Android?
Hold on, Convoy. Let me bring you back up to the forefront.
Apple or Android?
Thing?
It's kind of hard to see it until it's bright. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool though.
That mug is tight.
Oh, Random Reed's still watching us. He's still watching though. There's Kevin.
Yeah,
he's like, see, that's how they spell it in the song. Thank you for letting me be myself again. That's how the song title is spelled. Yep, exactly like it's spelled.
So what was the question again?
Apple or Android?
Okay, so I got both, but I do like Apple for the simple, but then I like Android for its freedom to customize with however the hell you want. Yeah.
So Android is like
my answer would probably be Fuck, I don't even know. It's a hard choice.
Well, do you like regular Elmo or Hellfire Elmo? Woo!
I always ask that because I'll rock with still like the island. I'm Android, but it's easier. It's a lot of stuff I don't gotta pay for. It's simpler. And honestly, Samsung is the one I'm talking about really when I say Android. I'm not talking about nobody else, by the way.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is Samsung helps Apple with the phones. So that's another thing I don't think a lot of people know. I'm big on research, bro. I research, I do all kind of stuff. They help them with the screens, is what I'm saying. They help them make the screens.
Yeah.
Like for me, like my Apple phone is business, and then my Google Pixel is like just like my regular everyday phone.
Basically, the business and pleasure type. Yeah. Because I got
to see a preview of some of the variants coming out this week. They're pretty cool.
Because I got the Ultra 23.
Sure. Why does she have a tattoo?
Because that's
Doesn't she have like the tattoo that goes across her eyes?
Isn't
there a variant? Yeah, there's a variant like that, right?
Yeah, this one's like the ultimate, absolute Wonder Woman. I mean,
hey, so I know a little bit about it. Ain't that the arm that she lost, or she only lost it so far?
I don't know if she lost an arm or not.
Oh, see, I know a little bit.
I quit reading it, so.
Oh, there you go, Bugs. All you, Bugs.
Yes, sir.
He's all yes, sir.
Check this one out though. This is the last one I'll show.
What you think, Vox?
That's cool. It's
come
unique.
He said it's cool. It's all right.
Can you do the out of content
right here.
panels? Or are you saving those, Matt?
Again? Yeah, we'll do it again. We got a comment from the chat from Kevin.
There you go. Best camera on the market. That's what I'm about to say to Memo. That's what I got. The best camera. This camera, I filmed the videos that I put up with this.
Yeah, I got an S24. It's just like for me, Apple is a lot better for whatnot.
Oh, geez, that's terrible.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Okay, next. That's terrible.
Like I know it's pros and cons to everything though. That's why I don't be never like, you know what I'm saying? I don't go back and forth with people when they try to debate. I'd be like, dude, it's good and bad stuff about everything if we really break it down.
Oh yeah.
But there's a lot of people that go back and forth. They be thinking that it's not.
That's funny.
What?
Oh, geez.
Oh, Matt. So I now I'm here. I get to ask you, you probably gonna say you like it though. What you think of this Fantastic Four? What you think it's gonna do?
I think it's gonna be big.
You think it's gonna be good?
Yeah, I got hopes for it, but like, I'm kind of weird though, man. I just like to see comic book characters on the big screen. You know what I mean? So like, I enjoyed Captain America.
Me too. I just don't want my people to be messed up though.
That's the hill. That's a hill I'll die on. That Captain America movie is not bad. I don't care what anybody says. You can't make me believe anything.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not.
Well,
I mean, to each his own.
See, everybody's not going to see it. You know why everybody says they're not going to see it though? Because somebody else told them it sucked.
No, I just
I don't think it's that. I think some people are burnt because if you would have told me before I went to go see Thor, I didn't see certain Thors, but then I went to the movie to see the other Thors, and that wasn't even from nobody. It was from me just being like, I finally seen the other ones. I was like, this one is done, but that one's okay. Maybe I'll give this a try. And that was just that. But from Captain America, Marvel and Disney been burning people on movies for a long time now.
Yeah, that's true.
And I be just wanting stuff to be good. I just want a good story, like Glenn be saying on Comic Book Palace. I just want a good story. I don't want no extra stuff. I want a good story.
Well, I mean, it was
and that's it.
I don't know what everybody wants because it was I thought it was pretty cool. You got to see a Red Hulk in it too. That was pretty dope.
And that's just the thing. For the plot line of the story, I would have wanted to see. To be honest, for story wise, if we want to be realistic, I wanted to see Bucky be the man to have the mantle first, and then Sam get the mantle.
Well, no. The thing is, though, in the comics, they when Captain America was killed, they thought he was killed, but it was tricked by the Red Skull.
Yeah.
What happened was they were looking for somebody. And they told Bucky. Bucky didn't want to do it. He's like, I've killed people. Captain America don't, he don't fuck like that. He don't do like that, man. And I've done some bad things, and I don't think I could represent it. But he said, I'll do it reluctantly. But as soon as you find somebody else, or we find Steve alive, he's going to do it. And the reason, and the main reason to me was, see, Bucky didn't come back till like 2006 when they brought him back as the Winter Soldier, and
I know
Steve didn't know he was back.
Ed Burbaker.
But then you see, Falcon had been with him for a long time. Falcon's first appearance was like in 1970 something.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like his best friend forever. And if there's, that's why they did it like that. It's because in the movie, they talk about in the movie. If you're all not going to watch it, I'll just tell you what happens. At the end of it, after they got everything and they stopped Red Hulk and they stopped the leader, because the leader's in it too. They're at the he's in the hospital looking at his friend, the guy he's letting use the Falcon armor now, or the Falcon wings, and they're like, waiting to see him recover. He's like watching him, like being operated, put him in the recovery room and all that. And Bucky walks up next to him out of nowhere. Here comes Bucky, and he's like, he says, Steve should have let you do this. And he's like, look, Steve knew what he was doing when he gave you the shield. He knew that there was something in you that you could be a symbol of hope for people, and so, and all this stuff. And I don't know, it made sense to me. And they said,
okay, I'm going to bed. It hit 7 hours. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm crashing.
Anyway, I just, anything with
Good
Captain
night,
America
all.
is I don't know. I guess,
Good night, everybody.
Good night, man.
I have a headache.
I guess I'm more like, I'll admit I went into it wanting to like it, so I wasn't going to find nothing wrong with it. But
I mean, if it's some people that like yourself that want to like everything, that's cool. I can't tell you what not to like and what to like, but I'm just not that. I'm a critical person because I've been burned by movies. I watch movies up and down. I don't get nothing. Like if I really have a real discussion with people, I can really talk to you about movies. It ain't gonna be like, well, it's just this and that. I'm gonna really tell you storyline and plot line. I'm gonna be like, that's dumb. Like they could have did this. Just like for the fact of, like, for instance, for Civil War, it was people that were split. And my whole thing that I didn't understand why they were split. Like if it's people that act like that movie perfect, I'm like, no. Why would you be on Tony Stark's side? It don't matter if it's this one person tripping with him and he's getting guilty conscious about that. It's thousands of other people that was like feeling like Steve and feeling like everybody else on Steve's side of like, why the hell would we get this over to the government when they just only gonna have us like dogs and go whenever we want to?
It was the same thing in the comic book, but like that. But like
I know, but they still did it 10 times more in the movie of like to try to break it down critical. But I'm saying it's still easier to just tell through certain stuff. Even for the comic book, you still had to wait up and it was a lead up. But with that, it's just like with the movie, they was just trying to throw it up there like, no, just have sympathy for so much, and it's just like, but they save millions. If stuff happens sometimes to a couple, if you save more other people, it's still a valuable more thing than just them millions getting decimated.
Well, that's why that movie was a Captain America movie, because I think everybody kind of sided with Cap in the audience, because see, Captain America is the type of character that
they wasn't. My mom was siding with Iron Man, bro.
That's crazy. Well, me personally, I mean, if you look at it from the Captain America's point of view in the movie, like, why are we going to let the government tell us where to go? Maybe we don't need to go.
Yeah.
Maybe they won't send us where we do need to go.
Exactly.
It's the same thing with our government right now, man. Like,
you saying what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that movie though, it didn't make sense, but they were trying to divert it of like they split up because of this, and I'm just like, no. Just like how Rhodey got messed up was because of based on the back of Tony Stark, not because Falcon dodged that and Vision did that. It was because of Tony. But Tony took it out on Falcon. That don't make sense. I'm just saying.
Well, there's a whole other level at the end of it, though, because if you think about it, because then you got to think the really reason some people I think side of Iron Man at the end of it was because in the Winter Soldier is when Black Widow and Captain America found out that Bucky killed Tony's mom and dad. Right?
And that's where the real Captain America came out of, like, yeah, but I knew he was gonna do this shit, and he was getting controlled.
Yeah. But you know, and you got to look at it from Tony's perspective too. It was his mom and dad, so
and that's cool. But that's the thing is, he was gonna just see red and not listen. That's just like if anybody right now get hypnosis and say something crazy, you just gonna be snapping out on them all the time now because that happened. Or you gonna probably?
It's like, you know, it's like, and we won't elaborate, but it's kind of like what happened here last weekend on YouTube with some people may have said something they shouldn't have said in a joking manner. They may or may not have been egged on by somebody. And but so should I be just cut that person out and not talk to them no more just because they fucked up one time? You know what I mean? So I don't know, man.
But Tony wanted to do so much more. That's why I was kind of like, I'm over it. And
that's why I'm on your side on that one, bro. I'm on your side on that one.
And when we go to this cap, it's just like, even if we want to, like, that's why I say I don't really care about politics. My whole thing is movies always been escapism for me. I don't look at a movie or go see a movie because I want to see this in it or because, man, I grew up in harsh times, bro, and came from really the bottom. So I don't want to just be like, hey, I want to see all of this in movies and stuff. I just want to just chill, man. Like, have a cool time with a movie and enjoy it. Like, I don't care that much. That's why
I watched. I mean, I didn't go to theater. You're talking to a guy that didn't even see it in the theater. I watched it. I may or may not allegedly watched it illegally. So
all right. So let me ask you a question. Then I'm about to ask you a question. What's better, the first Black Panther or the second one?
First one.
Do you like the second one at all?
Yeah, I like some of it.
Thank you. I'm the same. It's some stupid moments in that movie.
But you know, that was a hard one probably to make for them, you know, to be honest, because how do you replace Chadwick Boseman?
You want to know a couple things they did wrong? For one, okay, they did it right. The only part they did right is the way they gave the tribute to Chadwick. That's cool. But them killing Angela Bassett, that's harsh. That was stupid. We already had a real thing going on.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't have to double up. You didn't have to double up on characters to prove a point of Namor was a villain. You want to know what's crazy? They do Namor like that, but in the comic books, now I'm talking about the comic books because I read them just like you. Namor and Black Panther got a few going on back and forth, but they really solid for each other. If something really do happen with one of them, whether it's on land or underwater, they like, hey, I really got your back. Like, I don't really like your people like that, but in case something really
they took some of that from the comic. They did have a war. I think Atlantis and Wakanda did war at one time.
Yeah.
They kind of like, sometimes with these movies, they don't really follow the comic book. They'll take bits and pieces out of comic book stories and they'll like weave it together into one story they're telling, and it don't make no sense. Like they did that with even though I like if you watch the Batman versus Superman, if you watch like the theatrical release, it's terrible. You don't even know what's going on. But when you watch the director's cut,
man,
it's like longer.
I watched both.
It explains it better, don't
it? Horrible. That movie horrible.
Well, no, the director's cut makes it better because
it don't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it don't.
I like the director's cut.
I watched that movie, Batman vs Superman. I'm like, this what people.
I think he froze. Everybody froze?
Oh, I thought he froze too. I was like, did he freeze? Yeah,
he froze. He hated the Batman Superman so bad it froze his camera.
Bruce Wayne said, not today.
Hey, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Scott Snyder must be watching the
Bruce Wayne just cut him off.
Yeah. Lex Luthor hacked into our computers. He's gone. But he'll be back. We're getting ready to end it anyway. Let's see if he'll come back. Well, God, I don't think I can go any longer.
On my screen, it still shows he's Deo, but there's no like camera or anything. Just says his
Yeah, I
name.
know it's just like it's just circling.
Mm-hmm.
I can see Captain America's hand now.
Mhm.
I don't know. Did you see my? Do you want to see my little animated video while we're seeing if he'll come back? I made this with AI.
There we go.
There he is. He's back.
Yep.
Hey, Swag.
Yeah.
Check out the video I made. I want y'all to see this. I made this with like that AI thing.
Oh, that's tight though.
Yeah.
It wasn't that great with that one with Venom. It looks like he's breaking Spider-Man's neck or something.
He did. His stuff was twisted. His stuff was twisted. It looked like he got punched in the head, then he broke it, then he got up, and then he was still trying to move. That looked crazy. That looked like some Terrifier stuff.
Yeah, it was wow. Well, man, I think we'll close it down for the night. Anybody that's watching, we got 5 people watching. It's not bad. At least in my experience, it ain't. All right. Although we was rocking and rolling there for a while, we had a bunch of people. But I think we wore everybody out. That's what it was. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be on. I do the clay sale of Sandman Mystery Comics. But don't forget Sunday we have at 6 p.m. Eastern. We got the Sunday Super Show Extravaganza, and we're having the 300 subscriber giveaway. So please stop by for that.
My boy.
And he's on the. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And then, of course, me and Crazy Hungarian, my friend Joe, we're doing Matt and Joe's Bad Cinema Episode 2, and we'll be reviewing the movie Basket Case. And last but definitely not least, we have my friend who's on the panel with us tonight, and he'll be my guest Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, for Comic Conversations Episode 16. So, hey, stop by for that. Should be a good time. So, I guess we'll go. I would say Excelsior, but we'll just say, I'll just say this. If you're out driving right now, keep it between the ditches.